kill that library unless he's got a crab that comes out. Dragonfire.
Oh my god, the Dragonfire, the one of...
That card has come out pretty clutch.
Yeah, both times.
Yep. Now he can Elsa here. He can Ink and Elsa, kill the Olaf, and then bring the Dragonfire back. And that's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do.
Or you can just kill in the library.
He couldn't. The library is 8 willpower.
But the Elsa has Rush.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But I think getting that Dragonfire back is huge. Because anything that, no matter what Steven plays now, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Alexis
I guess it's
just take it
kill
out.
it. Yeah.
Yep. Doesn't matter.
Dang, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And he did. He threw 2 into the library, so now they can take it out. Yeah.
Oh, you play... it's back on, I think. Yeah, I think...
Even, and then he got another Maui Shark out, but really, how long?
Another library, and moves it to the library.
So he's got. Oh,
he said, "Kill it again."
But
I dare you.
But here's what he can do: he can run the Maui and the Elsa into the library, and then Dragonfire, and then Maui's gone.
Yeah, you're right. And he drew another Elsa.
That's
Jesus
beautiful.
Christ! He doesn't have to do both. You can run Maui into one, and then.
There we go. That's what you do.
Yep.
He's gonna Dragonfire it. 1 lore for the action played.
And I think he just plays the other Elsa.
Or he's going to play the Iago to have more muscle. No, he's going to ink the Iago. I think he saves the Elsa for when he needs to turn somebody. Don't you?
Oh my gosh. There it is.
1,
Pirates
2, yeah.
3?
3 because of the... he got 3 because of the Maui Shark.
Yeah. 10, 11.
And with that, Alexis takes a pretty strong lead.
Lord.
Even with a B prep, which is probably what's going to come down right now. I don't know if Steven can take back this match. It's a hard hill to climb.
What is that, 3?
That was his second B prep, I believe.
Or for Genie. Yeah, and the difference in card size or hand size is kind of playing a big role.
It is. I mean, Alexis has more cards than he could ever play.
He's got 11 ink, and he's got like 7 or 8 cards.
Yep.
He's gonna draw more cards.
He got a library from his top deck. Got the Peter Pan coming out. Elsa's gonna turn the Genie, and Genie's gone. And our very own Guilty with a subscription.
What did he do? Did he quest? No, he didn't even quest.
He ran into his Genie.
Oh, he played Elsa and Genie. See, this is what I'm saying. After turn 5, Shadowfinder doesn't really do anything. It's that turn 4 that's so critical.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
It's when it's really going to be the most impactful.
Because, like, you get the Genie, you get the Iago. What did you just... He just
He's
brawled it.
Yep. What's his act?
The library.
The library.
Yeah, I think library surviving really changes the game.
It's helpful.
It's already brought him back up to where he was after the the song
Pirate's Life. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
And he's gonna play it again probably.
Steven trying to force a game 3 here.
Yeah, there's an Iago. Yep. He's thinking about inking the friends. Nope. They just passed.
Got nothing. Lifetime.
Yep, see? Dang.
Finders Keepers again from Steven. He drew into 2 Diablos from that.
Yeah. I think at this point you just kind of keep playing all these low drop characters.
Just to keep the board wide and force some B preps?
Yeah, force a B prep, and then if he doesn't B prep them, just quest out.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're already you're probably gonna put them all on library too. Yeah. Then draw like 4 or 5 cards.
I think again, maybe early to B prep, but I think that Alexis is gonna have to, if he does that, run Iago and Snake into the library and then throw down the B prep.
Yeah.
But he's gonna have some ink left over to restate his board after that too, so that's good. Oh, he might not even have the opportunity. Got that free card draw from that Elsa.
And then the other Elsa has 3 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 damage. Oh, it should be 3.
Yeah, Snake is a 3/3. It should be 3.
So that should be.
Maybe they're saying like 2 damage left on it and move. It should be a 3.
It should be a 3. That is going to be a.
I don't think it'll matter because he's still going to crash in with probably Iago.
Rabbit.
Draw a card. Yep.
Looking for that Maui Shark, and he got it. Or.
Yeah, he has exactly 7, so he can probably. Friends? Nope.
Fox. And that'll blow up the library.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can brawl Elsa, so it doesn't matter how much damage was on her. If that's what you choose to do. Yep. Very back and forth match.
Yeah, I definitely think it's probably in Alexis's favor, but. Yeah.
But Stevens had some moments where I didn't think he could come back, and he got some control.
I think he definitely should have played a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looks like we have some of our matches ending.
Oh, he grabbed the Diablo to get the card draw and take care of the rabbit. Into a genie. See, this is where the 5 lore earlier from the genies questing instead of challenging.
Yep, would have made a huge difference.
Definitely made a huge difference.
He would have been at 18.
Yeah.
And then the if he hadn't done a Pirate's Life, he would have won the game. Yeah.
He would have won right here.
Yep.
He has exactly what, 6? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Look how big that discard pile is for Alexis. The man is going through cards.
Yeah, he's drawing a bunch of cards off of friends.
Looks like Steven only has 3 cards in hand. Yep. 2 cards left, Tremaine, and he's got a clear board. This has got to be it. We got to see Alexis throwing down his first B prep here, right?
He has to. He has to answer the board.
Otherwise, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on board, and there it is. He already had one in hand too. Yeah. So
he's gonna draw 1 card off that. Yeah.
All right, and then now Steven has a B prep in hand as well. So we'll get a rabbit out there, and we got another Maui Shark off that. All right, so Steven's working with a Sisu, a Pirate's Life.
I think you definitely just play Maui if you have it. Maui into.
He has an Iago, a Pirate's Life, a B prep, and a Sisu.
This is dangerously close.
Yeah, because he can get to 17 really quickly here.
Mm-hmm.
10-minute time extension. So we only got 10 minutes left. So if this does go to game 3, we're looking at a draw.
Yeah.
It would be tough for these two to finish a game 2 and a game 3 in 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
How did he get rid of those?
He B-prepped.
Oh.
Draw 2 off of the library.
Yep.
He's trying to...
And move that to the library. Really good comeback here. Because now, even if...
all that card draw, and he's still kind of behind.
Even if Steven is to B-prep here, he's going to get 2 cards. No, he'll get 1. But he'll get 1.
He'll get 1, but I mean... I don't think you B-prep. I think you trying to get rid of...
2 Pirate's Lives. Take him down to 8, put him up to 18.
See? This is exactly where the genie questing would have won him the game.
Yep,
At least one of them.
Yep.
It would have been 1-1 draw.
Is this going to be a mirror match draw?
Yes.
After 65 minutes? Oh man, this is a scary. I mean, this is where a pirate's life can be really helpful for Alexis. And if Steven has one more pirate's life, it's game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if Steven has that in hand. You see that knee shaking a little bit. He's getting a little.
He's
What's
gonna
gonna happen?
I think when you're this far behind, there's 2 pirate lives in the grave.
Yep.
Or discard. I didn't even look through.
These cards are thick. He got a fox and he's got a B prep. Those are the 2 cards in hand.
He has
and there's
to.
A B prep.
Yeah.
So you got 3 cards off of that. 1, 2, 3, 4 because of the rabbit. So we got 4 cards there. 1, 2.
I think
3.
he's trying to take him out.
Oh, he's getting close too.
He's getting real close.
Whew. So Alexis needs to stop drawing cards.
Yeah. I mean, he's too good at it, though.
He is too good at it. And no Pirate's Life from Alexis. Is he running that? Do we know? And play more
Probably.
cards
I think I saw 1 game prior.
Okay.
Oh no, he cast 1 in this game. So
He
there
did.
is 1 in the discard, but he can't get it back because there's no characters.
But we got a Maui Shark out, so if he plays someone, if he has an Elsa in hand to turn people, which I don't think he does. He's got a genie. I think he's got to play the. But we'll see what he does.
Pirate's Life?
He's got a fox and a Peter Pan in hand.
It might be in his best interest to just not play either.
Well, but here's the thing: it forces a B prep because now it doesn't. So now here's where I don't like that play. Now, even though the library's gone, Alexis can run that Maui into either of those people and grab a Pirate's Life. And that's really big right now for Alexis. And he's digging for it, and he's gonna find it. Yep.
Yeah.
Like that. I don't think he needed to turn. There it is. That's the game. So Steven's going to concede to Alexis there. That was a really good play.
That was a rough game 1.
Yeah, I think that Steven. I think the miss there was Steven turning those 2 characters at the end there, because Alexis had no way of going for a Pirate's Life if Steven didn't turn those.
Well, even then, he would have just quested it out every single turn because he didn't have an answer on board. Steven didn't have an answer on board, and he was looking through his deck. He flipped over like the top 5 or 6 cards.
Yep.
No Pirate's Life.
You're right.
They were nowhere to be seen. So
Now,
he would have just gained like 5 more every single turn.
He would have needed a Maui Shark and a couple actions to get ahead otherwise.
Oh yeah.
For the goat. I didn't see either of them running goat.
That's true.
Is goat out?
Yeah, I don't know. It might be too slow.
Is Maui Shark your new goat? Maui Shark with some actions?
Nah, I don't think it's that far, but I think that instead of goat you play the smaller things, like you play I'd rather play a what's it called? The White Rose?
Yeah.
Before I play goat.
White Rose is big right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that card personally. Would you like a piece of gum?
Sure.
It's caffeinated gum.
What does that mean?
It's gonna make you have some energy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sponsor us.
Sponsored by Game Night's Gum. Game Night sells your favorite cards and gum.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we will be right back with round 2.
Welcome back to Game Night Lorcana's 1K. Today we have who do we have in round 2? We have Jeff and Rod. Jeff and Rod.
And what are they playing with?
We'll have to find out because we don't have deck lists.
That's right.
Jeff's on the left with Amethyst Steel, and Rod is with Sapphire Steel.
Ooh, Sapphire Steel is something I haven't seen in a minute.
Sapphire Steel is what is that? Blue Steel?
Blue Steel,
yeah,
and that's something I haven't seen since the ban of Hiram.
Yeah, since the Hiram ban, yeah.
Yep.
He's texting Game Night right now as we speak.
All right, so getting ready to start here with Jeff. And
Jeff's got Amethyst Steel.
Rod.
I think that Amethyst Steel has been strong for quite a while.
It's been strong, and we saw a lot of that represented at Worlds.
Mm-hmm. I played it last, bless you.
Excuse me.
I played it last round. What is this? A Simba? And he inked a Bell?
Some choices being made. This might not be your.
This is not an average list. There's no way.
List, yeah.
This is exactly what I want to see. Bruise.
Yeah. This was not cooked up from a Dreamborn pool.
Inking a Smeet, or
discarding a Smeet.
Discarding a Smeet.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. What is this man on?
All right, let's see what Jeff plays here.
5 in hand. Pretty good. I'm assuming he's gonna play either a Robin on 1 or.
Got a Diablo there too.
Yeah. No Robin. He's got 2 Pete's. And a Broom.
Gonna ink the Diablo.
Really?
Put the Broom down. Now, I think that Broom's a trade for that Simba, so.
100%.
New follow from Jay Walker.
Thank you, Jay.
Jay Walker, our resident card expert here, helping
us
out in the booth. So, thank you, Jay, for the follow.
I think they're both 1-2s. I don't think it's a trade.
Oh, I thought Simba was a 2-1. I think you're right, though. I think it's a 1-2.
They both quest for 1, and they both draw you a card, though.
That's true.
There's the Smee, +1.
And you got the Pleakley. You love that Pleakley card.
I think it's pretty good.
And Pleakley coming down in the Inkwell. Really, I mean, we are seeing some cards here that we don't normally get to see, so that's exciting. And I see
Here's
a
one
Yensid.
of the 2 Pete.
I see a Yensid in Jeff's hand.
Yensid?
Yeah.
Oh, is he playing the Broom list?
He's playing. It looks like he might be playing the Broom DKP list.
Yeah, DKP played that. Yeah.
DKP had a really strong Steel Amethyst.
And
it wasn't full Brooms.
No, it was just a package.
It was a package in the deck that won him the world. So.
Inking another Bell.
Bell, in my opinion, oh my gosh, Detective Mickey. This is a list. In my opinion, Bell is really only a good 3-drop if you're playing it off of your item.
Yeah, 100%. If it's not turn 1, you're not playing.
It's not a card you're playing with ink. You put it in your Inkwell otherwise.
I have not seen a Mickey since set 3.
I mean, maybe a few in set 4 set champs.
I don't know. Even it was iffy even then.
I started in set 4, like I said, and I saw a few. I think my first set champs. But yeah, besides that, had not seen him in a minute.
I think he inks into Pete, or because he really doesn't know what he's up against, he might just play double Broom and try to out aggro him.
He might have to, because like you said, he has no idea what's in Rod's hand. I have no idea what's in Rod's hand.
We're just gonna have to watch this unfold.
That's right. He's coming at a deficit already. We got some quick questing from Rod.
I think you ink the Smee.
Jay Walker did follow the true legend, Jay Walker. And we got the crab out.
No way, you're giving it to him.
What's he gonna run into with that? He pops that for the crab. The strength I see in his hand.
Is he gonna rush into the 1? Yeah. I don't think that was the best idea, but
I don't either. But maybe he doesn't have the Brooms to support Yensid.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have a secondary Broom. Untap with 5 available. 6? Yeah.
And there goes an Amari.
That's such a good card.
Yep. Does another one come down? Oh, Cogsworth. There we go. So Cogsworth is going to protect the Smee, which is super exciting.
Yeah, but it's a bit late, because now if he rushes in with the crab. It's gonna die anyways.
Yep. And we got a new follower, Antidote. Is that how you say it?
Oh, I think that's that
it is. It's Orban.
it's Orban.
It's
Yes.
Orban. I'm just trying to figure
Orban.
out. Hi, Orban. Just trying to figure out how to say his username though.
We'll never find out.
Anti-Doich? I feel like that's it. Can we get a phonetic spelling in the chat? No, I really like that resist 2 with that SME. I think it's really good.
It's resist 1.
Is it resist 1?
Yes. He strength on the SME. Get that out of here.
Let him use his strength. Now Cogsworth has ward, correct?
Yes, he does have ward.
Anti-Dutch. Okay, anti-Dutch. We got the phonetics.
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
He's got 7 ink and blue steel. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know what are his big cards, because I haven't seen a single item come out.
There's no items.
So we're not looking at. I mean, I wouldn't think we're looking at
3 bells.
We got a Calhoun. So I wouldn't think that we're looking at a Tamatoa build with no items.
West.
And he's gonna leave that Cogsworth untapped, which is gonna give the Calhoun resist 2, which is nice.
Oh yeah, because it lives through any of the trades it normally would take.
That's right. And it's gonna kill everything on Jeff's board right now.
1 for a broom.
This homebrew is looking pretty nice.
It's pretty spicy.
I just don't know where he goes.
Okay.
Now hold on. Did he just run into a crab? Oh, he stormed. Okay,
yeah.
The storm. Well, how would the storm help?
He has 4 characters, and because the resist 2.
So he's strengthed.
Oh yeah. Strength.
Okay,
Sorry,
I was gonna say
bad,
storm's only 2.
Bounce crab.
Yeah, the strength would do it.
Yeah. I think he's still pretty far ahead. He's still in a good spot. Never mind.
Still got the Cogsworth out there though. It's a nice card to have out.
Oh yeah, Alice would be really good right now.
Alice would be a really nice play, but I just don't. I mean, he's got a lot of ink to work with. There's a popsicle, so maybe we do see some items coming out now.
Maybe he kept a questionable hand.
Maybe he's got that blue Robin Hood. Grab your sword. It's huge.
Blows up his entire board.
Complete board wipe. Yep.
You're free to quest now. Yeah. Free 2.
That's nice.
That's pretty good. That's pretty big.
He would have to throw down a 1-drop and another fox.
Yeah.
To even touch Cogsworth.
But it won't kill it. He's a 2/5? Isn't that right?
He is a 2/5. Yep. So it wouldn't kill it.
No. And he can't target
it would only do 3 damage to him with the resist.
He himself does not have resist.
It's just he gives others resist?
Yeah. He gives other resist, but he has ward.
Team Rod. Listen, Marty. Rod's homebrew is pretty exciting.
It's pretty spicy.
We're enjoying it here in the booth, so. The bird's nest.
Did he active the
dock?
Yeah.
He's got 2 cards in hand, so I'm gonna assume yes. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, there's a SME on top of his discard, so I'm not sure.
Marty, welcome to the chat. Let's see what Rod can do here.
He's got 2 cards in hand? Yeah, he's running out. He's running low.
Yep, so he's gonna ink a Pleakley.
What does he need for 8?
He might have the big Tamatoa, but he's only got 7 on the board right now. But even big Tamatoa is not going to do him much with. But that swords came in so clutch.
Yeah, it did.
That was such a nice swords play.
But now he can't really quest because of the. Pleakley's going to ink himself.
Okay, so now he's got 8. So he's looking for something. He's going to read Pleakley because Trace and Rod are the only 2 people who have ever read that card.
I think it says any character.
It does say any character.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it can do it to itself.
It can.
I don't think I would have done that, but maybe he's hoping to top deck the exact thing that he needs.
That's got to be his prayer right now. His deck for Ruby or Sapphire Steel doesn't have a lot of card draw.
Like if you drew into the 8-drop, you could have just simply inked the Pleakley. But now he's kind of top deck city.
Yep.
And it's not looking too good.
Yeah, you're right. And Jeff with cards in hand to work with.
He's got 1 card.
Oh, and he's got another. Okay, so he's got the dock. He's going to discard. Is that a find on my Platinum?
No, that was a strength.
Okay.
Another strength.
Strength of a Raging Fire.
Draw of the Century.
Is that the ICL guy? What's ICL?
Chat, what's ICL?
Yeah, we're
oh,
bad
he's
with the
visioning.
acronyms. Rod. Man, a lot of people here for Rod.
Rod's really doing it.
His shirt says ICL. Oh yeah, ICL. Is that a you see right there, ICL?
Yeah.
Is that a team or is that a
something league?
Yeah, interesting. Or Lorcana. But yeah, she's that girl. I'm gonna assume it is the ICL guy. Go ahead and give Game Night a follow to support Rod. We got a lot of Rod fans in here.
Let's go, Rod. Is that 6?
And there's the Robin Hood. I was gonna say, does he have that Robin Hood? One of Curtis's favorite cards.
Yeah, that is his favorite card. He actually got the shirt on today.
Does he?
The Championship
Illumineers
League?
Champions League. I've never heard of that. Have you?
No, I have not.
Well, apparently Rod is an Illumineers champion.
It's a tournament series?
Okay, where is that at, Jay?
He must have...
You don't know ICL, it's Lorcana League. Search them on Twitter and YouTube. We're a bunch of...
We're a bunch of small city
Yeah,
games.
we'll have to look into ICL. It sounds like fun, though. Maybe we should commentate their next event.
Yeah, we'll ask them.
Let's go, Rod. Man, Rod has got the chat on his side here.
Yeah, he's got quite the following.
Orban, we did appreciate your message, even though the chat unfortunately didn't get to see it. Oh, we might be able to allow it. That's up to our producer. We got a snake bouncing the crab here.
Yeah, I don't think that, why would he do that?
Welcome to the ICL side. You're going to love it. Yeah, definitely going to look into it. That's exciting. The more Lorcana, the better.
Oh, yeah.
So
100%.
And I like the logo right off the rip, so you guys already got some points. And if you guys have a lot of homebrew decks like this, that makes it even more exciting.
If they got some spicy stuff like this.
McDuck Manor coming down.
Gosh.
We love to see it. It's done online. Teams put 3v3 squads. Okay, that's awesome. So
online?
Is it through like Pixel Morton Connect or Lorcanito? That's awesome. So some choices here for Rod, right? He's a little behind on lore, but he's got the lore on board compared to Jeff.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I think Rod can definitely control the board more. He can pop the popsicle.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he didn't do that to heal the Robin. Because what's that Robin's willpower?
Isn't it a 1/5?
So if it is, now anything snake or crab can blow it up.
Yeah, because right now it's resist 1, but it doesn't really matter.
And I don't think it's 1/5 because he just blew up the fox with it. So I think it might be a 3/5.
Yeah, probably.
This is where we need our enlarged card plug-in. And there we go. Snake's going to take that trade.
Oh, it's a 4/4.
And we got a new follower. Thank you, She's That Girl. Following Game Night, supporting
Thank you.
their buddy Rod.
And he's going to do 3 into that.
So what I would have done there, that might have been a strong... I mean, he wanted to keep the crab there. Okay, that makes sense with the... If he didn't have that bounce, he should have swapped that. But Roscoe with the follow. Thank you, Roscoe. Giving some follows to support our buddy Rod here. ICL.
Oh, yeah.
ICL champion, maybe?
Another one?
Another McDuck Manor off the top. Man, all the Rod followers coming in at once. Flip kicks. We're 3 for 3. Who's the first one to come forward with that Prime sub?
I don't know.
The Rod Prime sub. Supporting Game Night Tennessee here, guys.
What are we doing?
Another one. Like from Doyle. Thank you, Doyle. Man, Rod's the people's champion. Do we need to keep Rod on stream for the rest of the day?
All Rod all the time.
Alright, he's got Genie out there getting the card draw.
It is still 11 to 9, but I think Rod still has like a pretty good chance.
Jeff is being forced to deal with what Rod's putting down.
Oh yeah, every turn.
Especially with those McDuck Manors. Roscoe said keep Jeff on, or keep Rod on. I actually don't know how we determine who we get to talk about.
It's whoever's in first seat.
First seat?
Typically it's whoever's first seat.
Okay. So we just need Rod to keep winning. We'll definitely see him in the top 8 cut matches if he makes top 8. So.
Oh yeah. He rushed into the
really interesting run in there. Whoa! Flip kicks.
Oh my gosh.
Gifting all those tier 1 subs. Thank you, Flip Kicks, and gifting 5 tier 1 subs. And thank you, a Wigfall for the sub. Rod is making the people move in the chat.
They love the blue steel. They love ICL.
Cass, thank you for the sub.
Oh, hi, Cass. Yeah, I don't know what happens. The sports state is like
Not Joe Biden. Thank you for the. I think that might be Joe Biden.
It might be. He's a big Lorcana fan.
He is
very well known.
Thank you, Flip. All right, we got another Mickey detective coming down here. Top table tyrants. Thank you.
Does he need? Let's see. I'm just wondering why he's inking so heavy.
For what he's gonna put? What is he trying to put?
Yeah,
down?
like what's the big top end?
And there we go. We're questing out to 19.
Oh my god.
I don't know what he. And there you go.
Oh, there's the
game.
There's
so Jeff's got the game right there with the Cobra. 11-19. Rod's actually the commissioner. He helped come up with the idea. He doesn't have a team to play with yet. Him and VV Wonderland run it? Okay, very cool.
Yeah, that's very nice.
We'll have to, if we have time, depending on how quick Game 2 goes, we'll have to
He's the commissioner, and he already has shirts and big ideas.
Pretty cool.
And a nice deck.
Yeah, if we can, and maybe we have time, we can interview Rod after the match.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on how it goes.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a couple quick games.
Yeah, we'll see. I would love to see what Rod was digging for. What was Rod looking for?
That's what I'm thinking.
What
what could he have possibly had that turned the tide?
Maybe he's running down in New Orleans.
I don't think that would have won. I don't. That would have just been. That's the one that flips 3 and then you get 1, right?
Flips 3 and you get 1 played for free.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have turned the sides. What is the big tickets in Sapphire that aren't dependent on items?
I don't think there's any like board wipes or anything though.
No, there's not.
No, there's
Grab Your Swords was his big board wipe.
Yeah, and he already used that.
Yep.
I think he could have possibly.
He does not run New Orleans. Okay, Flip Kicks knows the deck.
Oh, he's got the deck list.
He's got the deck list.
He's got the insight.
That would be super helpful for us to have. Flip Kicks, can you want to join us in the booth? Okay, we got a beast there. We got a couple beasts there. Did I just see 3 beasts in his hand? 1, 2, 3 beasts. Beasts.
Is that the what is that?
No, I see
a
card there.
Is that a song?
Oh, I see that card there. You
that
see
blue? That? The last card in his
Yeah,
hand.
I'm trying to see what that is. Now that's journalism.
Did he pitch it? Yeah, he pitched it.
And now we'll never know what it was. Whole New World, and I think there was a giant tink there. Was that a giant tink?
He's just playing set 3 stuff. Set 4 and set 3.
We are seeing cards right off rip that we didn't see all last game.
Oh, yeah.
Memphis friends rolling out in support of Alexis and Rod. I love it. So Alexis and Rod are here together. Alexis was our winner last round.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
also played a great game.
Oh, yeah.
Really
very
good
long, very strenuous game.
Yep. A close one in game 2. And then he pulled it out. So super exciting.
So they were in Memphis. So I guess the Lorcana scene is pretty big in Memphis.
We'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I've never heard of it, but.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We got Chernobyls for Jeff. Assuming Rod's gonna take the play, he's got that popsicle ready.
Is he gonna turn 1 into the?
Is that a Hades that we see too?
Yeah, that's a 7-drop Hades.
Yeah, we're seeing a whole bunch of cards we didn't see last game.
Well, he also didn't draw a bunch of cards. He just kind of inking the Smee.
No, never heard of Memphis. Is that a city in Tennessee?
No, I meant like the ICL and the like. What's the card shop there? I just haven't heard of him.
He cycled out the Hades with that Simba.
I don't know if that was the right way, but
Chernobyls followers.
But I also don't know his deck list.
That's it. That's right. We don't know the deck, so there's the giant tank that we thought we saw into a Calhoun.
I think he's trying to be more aggressive this game instead of like hoping for big end.
Yeah, I think he's got to.
Yeah.
You know, with what he's up against. Would love to see a Rod. War Room Hobbies is a big one. Okay. Welcome, Jinx.
That sounds like tabletop gaming, like Warhammer and stuff like that.
Yeah. So he didn't even turn the Chernobog. I don't know what he's saving him for.
Maybe he's saving it for like a strength.
A hype chest.
You better open that.
War Room Games Hobby. Popsicle draw.
And then Greater Memphis Magic. We'll have to look at those. We'll have to look into it.
That big Robin playing the bell with the alt play. He's gonna quest that Simba. Why not? Right. And it'll keep the Calhoun upright, so that me can't run into it.
No true drop to follow it?
Would have been nice.
Yeah. I think if you didn't have that, you should have just played out the bell. Like, just straight up played it, because he's on 3.
And kept your popsicle
Yeah.
intact.
Yeah.
But you needed to play the popsicle for the card draw. Let's go, Alexis and Rod. Memphis is rooting for you. Rachel, welcome to the chat. We're hopping on that Alexis and Rod hype train too, I think. Fun watching some new players here at game night. Hopefully all you Memphis folks can join us at our next tournament.
Yeah. I think our next tournament is going to be the set champs.
Very exciting. And there's a beast in the inkwell for the McDuck Manor. Set champs, and then I'm sure we'll do another 1K here soon, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
we try to do it bi-monthly, I think.
Okay. And what a broad range of set champs weekends they get this time. You have like a whole month to run it. I think 5 weekends.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's the song I thought he had. Yeah. He had 2?
Oh, man. When is the set champs here? Do we have it assigned yet?
I'd have to talk to the TO and see. He's gonna quest or he's gonna rush into it.
Set
he's taking it into
TBA. Yeah, we'll find out the set champs date for y'all if it is announced.
Yeah.
And then give it to y'all.
It will probably be posted in our Discord. So
yeah, if you're not in the Discord, definitely jump in there. Best way to keep up with game night news. Awesome store here in Columbia, Tennessee. We'll get that Discord link in the chat for you guys.
Yeah, he mentioned the 1 damage artist me.
Oh, so he didn't put that on there himself.
No, I think he pointed it out earlier.
Very good.
He's gonna rush into the crab?
Blowing up the Simba for the crab. We can only wonder why. And there's a source.
That's why.
Rod knows what he's doing.
Yeah, we shouldn't even
We gotta stop questioning Rod, okay? And there's that link, guys, for that Discord. Go ahead and hop in there. Great way to keep up with all things game night. And chat with our pretty cool commentators.
Oh, yeah.
We're both in there. Yeah, that was a great play. I mean, I don't know why we ever doubted Rod. Running into the crab, knocking it out. Effectively a B prep. Taking out the McDuck Manor.
Now, he's stuck with 1 card in hand, and he's got, I think, 2 or 3? No, he's got 2.
He's got 2, but he also has
Inking?
We don't question the master. A whole new world. Oh, so he's filling up both
rid of
their
that.
hands.
Get rid of that card.
Let's see. What a choice.
Did you just pass? Yeah, he did. Only more pass. Hashtag don't question Rod. I mean, he's got his own league. He might know, a couple more things than we do.
Might. So
doing the broom.
There's a broom, yep. And now we're looking for a Yensid. There it is. I'll get the card draw. Hashtag don't question Rod. Get it trending on X.
What does he do here?
Tink's a snake. I would love to see his hand. He's got a Tink in there.
There's no way that he doesn't have another board wipe.
He's got Tink, Giant Fairy, which will do 1 across.
Yeah, that kills all the
broom
or the Diablos. Yeah.
And there it is.
Diablo's gone. And then next turn he can just Sing of Swords, or he can just slam into something, deal 2 to something else. Especially if it's not time. No 1-drop?
I don't think he's passed it over yet, has he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
He just drew. Well, no, he just drew 2 cards.
But he had from the banishing.
Yeah. I guess he did pass it over.
He must have. He's got a little bit of a lead here.
6-1, yeah.
Curious to see what he's brewing up because.
Thinking of Fox into Crab.
Yeah, we just need another broom down, and then Jensen's gonna go off.
Why is he going so wide?
He's going wide with the risk of another grab your swords.
Oh, okay. But then why wouldn't you keep stuff in your hand?
No, he should. I'm saying it's good for Rod.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If Rod has the grab your swords, which I'm not seeing it. He's got another Tink though, but I'm not sure how much that's gonna do for him here.
He's got 7 on board, or seven ink.
8. He's got 8 ink.
Okay. So he can sing Whole New World, or he can sing
There it is.
I definitely, well, don't question Rod. We've already learned this.
Yeah, don't question Rod. Just let him work. Let him cook.
Do you slam in with the Tink?
Hashtag don't question Rod.
Do you take out the Yen Sid?
I think you take out the Ensid because you have a big risk of another broom coming down.
And you take out the crab, you have to.
And doesn't Tink do something when she banishes somebody in a challenge?
Deals 2 damage to a chosen character.
So she can take out
Yen Sid
and Fox. Or she could take out...
No, I think you definitely take out the crab. Because crab will
the crab
trade.
Can then blow up anything.
Yeah, he'll trade, and then he'll just rush in with the broom.
Yep. He's going to take out Yensid. And then he's going to throw that 2 damage somewhere. Yep, crab, like you said.
Yeah, I think you take out crab. Because then you have to double trade with the Smee and the Fox.
Yep. And what's the damage that Yensid does? Is it 1 or 2?
Yensid does 1. I think he's a 1/3.
Okay, so then Tink should have 1 damage on.
True.
Unless she has resist. I don't think she does.
I do not believe that she does.
I never played Tink. I never played her in a single deck. Posture check. Okay, shoulders back.
Chat, what does Tinkerbell do?
Where's Jay? Where's Jay Walker, our official...
Where is he when we need him?
The real hero we need. We got a goat?
There's a goat. Whoa.
Alright. What's Rod got cooked up his sleeve? Is Fox going to run into Tink?
I think so. I think he has to.
So Tink doesn't have damage on her, which is why I'm... So he's throwing... Okay, he just took it out.
Oh.
But he didn't take any damage from the Yensid. For Tink. So I'm wondering if Tink has resist. I didn't think she did, but maybe she does.
I'm not sure. I don't think she does.
Pass.
Question for 3? Pass. And he played another
He's got
dog.
quite the hand. Giant Fairy does not have resist. I think the damage was just forgotten. Okay, thanks, Jay.
Yeah. I don't think it would have been... Well, he would have had an extra card in hand. But he would have pitched it to Doc anyways, so...
So, we got a Hades and we got a Beast.
Hades would be pretty good right here.
What does Hades get rid of, though? I mean, is it imperative?
I think it gets rid of the Doc. Because he's just going to keep bouncing it.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think card draw is very, very good right here. Because he's over here, like, dropping 2-3 cards a turn because of Doc.
Yeah. So he's going to take out the broom, and then he's going to move that damage to take out the 2 on me. Yep.
I would have taken out the Doc.
Doc has 3 willpower, so it wouldn't have died.
It's a 1/3?
It's a 1/3. Doc's a 1/3.
Oh my gosh.
Stop Radio. Nice. What part of Tennessee? Come visit us in, okay, Murfreesboro?
Murfreesboro is actually pretty close to us.
It is, yeah. 40 minutes? 45?
Yeah, it's like 40-ish.
Yeah. Come visit us at Game Night in Tennessee, Columbia. Resist wasn't introduced as a keyword till set 2. Oh, Jay. Jay is our expert.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't know that.
So she did not have resist, so she should have taken the damage.
They just missed the damage there, yeah. Alright, Genie coming out. Best way to handle that Genie is going to be either the Hades in Rod's hand.
Oh, yeah.
Or hoping that Tink can get 2 attacks in and move some. We got a library.
And then trade with the...
Grab a card and grab a lore.
Yep.
Not a bad trade for
Questing
Jeff.
for 1.
Now Rod's about to start getting some cards in his hand with that Beast, which is nice. 1 for Beast and 1 for draw. Got a Pete and an Amari in hand.
Mm-hmm.
That Namari...
the later the game goes, the better Namari is.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Stop Radio. Just definitely join the Discord. We got the link up above in the chat. And it'll be a great way to announce and see the set champs time and sign up.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely recommend Game Night for their set champs and
Mm-hmm.
a lot of fun play here. So I think he's got to Hades that genie.
Yeah.
He doesn't have evasives
100%.
in hand to deal with it. And then Namari can knock out that bell.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Namari can knock out that library.
He doesn't have enough to play it, though.
No, but when he gets her down, the library might live to see another turn.
Inks a Pete, yep. He's gonna quest 2.
Yeah, worst case scenario. I mean, he's got plenty of cards in hand, and welcome Jen. If Doc wants to run into Beast, it just gives Beast a lot of attack to take out that library.
Oh yeah, it's like a 2-for-1 in yourself.
Yep, exactly.
When you announce the date and time, where will I sign up? It's gonna be on Top Deck. We'll post a link as well. So
Jen,
everything will be set out right for you. Sorry.
No, you're good. Jen, welcome. We got a lot of Rod fans here, so hit that follow button. You can see Rod on stream as long as he's on stream today. So.
Yeah, as long as he's in first seat. Another Doc pitching a
Fox, so he can't bounce it. He looks like he got a Yensid there and something else. Maybe a Friends? No, a Pete. So no whole new world for Rod this next turn.
I think that's completely fine with him.
I do too.
Until Yensid. No draw. Removing it all.
Quest for 1, that's fine. And Rod will keep filling up his hand with that Beast.
Alright. I guess this is where Tink would be better.
Now, we've already seen 2 Tinks go away. The Namaris might need to come out
to
handle that library.
No cards in hand for the Amethyst player.
Yep. He's got Namari, he's got a whole new world. What else has he got in that?
He can't play the whole new world, though, because of Pete.
Well, he can't play the whole new world also because we don't want to give Jeff a whole full hand.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, having
Very
Jeff
true.
on Top Deck Nation's really good for Rod right now.
3? Mickey?
Detective, okay. Filling up that inkwell.
I think you just quest here.
I do too.
Yeah, because you don't care if he hits into the Beast or the 80s.
Yeah, and then Namari will take out the library next turn, getting rid of that lore and getting rid of the card draw for a banishing.
Oh, yeah. Plus, it evens up the board.
It does.
He can just ignore it and try to outrace him, but I think that the high end for Rod is way better than the high end for Jeff.
Yep, I think you're right. Let's see what the top deck is. He's got a snake. He can bounce the dock. That's going to be the play here, is to quest with Doc, bounce it, and play the dock.
100%.
Get some cards back in his hand. Funny,
or he bounces Pete and stops him from singing.
What's he going to sing?
Swords?
Swords?
Yeah, swords.
I guess that's what he's thinking about right now, huh? And he's going to quest with the Pete, so maybe you're right. We'll see that come down, and he'll pick up the Pete. He doesn't care about
He's playing for
cards.
the safer plays.
Yep.
Because he's got enough board that, or enough lore rather, that he can just keep questing and then eventually win the game.
Well, with Pete, he'll have 5 on board. He'll have 6 on board.
The library and then 5
and
characters.
5 characters.
Yep.
So big answers needed here for Rod.
Yeah, he needs.
Now Rod's got 7 on board, so I don't think he's got any sort of goat ability here, but he's 1 away from what would have been.
Yeah, I don't know when he gets to get out of here.
So he can't play any songs.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Tink last turn would have been really good.
Really good, yeah.
All right, let's see what Rod has.
Now I think he's gonna have to use an Amari to blow up the library, and he's gonna have to pick apart people.
Well, even then, I don't think that he can get it.
Well, I think
because like all of the things that he has on board, quest for 1. So as long as he has 2 characters, I think he still has it.
You think Jeff has it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of that library. I think Beast is gonna have to get rid of Yensid. Or maybe Hades gets rid of Yensid.
I think Beast and Hades both have the same. Yeah, that's game.
Is he scooping?
He's scooping. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the Pete ensures a victory, and then the Doc is just like, I can play the game longer.
Yeah, have some extra cards.
Yeah.
Jeff could have fallen into a coma and Rod wins.
That's very true. It could have happened.
Well, really fun watching our new friend Rod.
Oh yeah.
With a fun deck. Wait, now they're shuffling. Are they playing a game 3?
No, I think they're just shuffling it out.
Okay, yeah,
they're
back in their deck boxes. Really fun watching Rod. Really fun deck.
Oh yeah.
I think it was really close there at the end.
It was really close. Like I think that Jeff definitely did the right play. He definitely should have just stopped him from acting and everything.
Yeah. So we'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break before round 3.
Yeah.
Awesome. We're back.
Welcome back. Round 3 of 5.
We got to see some off-meta stuff in round 2.
Yeah.
Will we see it again in round 3?
I hope so.
We haven't seen any aggro yet.
No aggro.
We were anticipating it.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to seeing aggro.
So we got dice rolls going on now. So we'll see. It looks like we got the fates decided on who's going first.
Emerald Steel versus Ruby Amy.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of Ruby Amy.
Yeah, this is a good matchup.
Good luck round 3. Yeah.
Some good meta decks here.
I saw you talking to Rod earlier.
Yeah.
Did you get his top end?
Got to catch up with Rod a little bit. Was chatting with him. Yeah, he was talking about how, game 1 totally bricked.
Oh yeah.
Was not finding what he needed to find. He got through a lot of cards, but all of the cards he needed were just at the bottom of that deck. So
yeah, he found a bunch of cards, but none of them were answers.
That's right.
Yeah.
And found a lot more of those answers when he drew into game 2. So not how we want it to go, but is how it went. Really fun deck to see though, and fun to see it represented on the big stage.
Well, hopefully we see him in the top 8.
Yeah, would love to watch another match with that deck.
Oh yeah.
So 2 classic meta decks here, and two solid players here in the Nashville area. Both Trevor and Josiah are strong players. Played against both of them before at some set champs, and definitely a good matchup ahead.
I think I played Trevor last time in the 1K that I participated in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. How'd you do at that 1K?
He was playing Ruby Amy, just like he is now.
Okay.
And I was playing Purple Steel.
Nice.
Yeah. Very fun.
Yeah, it's a fun matchup. So we'll see what happens here.
Do you think he's on discard?
Yeah, he's got to be. Emerald Steel discard? What other Emerald Steel even is there anymore, right?
I don't know.
You got some songs, got some Brunos in there. I see the Big Pete, I think. So definitely a discard deck here.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Ink in the Goat. Olaf, another Olaf.
I guess he's coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Trevor's not who...
Olaf Gaming.
Yeah, man. 2 Ruby Amy decks representing Olaf.
I think, if I counted right, we have like 4 or 5 Ruby Amy players.
Really?
Out of the 17.
That's some big representation. And I've seen 2 Steel Song players at least.
Yeah, at least 2. And then there's 3 or 4 Emerald Steel as well.
We got to see the tail end of a behind the scenes Ruby or Steel Song mirror match.
Oh yeah.
On the break that was wrapping up, so that was exciting.
A Diablo into there's a B prep and a Sisu. He's playing Big Sisu.
Big Sisu and a B prep. So not a lot in his hand to work with really early here.
Now he's gonna have to ink the friends into a snake. Or he inks the Elsa.
Well, yeah, if he inks the Elsa, I don't know. Let's see what he draws into here. He's got a Brawl, it looks like. He's going to probably hope to save if there's a shift.
Yeah, I'd ink the Elsa. Because Elsa's late game, and you probably aren't going to be able to play it.
No, not if this discard package pops off the way Josiah wants it to.
Yeah, there you go.
Inking the Elsa, quest him with Olaf.
You play the snake?
Yeah, he's gonna bounce it here. And then he'll have some more ink in his hand for turn 3, which is good.
Turn 3 Brawl, yeah.
Yep. So if we shift into the big Diablo here, we should see that Olaf go in the Inkwell and Brawl come out, but we'll see what happens. I don't know if Josiah has that shift line.
He probably does, I mean.
20% chance?
What are we gonna do? Thinking.
He probably has a Diablo.
Do you think he's on the
Ursula too? Turn 2 Ursula.
Yeah, but I don't think you
there it is.
Wow.
He's gonna get rid of that B prep. Or the friends. Does he get rid of the friends?
I think friends. Yeah, friends.
Yep.
Get rid of the thing that he can play right now.
And then he has no ink to get to B prep anyway.
Yep.
That's the answer. And then he's gonna pass. No shift into Big Diablo.
Yeah, that's a why would? Well, I guess he just didn't have it.
Yeah, he probably just didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, inks Olaf into a Brawl.
And then we'll get rid of the little Diablo.
Or maybe
so
that's
no
why
shift.
he didn't, because he
saw the Brawl.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll get Snake Questin.
Because now he can just play it.
Yep. save it for a turn, and then it's not going to die right away.
Yeah,
Inked
there's
a
the
little,
Diablo into...
and a Pete.
He knows what's in his hand, though. That's kind of questionable.
Yeah, I mean, what action was he worried about being played there? He can't play B prep.
Yeah, Brawl's already gone.
And he got rid of the friends. Maybe
I think you save the Pete until turn 7. Or until they have ink.
I think in this case, he didn't have anything that he could have sang or actions to be played, so...
Maybe he didn't have another 3-drop.
Could be. Could be he's really out there digging for his Ursulas and his Diablos right now.
Is he going to smack into it?
He's going to sing Storm, and then he'll smack into it with the Ursula if I had to bet.
Draws off that.
Does here on turn 4. What's the best turn 4 for an Emerald Steel player right now? What's the best turn 4?
Emerald Steel? Probably... I don't know.
There's a shift. That's it.
There you go. That's your answer.
That's the answer, and I think that was the right call.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he drew into that with the Storm.
I'm not very versed in Green Steel. I don't play Green Steel.
It's a fun deck.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's a very annoying deck to play.
My wife won't let me play it at home.
Yeah, understandable.
She says it's too toxic.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna read that P. Definitely a staple in Green Steel right now.
Mm-hmm.
Really a good card. So now Trevor can't sing anything, and Pete's gonna have resist.
Yep. Now I think he can just quest as many times as he wants to because there's no threat on board.
No, there's no threat.
And he knows what's in his hand, so.
Limited ink. He's not going to get to that turn 8.
He said, just take 1 damage and let me get a free draw.
Yep. Inking. Oh, he's got the Ursula.
These are some very diverse Ruby Amy lists.
Yeah,
like none of them are the same.
Ruby Amy with the shift line Ursula. Interesting.
I don't think he's shifting. I think he's just hard casting it. Yeah.
So, what purple Ursula are you playing lower than that one?
The challenge one. There is a challenger Ursula that people used to play, but I haven't seen it in a while.
He's got the beast out there, so he's going to start double drawing here, which is nice.
He's got the double draw going. He's got the resist and stall, because like he can't sing songs or anything.
Now we're getting close to that risk of a B prep.
Now he's got a tough choice.
Yep.
He's taking the cards over the stall.
He needs the cards. He needs to draw into another Pete to prevent that B prep next turn. But I mean, what's the B prep taking care of the beast?
It stops songs being sung, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm. He can still hard cast them.
Okay.
Baron McCheese, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you supporting game night here.
There's the John into.
There is a sudden chill.
Goodbye, Sisu.
Sisu. And we still have.
Now he could sing another song to make him discard. Is that what's gonna happen?
You're absolutely right.
Ain't the Diablo. No, just 2 quests. He knows he has to B prep though.
He's gonna B prep, and then we're gonna be left with.
What does he have? 6 ink? 5 ink?
He's got 6 ink. So you know what? He's got to draw into some ink here to be able to make the B prep happen.
Well, it's not unlikely that he doesn't. Like, he could definitely draw an ink right here.
Doesn't look like he did because it was a pretty clear answer if he had.
Yeah.
Then says, is he gonna run the Tremaine into the beast to limit the card draw? No, he's gonna quest. Sing friends, okay.
But why would he do that?
Singing friends, he can then not ink friends, get the card draw, ink something, and play B prep.
I guess, but he missed out on 2 lore.
Did. And there goes a fox, quest 1, and here comes Be Prepared. Sing it, Trace.
No, I think he could have played fox.
He could have played fox. He could have played fox, bounced his Tremaine, and had another Tremaine.
Next turn, just Tremaine.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
But now he's stuck with B prep in his hand, like he was before. And 3 less lore.
Yep. There's another beast anyway.
There's another beast, yeah. And he's still got 3 or 4 cards in hand. And he's about to go up to 5 next turn.
Yeah. Dustino, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to game night, Lorecast.
Yeah.
We're on round 3. We got Trevor and Josiah here. And there you go.
That's he's running the challenger one. Yep.
So he's got the shift line in there with the Sisu.
But now he's got no cards in hand.
Dustino, make sure you give game night a follow. We do all of our casting here. We do 1Ks, what, every other month about?
Yeah, just about, yeah.
Super exciting. And then there's a Pete, no songs to be sung. And his Ursula.
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to run that Ursula. That Ursula's real good right now.
And now with 2, we haven't seen a lot of songs in hand.
Oh, no.
So with Beast letting him draw 2, that Ursula can really start to pop off on the discard now. Dustin, thank you for the follow, buddy. And there's a goat. No cards in hand. Discard is doing its thing. Jinx, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all supporting game night down here in Columbia, Tennessee.
Do? He's gonna quest?
Well, no, he just played that Ursula. So how is he questing? Oh no, he played it last turn.
Yeah. He double dropped last turn. Yeah.
Do you have a schedule for your 1K? Definitely will come down for one. Yeah, Dustin, I don't think the next 1K is scheduled, is it?
No, but it will be in our Discord whenever we have it ready.
Yeah, so Dustin, join the Discord. It should be in the chat. If we could probably drop it again, if not. And we put all the 1Ks in there, and we'll definitely make a trip out of it.
A big tink?
And what is that?
I think it's a sword. No, that's strength.
And he took them both out because he sang it with the Ursula. Really nice play there. And is he going to trade the Ursula for the Pete?
I think so.
Well, we know he's got the shift line, so it's not going to hurt to make that trade.
Oh, yeah. And he only gets Challenger on his turn, so there's no reason not to.
Yep. It's not going to kill Pete.
It's a free trade on your end.
Clean board wipe, and we got a lot of
no cards in hand?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is dirty.
Yep. This is a good situation for Josiah to be in.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to pass. Here we go.
Clean pass.
What are we picking up? He's going to have a big answer. Probably a Be Prepared is what we're looking for a top deck here.
Josiah with the game night pad?
Chernabog. And if he can't do something here, that's going to be game.
Yeah, I think so. It's pretty one-sided.
If Trevor doesn't get a B prep next turn, it's going to be game. Did Josiah only draw once for B? There we go. Okay, he caught it. He caught the miss trigger. Muses.
That was a Diablo. Nothing to look at. 1 card in hand. And then
2, 4, 6 lore. 2, 4, 6 lore. Giving him up to 12.
Yep.
And then next turn, he'll have 8 board on the board.
Let's be prep or bust. He can crack and draw for another chance at a B prep. Because next turn he's questing out 8.
And he scoops.
Yeah, that's it.
That's game 1. Going to Emerald Steel discard.
Yep. But also, it was really hard to play against discard in general.
Well, thinking about his opening hand.
Yeah.
You got Sisu that you can't play for at least 8 turns. You got B prep that you can't play for at least 7 turns. You know, a lot of uninkable things coming into after post mulligan that really limited his options. So Josiah did a great job of using that Ursula turn 2 to take away the friends. So it was a good matchup. It was tough.
They just gotta go to 0.
Yep. They're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, they got it.
All right. We could have a quick round 3 here.
Oh yeah.
If Emerald Steel can pick it apart, it'd be a quick round 3.
Hopefully everyone else's rounds are pretty quick like that.
Yeah, give this.
Last round we had a quick round 2, and then everyone else kind of went to time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Gave us a 10-minute break, but not super exciting to watch.
Yeah. Especially when it's very one-sided.
Yep.
Now that Ruby Amy knows what they're up against, do you think they're gonna mulligan hard for a early game, or do you think they're gonna keep late game stuff again?
I think he's got them all again hard, looking for some brawls.
Yes,
to
100%.
To take out things like the Ursulas, take out things like the Diablos. I think he used that brawl last game on that little Diablo.
Way too early.
Way too early. I know he was anticipating the shift, but we saw Josiah didn't even have it. Right? I would have probably hung on to that brawl and waited for it. Because, I mean, who cares about a 1-2 non-evasive one-quester?
Yeah.
He could have taken that out any way he wanted.
I think that in that moment, he was the threat of Diablo was stronger than the Diablo itself.
You're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I do think you're right. I think he's going to hopefully alter for some early game cards because he's got to control the early game.
Is that? Did he mulligan 4? 3.
Can't even tell. So we'll see what happens here. And see what
Josiah
they
Mulligan
end up with.
4.
Yep. I mean, honestly, Josiah not even with a lot of discard. I mean, he sang Sudden Chill one time, and he played Ursula.
Yep. And then
that was the extent of the discarding.
Yeah.
It was a lot of removal at that point. He double strengthed. You know, he was able to get rid of things that way.
Yeah, he just kind of let him play his own game and then answer all of it.
Yep, exactly. And Muses got out a little bit late. So
I think that he's playing more of a late game discard.
Yeah.
Because he's playing things like Big Tink.
Yep.
And he's playing the Beast.
Bringing us back to the Bucky days.
Oh yeah.
When Emerald Steel was a later game deck.
It would just grind you out.
Yeah, young man's game. So I see we got some Prince Johns in hand, and we got a Sudden Chill.
I was wondering if he was running those too.
There's our Ursula Deceiver of All, so he's gonna have some opportunities to discard more early this game. I think I see a Brawl in Trevor's hand.
Yep. I think that we saw the same type of play last game, but it was like a Olaf last game.
It was an Olaf, yeah.
He's got more of a draw engine this time.
No turn 1 for Trevor. Or for Josiah.
Inking the
Brawl. I mean, we can't see his whole hand, but
I would definitely ink the songs first.
Yeah.
Turn 2 Ursula is just too strong.
It is.
Especially if it's like one of your only inkables.
Yeah. And then turn 3 you have no answer for Big Ursula or any of the other things that Josiah lays down. Alright, let's see what he has. Doesn't look like it's a straightforward answer. He's having to think a bit.
There's the Sudden Chill.
That's a tough hard cast on turn 2.
Yeah.
Especially with Ursula Deceiver of All in your hand. You got rid of the Be Prepared.
Isn't the Prince John a 2-drop? Or is he
Prince John's a 3-drop. 3-drop on Inkable, yep. So yeah, really tough to have to lay that. That's a hard to.
That's one that you definitely want to sing because almost everything can sing it.
Yep. Have we seen
no way the Ursula?
He's doing it for the Prince John.
Yeah.
Yep. Have we seen a Smee come from Josiah? Or is he not running Smee?
I haven't seen a Smee, but
that's a good answer for turn 2.
Yeah.
Especially if you lay down Prince John turn 3 and you get that draw from the discard.
Singing Friends, yep. This would be a good time for Diablo if he had it.
Man, Diablo up against a Friends is so fun. 3 guaranteed cards on your opponent's turn.
There's another song. See, that's another song that he could have got rid of
with
Ursula. Yeah.
Yep.
See, he's got a bunch of draw engine this time.
Well, and the board wipe options for Emerald Steel are a lot less. So if we keep letting Trevor get wide, it's gonna push us into a game 3. Sudden Chill. He'll get the double draw off the Johns. Getting rid of another Brawl, that's good for him.
Yeah, 2 John triggers, and then he could be able to ink right here.
Hasn't inked for turn. Gonna ink a Pluto. Now it would be ASMR Mountain Dew opening. It would be really strong for him to take out that John there, because that ward, nothing's getting around it. He kind of had that opportunity. Yep.
He had to
hydrate.
What will he do?
Yeah.
Another Olaf?
Yep. Not really effective at this point in the game.
Yeah, I think you just quest out and make him deal with it.
It's a body for him to quest with, so. Yeah, Trevor taking really nice control of this game.
Josiah's he's kind of stuck in a rut, though.
This is going to be a tough one to come back from.
He has a Diablo shift in hand, too.
He does.
But nothing to shift onto.
Inking the Muses, he's going to have 5 ink to play with. Nope. Changing his mind.
I think he plays
Zeus. And that's an enchanted. That's a pretty Zeus.
Yeah. Why didn't he play the Muse? I think he definitely should have, like, played Muse, Ink something.
Yeah, because then he could have sang Zeus next turn and bounced something. That wouldn't have been a horrible play.
Because right now he's only questing for like 1 with each of his stuff.
Right, it's not like he's not going to 20 next turn.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a brawl. He's already discarded 1 and then inked another.
Yep. And there's okay. Storm. We got a
bot in the chat.
We got a bot in the chat.
See, he had the Diablo too,
and
so
he's got another brawl as well.
Yeah, I guess so.
Did you see the brawl? Now he knows that, so he can.
But both of the things he would have played, if he would have played the Muse into a Diablo, next turn he shifts.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then he would have got rid of 2 extra cards because he sang 2 songs.
Board's looking a little bit more manageable now, but we're about to get over to Trevor's turn, so we'll see what happens. A fun matchup though, so I wouldn't hate seeing a game 3.
Oh,
some free Lorcana.
More games is always better.
That's right. Yeah. Not on my watch.
Yeah, I think he just kind of lost some advantage doing that though.
Yeah, he has to take out that John there.
Yep.
But we got the shift line, so we'll get a Diablo on play, and we'll probably get the Muses down.
Unless he brawls right here. But again, well, he's done it before, so I don't know. Maybe he might not.
I think.
Snake bounce, draw.
Get the draw. There's no way for us to get rid of that brawl.
Exactly.
So maybe the shift in Diablo is a bad play if he remembers that he has that in hand.
Mm-hmm. He could just hardcast the Diablo if he really needed to.
He could. But we kind of want Trevor. If we're Josiah, we want Trevor to brawl our little Diablo right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he'll do it.
I also don't think he will. +2.
He's got 3 ink to work with. If he doesn't have anything else to play, he might do it just because he can. Which would be best case scenario for Josiah. There it is.
Yeah.
That's really good for. It looks bad, but that's really good for Josiah. Get that out of the way, and it frees up your Diablo.
Because now he's like, okay, deal with this.
Yep. And now he's got 6 ink to work with. And he's got, yep, there we go. And those are 2 way bigger threats from a brawl perspective.
100%.
So Trevor probably kicking himself right now.
Well, unless he has like a Elsa.
And Elsa could do it. Yep. But
I think he just drew Maui.
Little Chicken there taking out the brawl for him. Maui.
The Russian.
Shark?
No, not Shark.
Okay. I was gonna say a shark could bring a brawl back.
Oh yeah. It also is a threat to Diablo. Makes it to where he can't
turn.
Yeah, he can't turn sideways.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I don't know. I would love to know what card Josiah's got in his hand right now, because that could be King Undisputed.
That's one we haven't seen in his list.
Did he just sing it? And he's
he sang
Diablo.
it. Yeah. Dang, not the double sing one. I would have kept the evasive one.
He needs the card draw, and the evasive's helpful. So I think I agree with you. I would have taken out Ursula.
His last card in hand has to be a song that is like super good.
Well,
he inked the. No.
He hasn't inked the Muses yet, so I think he's actually got the Muses, right? Or did he ink the Muses? Yeah, he doesn't have the. If he did, he would have played that first to balance everything. So he's gonna take out.
I don't know.
He can only kill the rabbit. Everything else is a 3 willpower.
Well, he can double sing on the one.
He could double sing on one.
But that's like loss of value.
Yep.
I think he hits the snake and the one rabbit.
I think you're right. That's probably what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's going to want to bounce the other rabbit, so you don't want to put damage on it.
Not only that, but like... Oh, he's doubling up on snake. Nope, he's not.
Bringing it back into play, and he's going to double up on
snake.
Yeah. Doesn't want to give him that card draw, but leaving those rabbits there to be balanced is...
Well, it says, like, if he didn't do it to the snake, he would have just crashed snake into it anyways.
Yeah,
because, like, everything else can't kill unless he double trades.
Unless he goes 2 into it, you're right. And is this a Pluto coming down, or a Beast?
It's 5? It has to be Beast.
Oh, we don't talk about Bruno. Now that's leaving play. He'll take the card draw, but
He can do it again, can he?
He can't because he didn't sing it.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So there's gonna be confusion. He has to resolve the "We Don't Talk About Bruno" trigger before he resolves the rabbit trigger.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
So he can't have that extra card in hand.
No, he cannot.
So they got that corrected. Take that one out. And that's going to be his rabbit. He got rid of the rabbit. Rabbit will get the draw for leaving play. He's got one more ink to work with. He's going to
The entire song has to resolve before the trigger can be put in the bag.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Trevor was wanting that extra variable
yeah, he's like,
keep his rabbit.
Keep my rabbit,
yep.
please.
Yep.
See, now he has to crash both of them into the Ursula. Well, never mind.
No, Maui's gonna take care of it.
He inked a Maui last turn and he drew into another Maui. That's crazy.
Yep. Power of rabbits.
Yeah.
You're gonna cycle through your deck. In a 13-0, this is no board state. Josiah, this game is gonna be tough to come back.
This is where that one misplay really should have mattered.
Mm-hmm. He's still only questing for 2 at a time right now. He doesn't have any big questers, and he's got another chicken. He's still hanging on to that Muses, or is that a different card?
It can't be Muses. He would have slammed it. Now he can just.
Is that a? Just showed it. Is that a hidden cove? He would have slammed that too.
Yeah.
And there
yeah,
goes,
that's exactly what I thought was coming down.
Diablo, that's got to be. He's got a scoop here probably. I don't see.
Yeah, he's done
back from that because they're gonna quest out for 2, go to 15, and he quests for 4 next turn. I don't know. Josiah has any answers.
It was a green card, whatever he has.
Strength and peace.
Oh, I guess it wasn't.
That's a scoop. All right, so go into game 3.
Oh man, that was rough.
Yeah, that was a. I mean, that just shows we had such a strong game 1 from Josiah, strong game 2 from Trevor. We got really 2 good players here.
I think it was like Trevor has the advantage now that he knows what he's playing.
That's true. Yeah,
I think he kept like a really good hand.
Yeah, I think you're right. Josiah's got those early plays. He didn't have a turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
His turn 2 was a sudden chill. He had a really tough start. Not his fault.
No.
But that's half the game. Is what are you going to draw, right? And so really tough start, which kind of handed Trevor that game too. But 20-0, I mean, it'll be a good game 3.
I think that Josiah should definitely keep like probably early discard, but also like something heavy.
Mm-hmm.
At least one heavy card.
Yeah.
Because like he's gonna go to the late game because Ruby Amy is not a very quick deck.
And then I mean the only risk of that is if he has to discard before getting late game. If he has an 8-drop Sisu, is Josiah gonna have enough discard to get rid of that Sisu before he gets to play it?
Well, I mean, even if he played it to an empty board, like it won't really do anything.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't.
Hopefully, he gets the Heat Shift.
Yeah, that would be big.
That would definitely help him because it stops actions.
And we haven't seen Muses fire off once.
Yeah.
And we also haven't seen Diablo fire off once. In both games, Josiah hasn't gotten a single draw off of Diablo.
Yeah, because it got obliterated each
every time. Yeah. So we don't talk about Bruno in hand.
He's got 2 Brunos.
Yep, and he's got a Pete. He's got a Storm Rage on. I think that's an Ursula, turn 2 Ursula. He's getting rid of the Storm. No, he's keeping it. He's thinking about it. Getting rid of that.
Yeah, definitely late game stuff. Get it out of here.
Yeah, he'll draw into that. I think that's a turn 2 Ursula in the middle of his hand.
It's Storm, Ursula, Pete.
Yep.
That's his hand. No, wait. He put it on the bottom.
He kept those things. He kept the 4 he put down and mulliganed the 3.
Oh, no.
He kept 2. We don't talk about Bruno's. I mean, I guess it's good ink. Interesting.
I don't know if that was a good play.
I almost wonder if he put the wrong pile on the bottom. We'll see.
Well, we'll see.
Deck to cut.
Good luck to Josiah.
Did he say we hear you? Josiah looked up at the camera and said something.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know what. Alright, let's see what happens here. I think he's got a morph in hand. Yep, he does. He's going to ink it and get the Diablo out there. Let's see who he's working against. Well, there you go. That's a really, really good starting hand for Trevor.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He's keeping early game stuff.
That's a really, really strong. I mean, the Fox is strong. The Crab is strong. Elsa, I mean, that's really what you want to see against Emerald Steel.
It's a hand that kind of like plays itself.
Mm-hmm. Yep, not many tough choices.
That was a good draw too.
Mm-hmm. If we get and the best part of that is Josiah doesn't know he's got it. So if he can get that shift line out here, it's gonna be good. Gonna ink a Bruno, play a morph.
So now he's got 2 shift cards.
Yep. Which the really cool thing is he can shift Big Pete onto morph too.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier.
Which is awesome, yeah. So really good.
Opting for the quest?
Yeah, opting for the quest and no shift. I don't know if he has it in hand.
He probably doesn't. He would have probably slammed it.
Yeah, he didn't know what the...
Unless he's scared or baiting for the brawl.
Yeah, I didn't see it. He just fanned through his cards and I didn't see it. Question for the Olaf. He's gonna bounce it here probably with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he knew that was coming.
Yep. Which is good because he can blow up either of those cards now without taking anyone getting banished.
Mm-hmm. It's a free trade.
Yep. Now I don't think Josiah turns morph here if he has the shift in hand. Oh, Beast is another one he could and he does. He shifts right into the Beast.
He had double Beast in hand?
Yep, and he's gonna sing We Don't Talk About Bruno. Really nice start for Josiah.
Oh yeah. 2 in hand?
Josiah's got 3.
Josiah's got 2 in hand.
Oh, that's his ink.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you. He got rid of the Elsa. That's kind of nice because now the Elsa can't turn
now
his
it can't
Beast.
kill the.
Yep.
It can't kill the Diablo
or the bird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's good for Josiah. Now, Josiah could quest freely, but in one turn, Fox can bounce in and blow up that Beast. So hopefully he doesn't make.
Well,
that
he doesn't have to worry about that until like turn 5 or
turn
maybe 4.
Turn 4. Yeah.
I don't think he would on turn 4 though.
We'll see what he's got.
Because it doesn't even kill Beast; it just hits it.
Yeah, I think unless he brawls, which oh no, he's gonna play. Okay, he's gonna play the Olaf. He's gonna ink the. Interesting, and then okay.
Yeah,
That's
I don't know
an
about
interesting
that.
play. Yeah, I mean maybe Trevor knows something that we don't, but I don't.
Double draw.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about that. Okay, there's an Ursula. That's good. So we can sing Sudden Chill twice next turn because he's still got that Sudden Chill. I don't know about that snake play.
Yeah, I think leaving only one body on the board is not very good.
Well, in getting rid of a fox to play a snake.
Yeah.
I almost would have inked the snake and kept the Olaf out there. It's not like he was questing or rushing for you. But see what happens.
Either way, it stopped him from questing this. Kind of weird.
It did. Which, good on Josiah for not keeping the draw alive.
I don't know, I still would have quested.
With Beast?
Yeah.
You're going to lose your card draw.
I think if he sings Sudden Chill, he's far enough ahead. Because that'll drop him... Because he's about to probably play the Olaf again.
You think?
He's going to play the Olaf, maybe a second card, or he's going to ink the Olaf, play a 4-drop.
Yeah, I guess it depends if he's got
And then if you Sudden Chill, that means that he's down... He just
Olaf. Maybe he has a second Fox? Doesn't. He's going to brawl.
Okay. See, now he's down to 3 cards.
And he can Sudden Chill, but he can't sing it. That's going to be...
Yeah, not anymore.
Yep.
I think you shift on the Diablo.
Yeah, you definitely do now that brawl's gone, especially. I don't know if he's got it. Now he's getting rid of the muses.
I guess Muse isn't really that good this matchup.
You don't think?
No, most of his stuff is 3-drop or more.
There's that chip, that new card from set. I think, was he a set 7 card?
I think he's
or
set
8. Chip and Dale were introduced in set 7, but they did have some cards for set 8.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Ulf, thank you for the follow.
What did you discard? An Elsa?
He discarded an Elsa. He's got 2 cards in hand.
There's no way he's got double Elsa.
That Ursula, he would have been empty-handed if that Ursula didn't.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yep.
He's really not questing.
He doesn't want to lose his card draw from that beast. That's too good.
I think banking on Beast is kind of not working out this game.
You don't think so?
No. I think because he trades his board to kill the Beast.
You're right.
And it's like, do you really want to trade your board and then I discard the rest of your cards in your hand?
Now the Sisu, he did not draw twice. He drew once. Yeah, remember to draw a second time? Not the draw trigger for the.
I think did he draw?
He drew once. He might be intentionally missing the draw trigger for the beast because of the Sisu.
Maybe.
But he did not draw for beast. He drew one.
Sudden chill. Discarded a Tremaine.
Okay, so he got rid of his whole hand.
Oh, he double sudden chill.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna trade into the Olaf. So now he's just gotta deal with that Sisu and that. So he missed the card draw. The end of the world.
I still think, well, he would have missed out on like 3 or 4 lore right now. Well, actually,
at least
3 or 6.
Yeah, probably 3 or 6.
Yeah.
But again, right now, Sisu and Snake blow up your beast entirely. You don't just lose the draw, you lose the card altogether.
I mean, now, yeah.
And now he's got a really favorable trade with that little Diablo into that Sisu.
Oh, yeah.
Who cares about
Questing.
losing that?
And then I think he's going to bounce. No, he just passed. Alright, he got the 2 this time.
He did not draw for beast. Oh, he did?
Yeah, he got 2.
Okay. Inking a little Diablo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you definitely trade there.
Unless he has another answer for it, it's the right move to trade another beast. He's gonna go
Oh my god,
absolute crazy in card draw now. Now maybe he does sacrifice the beast for the snake now.
Yeah, he trades into it.
Because why not? You maintain your card draw with your other beast. Now you got a big body with a 2 quest.
He got 2 big bodies, and he's stuck on 4.
Yep.
He couldn't play it, and he passed.
Wow. So if he has some discard here, this can be huge.
Did he draw 2? Yeah, I think he drew 2. Oh, there he goes. He drew it then.
Josiah with some really excellent control right now. Trevor not having inkables and not having enough ink to play what he has in his hand. This is what discard's built for.
Oh my god, the bodyguard.
And now he can quest out. Yep.
Quest out.
Yep.
I think it's GG's. He's so far from a board wipe, and he has maybe an Elsa. I don't think Elsa does it, though.
Inking, I'm Still Here.
Yeah, that's a song I've never seen played.
I've seen it in a few builds. But not often. Alright, Trevor here needs something good on top. Did he pass again?
Yep. 2 cards in hand pass.
Wow. That's tough.
Yeah.
BKP would have scooped.
Yeah, he would have scooped at 10. As soon as he got to 10 lore, he would have been. I'm done.
This is tough. There's the Ursula, so if he has a sudden chill next turn, it's gonna be tough.
Very devastating.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on board. 4 cards in hand. Ink the Ursula. Can you put something down? Wow, he cannot play anything again.
He said pass?
Yep.
Oh my god. That is RIP.
This is tough.
Very one-sided games.
This is what Emerald Steel does.
Every single game has been very one-sided.
This is what Emerald Steel does. 7 for a Beyond the Horizon. He's going to get rid of his songs. He's going to make his opponent discard his hand too. That's interesting. Why would he
if he couldn't play them, why would you discard them?
I don't know. That was interesting because he had all the momentum, and he had the option of only making Josiah, only making himself do it. That's game.
Yeah.
Trevor's gonna scoop, and there's round 3. A good round 3, gone to 3 rounds.
Very quick, very to the point. Yeah.
Yep. And these decks really showed what they do. Josiah's win game 1 was not the traditional Emerald Steel win.
No.
But this game was.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, fun.
He just grinded in the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And got rid of everything in his hand until he couldn't play anything. So, good matchup. Really good matchup.
Yeah, so. Hopefully round 4 will be just as quick.
Now, I did get word from the field that there is some hyper aggro out there.
Really?
Yeah, so we haven't seen it yet on stream, but it is out there today. So hopefully we'll get to see some hyper aggro, and looking forward to what our matchup is in round 4.
Oh yeah, we only got 2 rounds left before the cut.
And top cut will be fun.
Oh yeah.
So in top cut, we're cutting top 8, and then that'll be single elim. Right?
Yeah.
So a couple rounds left. 2 rounds until top cut, so 5 rounds total left.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right, well, we'll be right back.
We'll be back.
We're going to take a short break. Enjoy the crowd cam.
Yeah, see you guys for round 4.
Welcome to round 4 for Game Night's 1K.
We've been talking about it all day, but I think we're finally going to have an aggro on aggro matchup here.
Aggro?
I think so. So I know, if I'm not mistaken, Christian, who's our player on the right, he's going to be playing a Steel Song aggro.
Really?
Yeah, and then I believe our player on the left is doing the same thing. Yeah, we got Amber Steel, Sam and Christian, both an aggro version of Steel Song.
Yeah, I think this is table 2. So they're not top seat, but they're pretty close.
Well, table 1 I think did a ID.
An intentional draw?
Yep.
Wow.
They were both 3-0, so now they're 3-0.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Yep. So I think they're good.
He's on the Rhino. A lot of Amber Steel decks are on the Rhino right now.
And Christian, the Rhino, especially against the mirror, is incredible.
Oh yeah,
it's incredible. I think that Christian has a stronger start here for the mirror. Cinderella's not going to swing away anything.
Yeah, that's going to be.
And now Sam can't turn.
Reveal. There's a Rhino.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. He's got the little Rhino as well, so he could walk into the shift line here if he has a Daisy.
Pete?
Yeah, so the two 1-drops here are gonna be really good. Yep. There we go. That's a good turn too for
Oh my gosh, and he's singing too.
Wow, so the strength does take out the Calhoun there. Wow. Good answer from Sam.
Yeah, he really took control of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So far.
Well, on the shift, he can shift into Rhino next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And if he has another 1-drop, especially another Daisy, he's real wide at that point. Which he does. He's got another Rhino at least. And
Piglet.
Go wide.
Into a 2-drop. Another Calhoun.
Interesting.
Is he going to quest? There's no reason not to, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh no, he's hitting. I don't know if that was.
Well, and there's an issue here. So that Rhino was played, and it gave Daisy -1. So Daisy's actually a 0-4 right now. So that Cindy should not have taken any damage from that attack.
Did he target that, or I thought he hit the Calhoun?
He hit the Calhoun with the strength, but he hit the Daisy with the Rhino trigger. So that's a misplay, and also questionable as to why he wouldn't quest there with the Daisy, but
yeah, I think he should have definitely quested. Yeah, I think he targeted Calhoun with the Rhino.
Takes out the Daisy, and now Sam really has complete control of this match.
Yeah, he's only got 2 cards. Christian's only got 2 cards in hand, so.
And he just lost the strength.
Oof, which is a pretty good answer.
Strength is especially helpful in this matchup against the Rhino,
Mm-hmm.
because you can get, even if you can get the 1 damage on him, now he doesn't have that resist. He loses the resist. So tough situation for sure for
He's got
Christian.
a Storm in hand. Gonna play the Pete.
Yeah, so the Pete with the Storm on the Rhino would have been a really good answer. And then Calhoun can clean it up if he.
I think he's debating on singing or not. He's storming the
Cinderella.
Cindy.
So Christian, 6-week player here. He's been playing the game for 6 weeks, so exciting to see him at a 1K event.
Oh yeah.
Definitely still in the early phase of his Lorcana journey.
Does he take the free damage on Daisy, or does he just wait? Because I don't think he's gonna rush into a Rhino.
No, it would take out the Calhoun. I don't think that's a good trade for him.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
And Sam with the Pete.
Yeah,
the
I just was about to say that.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a pretty good turn next turn. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I would just pass.
Locations at Rapunzel's Tower.
Oh my gosh. Into. I think you should slam it.
So funny, the variations of Steel Song.
Oh yeah.
There's so many. There's such a variety of a deck right now.
It used to be like you only have one. This is Steel Song, and that's it.
Yep.
You know, and now you have all these different things you can do with it.
And you have not even to mention Diggy Hole.
Oh yeah.
We haven't even seen any Diggy Hole. I think that's kind of on the way out, but.
He revealed a card and put it in his hand.
Yep. That was a bolt, I believe.
Oh my god! It has so much defense on it.
Now I don't know what that Rapunzel's Tower card does.
I think it gives it +4 defense.
+4?
I think so.
+3.
It might be +3.
That's still a ton.
Yeah, it is a lot.
So now you got Daisy at a 1-7.
Mm-hmm.
And Rhino at a 4-6 with resist +2.
Yeah,
That's pretty lethal.
Looking straight at the camera.
Sam said we can hear you. Yeah, some tough positions that Christian's being put in here. Plus 3 willpower.
It is plus
yeah,
3
so
willpower.
Plus 3
yeah.
willpower. Thanks, Roscoe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what options. I think Christian's got to try and take that location out.
There's
a Rhino of his own.
there's a Rhino.
What's the willpower on power?
I believe it's 4, but I'm not sure. I think it's either 4 or 6.
So he's got to take that out.
Yeah. All these cards that I've never seen.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny. That's the meta right now. We're seeing cards we've never seen played before.
+1, yep.
What do you think about the triple deck format that we saw at Worlds last weekend?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent about it.
Really?
Like, on one hand, it will make everyone play all these new decks that they're not used to.
Yep.
Because a lot of players, when they get a deck, they'll like hug that one deck and that's it. That's all they have.
Yep.
Like they're like, I'm the Emerald Steel player and that's it.
Yep.
But I do like that it's diversifying the game.
It really is. I mean, watching that stream, we saw cards that I've never seen played before.
Yeah, like the Broom deck.
Yeah, the Broom deck is something that hasn't seen since Step 4. And just like even before that, like just things that I had personally never seen played. And really cool.
Oh my god. He just docked into 2 perfect cards.
Yeah, that couldn't have gone better for Sam. That couldn't have gone better. It is going to be tough to adopt that on a local format, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because asking people to come with 3 decks, that's expensive. That's a high point of entry. But a really cool format to watch.
Oh, yeah. It also kind of makes you think about counterplays.
Yeah.
Like, this deck is really bad against Steel Song, but this deck is really, really good against it.
Yeah.
You know?
And if you keep being able to ban, you can build your whole deck around 5 inks that you have to face instead of 1.
Yeah.
Instead of 6, right? Which can change. If you just commit to banning steel every time, you never have to deal with that steel removal.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
100%.
Until you get to the finals.
Or until rotation. When all the red and steel, like,
Rotate
removal's
out.
all gone. It's all gone.
Lorcana doesn't have removal.
Yeah. They said violence is not good, so they took out removal and challenging, you know. Just take it out of the game.
No more challenging, no more removal. Now, did you see the one confirmed reprint we got yesterday?
Pegasus?
We got Pegasus at Worlds last weekend. They leaked the Elsa, Spirit of Winter, will be reprinted and fabled.
That's the first set?
That's the first set. Yeah. The legend, the Enchanted Legendary, Enchanted Elsa will be reprinted for set 9.
Why do we need that?
I don't know. It helps my Frozen deck.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It does. So I can't be too upset about it.
Why is?
Now he has resist +1. Is he ignoring that resist?
I think he has resist +2.
He does have resist +2, so he's ignoring that resist. Neither player is calling it.
Yeah. Tower has 8 willpower. Okay.
Thanks, Roscoe. Yeah,
so he definitely doesn't need damage on there.
That damage should not be there. I mean, I think it's past the point of return anyway here. I mean, there's 2, 4, 6,
it's
8.
10 to 7. I think that they can still probably get it.
You think it's possible?
There's a Lawrence.
And a pig.
Yeah, especially with the pig.
That 1 damage could make the difference then.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. It's a race now, so on board we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Christian
9, 10.
probably needs to remove that. If he wants a chance, he probably needs to remove it.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah,
so see, now he was able to storm that, which he should not have been able to do.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been. That's a big turning point.
Yep. Unlucky for Christian.
Now he quests for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He puts him on a 1-turn clock.
He does.
Which, I mean, he would have been on a 1-turn clock anyways, but, like, still, he
But
would
he
have
would have had Rhino.
He would have had that Rhino to trade into
And
stuff.
Rhino's huge
Yeah.
for this matchup. I think Rhino might be the biggest card for the mirror match. And he's got a lady, too.
But it's too late.
It's too late. Yeah, this is going to be game here, but...
Yeah, I think so.
Unfortunately, how?
Let's see. I think he's got 9 on board, so
yeah, he's so close. If he could shift into Big Cindy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That would be a really good shift. If he still had, it would have been close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He would have had 10 on board.
Well, he could have killed someone with Calhoun.
He could have killed someone with Calhoun. You're absolutely right. He could have. You're absolute, Rob. That changed the game. Yep, you're absolutely right, Rob. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That
100%.
That was an error that's going to cost Christian the game. So he's still going to grab the 2 there, but at this point, he's counting it out. He's close. He's just no cigar. Yep, unfortunate.
Yeah, I think if something like that happens, one of them has to call a judge.
Yeah,
100%.
But Christian didn't realize it. So we'll see if it happens. Hopefully, it won't happen again in game 2.
Yeah.
But that's a tough loss in the mirror. Now Sam's a great player, junior competitor, but I mean really good. He's top 2'd in a couple set champs.
Yeah, he's always coming around to the events, and he's placed pretty well.
Yeah, really good player, regardless of his age. He's competing against adults and very good adults, and he's still playing and winning. So, I mean, he's at table 2.
Yeah.
Is he undefeated? Is he 3-0 or is he 2-1?
I'm not exactly sure. I think he's probably 3-0.
Let's see.
In order to be the top 4, you probably need to be 3-0 or 2-1.
Let's see. Pairings.
Yeah, you can see pairings. That's right. He's table 2.
So
I think you can probably tap on their name.
You know Top Deck better than I do. Sam, well, I can tell you Sam won round 3. Sam lost round 2. So
okay, so he's 2-1. They're both probably 2-1.
Yeah, he's 2-1. And Christian is 2-1 as well.
Yes.
Well, tough finish. We'll see what happens in game 2.
Well, we're getting 4. Yeah, Christian, being new, probably doesn't realize what happened.
Now, I think I saw a Cinderella Ballroom Sensation enchanted in Sam's hand. And that is a heck of a card to be playing with.
Yeah, 100%.
A $300 card for your 1-drop.
Just throw it in there. Cards are meant to be played, you know?
Cards are meant to be played.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, he is 2-1, yes.
Exciting matchup here. I'm really enjoying the Steel Song meta. I know Steel Song was primary for set 3.
Yeah, it was really hot.
And it kind of came back for Diggy Hole in set 6. But seeing it this time, it's just the broadest it's been for Steel Song. To see one color combo have so many different decks, it's just crazy. It makes the mirror way more exciting. And Ruby Ami's arguably similar.
To a Daisy. It's a pretty good start. I don't know if I would have inked the Pete. They both ink Pete.
And he's going with the Rhino over the Cindy, which is probably the right.
Think so?
I think so. And this.
I think singing early is pretty good.
But he can't sing and get rid of that Daisy. Now,
I suppose so.
It might have helped him if he plays this pig.
I think if he double drops, like if he plays pig on turn 2, and then double drop, it would have been just enough to get rid of that.
Oh wow! Okay, that's a really strong start for Christian. Trigger, and he did not get it.
No, it was a song. I think it was a strength.
He's gonna shift into the big Rhino here. Rhino's gonna take out Daisy. That's the other reason Rhino's really good here. Now notice Rhino's not gonna take any damage.
Yeah, the resist coming into play.
Yeah, it's almost like that makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Tough.
That trade would have been really good last game too.
Now let's see if he has a strength in hand, which I think he does. If he can get yep, there's a Pete. Staying the strength with Cindy will get rid of Rhino's resist, which would be really helpful. Because then Pete can take it out next turn.
I don't know if he does that though. I think he just waits next turn because then he can crash in with the Pete.
So if he turns Daisy here, Daisy's gone again.
Yeah. If he quests or does anything, he's kind of losing a board state.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking about it.
I think I like it.
You think he
because
turns?
Then he's gonna take the damage from Daisy, right? If he doesn't sing it now, Rhino's gonna crash in Daisy, no damage.
What is Rhino at 4-3?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
he just quested. Okay. He's playing the aggro matchup, an aggro matchup.
I guess it's what you have to do. You have to try and outpace them.
Mm-hmm.
Inking the Enchanted
Lady with a free penny, giving Rhino resist +3. Tough. Taking out Daisy. Sam's looking pretty good here.
Yeah, he might not be winning the lore, but he's winning board state. 100%.
Rhino's just a tough thing to answer.
Yeah, I think you have to mulligan really hard for Rhino if you're playing the mirror.
In the mirror, I completely agree. Asking some questions about Penny here. Now, does he get to resist one until the start of his next turn, or is that resist just for his turn?
I do believe it's in starting the next turn.
Okay, so now Rhino has resist +3 until the start. So even a Zeus wouldn't take out Rhino right now.
Well, Zeus only does... Oh, yeah, you're right. Dang. Because you have to do 6 to it.
That's tough.
I guess you're a rat about the last play then.
Well, that was we had no way of knowing. But yeah, of course I was right.
Never doubted him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's got... I can't really tell what he's got.
Yeah, Christian's got some choices to make.
He doesn't. I feel like he doesn't want to waste his turn by not doing anything, but I think that's probably the best play.
You think?
Yeah. So
he's gonna strength and get rid of it. That's not a bad trade.
No.
Even if Rhino blows up Cindy, you got rid of a 2-quester. He's got 4
bolt
for a. Oh, but who are you healing? Tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. Those are some of the things that you just learn along the way.
I don't know if that was the play either.
Yeah, I don't think so. But he's got another big body.
Inking a strength.
Got 4 ink to work with.
Yeah, he's gonna double drop here.
Right, so he's gonna do 1 damage onto himself with Rhino. And he's healing it with Penny and giving it resist +1 again. And then he's got Smee. Good play by Sam.
I think, yeah, you just quest out now, because you have all these 2-questers.
Yeah, I mean, now he's 2, 4, 6, 8 next turn. Start really ramping it up. And Christian's top decking.
He's going to draw. Is it anything good? Anything worth it?
He's thinking about if he wants to do something.
That Rhino's stuck around so long, and it's taken out so many cards, and it's got no damage on it.
That's the thing about Rhino. If you do not deal with it, you gotta deal with it, especially in the mirror. It's not as scary in other matchups.
Yeah, no.
It's also not as helpful in other matchups. But in the mirror,
at the very least, you can just ink it.
Yeah.
Singing strength.
Ooh,
for 5.
Yep.
Taking out that.
He doesn't take damage on exertion because he's got the piglet in play.
Oh, it's a captain.
It's a captain piglet. So now Sam really is probably going to run away here unless we see something like a swords come out that could take out the Penny, the pig. Who knows if he's even running swords. So this
what is that?
That's Vinny. Vinny is the pigeon from set 8, where whenever one of your opponents is...
Is that the 3rd or 4th penny?
That is the 3rd penny that come out.
Yeah, I think he just quested.
Yeah, Sam's going to run away with this one here, and that'll be a really quick round 4 on stream. I mean, really quick. If Christian doesn't have an answer right here, he doesn't. That's gonna be game. Really exciting though, seeing the hyper aggro, the different hyper aggro, not a green steel or green yellow, but a steel amber.
Yeah, that's game.
Good game.
Dang,
Yep,
that
good
was
game
quick.
by Sam. And Christian's got to remember that resist. He probably won't forget.
No.
After that, so awesome.
Yeah, I think the one misplay in game 1 would have saved him.
I think it would have made a difference.
Game,
it would have pushed us to a game 3. Hard lesson to learn, but we're there. We learned it.
That's just part of being a new player. You gotta learn your own cards. You know?
Yep. Which he will. You know, I know he's here. When I was talking to him, he wasn't even sure he was going to come because he's only 6 weeks in. But this is how you get better.
Yeah.
You play these matchups. You get to play guaranteed 5 matches today against strong players. You're gonna make yourself better. So.
Yeah. You not only how quick can y'all get into the tables game to stream?
Good question. Yeah, I think just like our producer said, right, if they're in the middle of a match, having them move everything, it could impact their play.
Yeah, definitely need to wait for the next round. We could have some side games going on, but I don't know. That's if we have time as well.
Well, we could always go run a pack rush.
No, I don't know about that.
But no, really a good. And it looks like seeing off on our camera, Sam is giving some coaching to Christian. Like I said, Sam's been playing for a long time.
Yeah.
So giving Christian some advice, and Sam's been playing Steel Song for a long time, so he knows a lot about it. But
all right, well, next round is the last round before cut, and then we will be right back to that.
We'll be back for round 5.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
How's it going, everyone?
Back for round 5.
Oh, yeah. We have 2 locals playing in round 5. I think they're playing for the top 8 seed.
I think so. They're both
Yeah.
2-2. And a win could, depending on tiebreakers, put them at the top 8 cut.
100%,
So,
probably.
We got Curtis and Logan.
Yep.
Both people who play locally here every single week. So excited to watch them play and battle it out.
Oh, yeah.
Be fun.
I think one of them was on Steel Song and the other one's a Discard.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, Curtis is running a traditional Steel Song. And then Logan's going to run a green-purple Discard. So not the Emerald Steel we saw earlier, but a different variation. He's wrecked me with that deck before.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
And a new follower, shout out to Bunnycat Mari. Thanks for supporting game night down here in Columbia, Tennessee.
100%. Thank you.
All right, getting started.
I think they're mulliganing.
Yeah, who's on the play?
I'm not sure.
I don't think I saw who was...
I think Logan is. He's already finished his mulligan, so Curtis is still doing his.
Okay.
So I think Logan's on the play.
It'll be a fun one.
Yep. It's way better than the 2 rounds of mirror matches
I know.
that we've had.
And I'm curious to see what the diversity of our top 8 decks are.
Oh, yeah.
You know, what are we going to see, and is it going to be a lot of the same or a lot of different stuff?
I think it's going to be very diverse.
And
Probably.
so our top 6 are already decided, I believe.
Yes, they are already decided because they all drew in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, so...
So unless someone beats their current standings,
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible, actually.
I don't think so either, because I think they'll all be 3-0 or 3-1 and better.
Yes.
3-1-1
or, you know.
These 2 were table 4.
Yes.
So the winner of this and the winner of table 5, depending on if tiebreakers shift, should be our number 7 and number 8.
Yes.
Yep. Good deal. Exciting stuff. I'm waiting for the cut, and we'll get started here.
I think he was about to cut only one. He was trying to pick up the top.
And Curtis with a full shuffle. He's not leaving anything to chance.
No.
Let's see how it goes. Curtis
Looks like a pretty good opener for him.
Yep. Got the Troubadour there for turn 2. I think I saw a Daisy.
Mm.
He's also playing the Robin Shift line.
He is, yeah.
Another combo coming back.
Yep.
Yep.
This is a completely different list, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, unlike we've seen 2 or 3 Steel Songs already today.
3. This is our third.
And this is our third, and it's completely different than the first 2 that we saw.
Yes,
So
the first 2 were
that's
kind of like almost an exact mirror match.
Yep, so we got the green-purple started. He got a little Diablo, and he's got the Shift line in hand with the Sudden Chill to activate it. So that's a good start for Logan. It's a tough
Inking a
action to discard.
Rhino into a Rhino?
Really good start.
He had to make sure that he knew he was targeting Diablo.
So he's a -1.
Yeah.
-1/1. He gives you a willpower. Ink a goat. There we go. Let's get rid of his song.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Lots of choices here.
I think you definitely take the Zeus.
I think you take the Zeus as well. But he's taking the
said
Storm.
He said no card draw. Don't even try it.
I guess everything's going to be able to kill Diablo, right?
Yes.
So it doesn't truly matter. Because no matter what he puts down, he's going to be able to kill it. So does he shift here and risk it anyway? Because he doesn't have the shift line.
I don't think...
He
God,
does.
he does. Why would he do that?
Well, he doesn't have anything that can sing either of those songs. And going into turn 2, he's not going to have enough ink to hardcast it. So he's guaranteeing himself 2 draws right here. Because he doesn't have the shift line Rhino. Unless he top decked it, which he didn't.
No, he didn't. He has a Singer 3? Is that Singer 3?
That's a Singer 4.
Singer 4?
Yeah, so he can sing Zeus there next turn.
He can Zeus next turn.
Yeah, so unless he's got a Pete, which he doesn't, he's playing green-purple. So Diablo will get one more draw.
At least
We'll
one.
Yep. Unless he has another Ursula to get rid of some more cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't, but he's got the crab. Not that that's going to help anybody.
That's just
here.
a value play.
Mm-hmm.
He just needs more ink. Or more lore. There's a strong pass.
Bye-bye, birdie.
Yeah, I think you just see it. Slam it down. Did you draw an aerial? I think you did. I think he's thinking about what to ink. He could strength or Zeus. No, it's not Zeus, is it? Yeah, he has a Zeus.
He has a Zeus. He's got a strength and he's got a Zeus, both of which kill the bird.
Definitely hold on to the Zeus, in my opinion.
I think if depending on the 3 drops Logan had, it might have been better for him to put something a little bit more threatening out there to make holding on and keeping the bird alive better for Curtis.
Oh yeah.
But really, Logan's gonna want him to use the Zeus here
Mm-hmm.
because the Zeus is gonna protect some bigger bodies as Logan develops his board. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know what high end stuff he has. I think it's all like kind of like
Low to the ground.
yeah, pretty low. He might have the Pete, but I don't know.
The Pete.
No, wait, no, you can't run Pete.
You can't run Pete.
This is Amethyst Emerald.
Yeah, yep. So
So I don't even know what he has.
dual ink is gonna be a challenge there.
Yeah. He's running 3 inks.
Yep.
Or 3 colors.
Three tricolor deck.
Yeah.
All right, ink in the Smee. And into he's gonna hard cast string, keeping both his guys up. And he's gonna Zeus
No
Crab.
way.
Okay. He got rid of Crab.
How would he do that?
He doesn't, because if he hadn't turned it, Crab's still alive. He blows up Crab, and then Ursula can blow up the Troubadour.
I mean, I guess, but like, also, he just wasted a bunch of resources.
He did. And had no more bodies on board.
What is that, 2 in hand?
Got 2 in hand and 4.
I don't know if he has any discard, though.
I think discard's a tough matchup for Steel Song.
Yeah, 100%.
Limited card draw. Unless Curtis is running Pete. Or, I'm sorry, Doc.
Yeah.
He's going to have limited options besides wheeling. And I don't think he is running it.
I think Curtis is on the wheel package. He's playing wheel and Namari, I believe.
He's playing Namari too.
I believe so, yes.
Wow. I know you like the Namari list.
I really like that.
I like Namari in other decks. I don't think I'm on board with Namari and Steel Song.
Well, you just fuel your discard with all of the world, whole new worlds.
Yep.
And then you just slam a Namari, and they can't deal with
But
it.
you don't need a 20 attack. Because her willpower is only so strong no matter how much attack she has.
But I mean, it's good for, like, if they play a library.
That's true.
How are you going to get rid of the library?
You're right. Or a McDuck Manor.
Mm-hmm. Which has been very good so far.
It has been.
Yeah.
But I think I like the Bagheera. Because the Bagheera does the splatter damage.
Yeah, but Bagheera, she's kind of like, you want them to challenge into your stuff in order to get value out of her.
That's true.
So if they don't have a board, it's kind of like, kind of dead.
Yeah. No, I hear that.
You just quest for 2.
Yeah. Good call. Curtis really taking his time here.
He's thinking hard on his turn.
He knows
4.
it's an important match.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to win this one if he wants to make top cut. And he doesn't have the strength in tiebreakers.
No.
Which is tough. So every turn's going to count
here. He just
here.
ink pass.
He did.
Very safe play.
He did. He's got the puns in hand, but he's waiting until the puns can get him some card draw.
Oof. Punished.
Yep, that was a good turn. And still no shift Rhino. Makes that turn 1 Rhino not nearly as... I don't know why he's not turning the Ursula there. Does he have the shift line Ursula?
You mean the big one?
The big one.
I don't know.
That would be the only reason why I wouldn't turn that Ursula there. Is if he's got the shift, the no sing.
I think he's only got 1 card in hand, too.
If he does have that big Ursula against Steel Song, the late game's over for Curtis.
He's a 5-drop.
Mm-hmm.
Still no tapping. No questing. No attacking. They're both playing the slow game.
Mm-hmm.
1 card and 2 cards in hand.
Robin's going to make sure he doesn't turn cards. Except for that Elsa can quest freely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Curtis has any evasive answers in his deck besides songs.
Yeah, I think that's what he's banking on, is a bunch of songs.
But that means Elsa, quest readied or not, doesn't make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
So he can keep questing there. Oh, Bruno, really good answer there.
He's got a 50-50 shot.
Yep. Really good answer. They're going to roll a die. He got the 5-6, so it's going to be on the right. Yep. And there goes Storm. So he's
Why
still
didn't
got
he play
Robin
that?
Hood. Good question. He still has Robin Hood, but he doesn't have it played, so he's going to have to waste his ink and waste a whole nother turn. That's good for Logan. Question for 3.
It's free.
It's free. Rhino's not going to do anything. Robin's back out.
Then I'll keep 1 in hand.
Does he have another? Oh, Bruno. Would be fun to run that here.
Singing together?
Nope,
No,
he's questing for 2, playing a little Diablo, pass and turn. He's gonna let Robin Hood take out that goat. He'll take the free lore if he wants to take him out. And there it is. But now, what Logan doesn't know is he's gonna come down with the Rapunzel and get that the 3 card draw. Oh no, he's not. Did Curtis ink the Rapunzel? Did we miss that?
I don't think he did. I don't know if he has it in hand. I think Punzel would have been very strong. What's going on? Just pass?
He drew.
To...
Go, he's gonna grab that 4 lore. Wow.
Yeah.
And now he's in a position he can quest out here and be 3 away. Now, as he quests out here, he doesn't want to quest with Ursula and Diablo because that gives Curtis 4 lore. But really good control here. He's got 4 lore on board. Another go or a goat wins him the game next turn. Curtis looking for a song here with Ariel.
I think Swords is really
good. And there's that shift line he needed, and he bricked with the Ariel.
I think it's scoop time. Game 2.
Curtis isn't a quitter, though. Curtis isn't a quitter. He's going to play this one out.
If he has a goat or a... That's not a goat. Yeah, I don't think it's favored for Curtis here.
Nope, it's not. There's and then he balances it. He can do it again next turn. So he just quests out here no matter what. As long as that Robin Hood's alive, he's got game. He certainly can quest safely with Elsa, putting him at 17. And then
he really doesn't need to, though.
That's game. There we go.
Well, he might find a swords.
But even if he finds the swords, that's still game. Even the swords can't win this one. Because he's got the go in hand.
That's true, yeah.
Curtis will think about it, make sure he's not missing anything here. With just the whole new world in hand. He sings it. And he loses the go-go.
Yeah, now he can't do it, so he has to have swords.
He's got to have swords, but he can't. And he can sing swords with Robin Hood. So I guess it's not over.
If he has double swords?
Yep. He sings strength.
He's inking it. No. What is he doing?
He's laying down his card. He's showing. He's thinking out loud.
He's letting the...
Inking Rapunzel. Another Ariel. He's really hunting for that swords. He knows it's the answer that he needs. I don't know if it does it even with swords.
Well,
if Fox would live through it, Elsa would live through it, and Ursula would live through it. That gives him 3. He's got some strengths.
Is he about to triple strength? No, he can't do triple.
Needs 1 more. That's game.
Yeah, he didn't.
And they go to game 2. So, really strong performance from Logan.
Yeah.
Curtis was close to mounting a comeback. He's really wondering where those swords were in his deck.
He saw a lot of cards too.
Yep. I mean, he cycled through one whole new world and 3 aerials, and did not find it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that right there is 19 cards. So I imagine that's probably a 2 of in his deck.
Probably not. Yeah, he probably doesn't have a lot.
Maybe a 1 of.
No.
0. He's not running swords. That's what our intel is telling us. He's not running swords.
That's rough.
It is rough. So, big opportunity here. If Logan can 2-0, that's going to help him a lot on tiebreakers. Especially without having a bye. I think he should be able to sneak into top 8 here. And Logan came in top 8, the first 1K that Game Night hosted as well.
Last
with the same deck.
Yeah.
Last month too. So he's going to be, if he wins here, he's 3 for 3 on top 8s.
Oh yeah.
That's
100%.
Great. 2 really great players in our community. So exciting to see them as our final matchup before Top Cut. Wish there was a way we could make them both get in, but
Yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles, I guess.
that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, I think Curtis just needed to kind of play a bit more Steel Song because he kind of just picked this deck last minute.
He did, yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
he was even anticipating being
Playing
able to
tonight.
come today. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for playing on the fly, being this close to making Top Cuts, it's
It's pretty good.
It's awesome, yeah. All right.
I think they finished their mulligans.
I think,
No, they're starting it now.
Yeah, they're just starting now. We got Logan with the low, and he's got both Diablos in hand there. You can see he's got the shift line, which is what he wants to open with.
Oh yeah.
Not running Pete against Steel Song is so tough.
Yeah, sometimes that can be a make it or break it card.
Yeah, that's the control inside of me, just
Mhm.
wanting the control on that deck. So we got our official game night playmat on the left. What's the playmat on the right?
So that's Elian's House of Cards.
Okay.
That's our TCG.
Oh,
Yeah, our TCG player is named that.
That's awesome.
And that's the logo for it, but yeah, that was commissioned by one of the people that come in.
Very cool.
Mhm.
That's cool. Starting with the Cindy, he's gonna send away whatever Logan plays.
That's the idea, at least.
He's got the wrong lever in hand, so that'll be nice to bounce something away turn 3.
Oh yeah.
I am surprised.
Why is he fanning out his cards?
He wants us to make sure we can see what he's playing.
Yeah.
I am surprised with how much bounce package, bouncing your opponent's characters, that the Maleficent staff hasn't been more prominent this set. Between the levers and everything, and the muses still.
I think that's just kind of a gimmicky deck.
It is a gimmicky deck.
It relies too much on your opponent having stuff.
But if you have Emerald Chromacon out too,
Mhm.
that's one of the most underplayed cards in the green purple. Because every time one of your characters is banished, you bounce an opposing character.
Yeah, but I don't know.
It is gimmicky.
Yeah.
But we like gimmicky decks here.
Oh yeah.
We like that. It's fun seeing some off meta stuff. Any update on where
pausing.
Rod's at in the standings?
He was 3-1 going into round 5.
Okay.
I think he was in the top 3 seats.
So we might get to see him again.
I think he took the draw, the ID.
Let's see. He did.
Yeah.
He did take the draw against Alexis, which is another player we got to see earlier. So
He was in round 1.
Yeah, they're going to be in our top 8. So 6 of our top 8 are decided with Josiah, Sam, Alexis, Jared, Rod, Noah, and Jeff. So we'll have to get Rod back on the cast because we got a lot of fans when we had Rod play.
Oh yeah.
And Alexis, too. Both from Memphis. So very exciting.
Oh, and they were playing each other, weren't they? They were the
They
same
were.
table, yeah.
So of course they would draw.
Mhm.
Very cool.
He turned 1-0 into.
Did he not do anything?
Yeah, he just drew and passed.
So he had the Diablo in hand. I wonder if he inked it or didn't play it because he knew that it would be sung away.
He can go too.
And then he gets rid of his only Song of Zeus.
He's got a Troubadour, a Rhino, and a Cindy.
Mm-hmm. Not great cards for turn 3, 4, and 5.
Mm-mm. He's gonna have to ink the Rhino into a, or maybe the Cindy actually, because he still has a chance of.
Of a shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd probably be the right play, but then he's going to be out of cards.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But I mean, against this card, it's not exactly the worst.
It's
thing.
not. It's not. But not much he can do.
Yeah, I think you just quest out here, because you don't care about the Ursula.
No.
It's already done its job.
Inks the Cinderella.
Yeah. Does he
So what
double
did he draw
drop?
into? He drew into the big Rhino, is that right? Am I seeing that right?
I'm not sure.
Alright. Next stream we're setting up the hand cams.
The hand camera.
And we're getting our projector for our cards that we want to pull up.
There you go.
There we go. I'll bring the stream deck.
There you go. I think. Yeah, he's probably gonna do the Troubadour. Did you draw another Cindy?
I can't tell what that.
Because he still has a
is.
Cindy in hand, and he's got one on the field.
Yeah, Curtis again, really making sure he doesn't. Or is that an area like warrior? I can't tell.
That'd be so funny if it is.
I know. something we're probably not going to get to see play if he doesn't pick up some ink.
Oh yeah.
What's the shift line on the Aerial Sonic Warrior?
I think he plays the 3-drop that searches for a song, and then he plays shift on 4.
On 4.
I think it's on 4. It might be 5, but
He's thinking. We need to call a judge for slow play.
no. Did he just pass?
He just passed.
He wants to discard those cards.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want them in hand.
Which we got the Lucifer, not enough ink for it yet, but I'm sure Logan will happily do that. Logan will happily take out his cards. So he inks another Ursula, which is fine because he doesn't have any songs.
100.
Quest for 1. Bouncing it, okay.
Said, I will trade that all day.
Yeah, he'll get rid of the early lore. Because Logan knows he can control the late game here.
Was that a Zeus? I think he picked up a Zeus.
Inking the little rhino. And it is a
Really?
Zeus. You can see that in the corner of his hand.
Yeah.
Nothing to Zeus, though.
Mm-mm.
Questing for the sin. And passing. Really uneventful first few turns.
It kind of makes me wonder, why didn't he quest last turn, or the turn before that?
Alright, he's going to show us the hand. So
Oh, it is
the Sonic Warrior.
It is the Sonic Warrior.
Which is inkable.
Yeah.
So he could throw it into the inkwell if he needs to. He's going to get rid of Zeus. And he's going to think here. Okay, you can have those. Does he have a 7
Is Sonic
shield?
Warrior an 8-drop or a 6?
6-drop.
It's a 6?
I think so. So he's got the other Ursula in hand. No. Wrong lever.
I think he's inking it, yeah.
He's inking it. Okay, and he passed. Was that wrong lever or pull the lever?
I think it was wrong.
It was something with a lever.
Yeah, it was
There
a lever.
A lever was involved.
So he top decked the Robin Hood.
I don't know.
Because we saw his hand last turn.
Yeah. I don't know if I like the Robin Hood back and steal song.
You don't think so?
I still think Calhoun's better play.
I mean, he's running both. He's running the Calhoun and the Robin Hood.
Is he running Calhoun?
Yes.
I didn't see any Calhoun. That is.
He's not?
I don't think he's running Calhoun.
Really?
We saw Christian earlier running Calhoun
Mm-hmm.
in the aggro steal song, and he got rid of that with Lucifer. He got rid of his whole hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we knocked out both Troubadour and Ariel there.
Drawn pass?
Mm-hmm.
What is going on?
So now we're gonna want to start bouncing stuff back to his hand. He's got the wrong lever card in hand. At his hand again. He really wants to see what he's working with. Another Ariel.
That's gross.
Friends. He's Pablo passing Questo.
Yeah, get that out of here. Draws a card.
He would love to ink and play Warrior if he can.
Yeah, but that means that he'd be empty-handed.
He
And then
would
Bruno would just get rid of
Destroy
whatever he wants. Yeah. He does it anyways.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's hard because the puns. He's not gonna have an opportunity to draw with the puns.
Mm-hmm.
None of those characters on board for Logan are gonna run into Robin Hood willingly.
Of course, yeah.
So I think that's the 7th Ursula I've seen in Logan's hand.
It's been pretty good.
Hard casting Friends,
And
he'll play Diablo out there. He's got.
but
the
one
go-go.
song will just get rid of it though.
It will. But we're Top Deck Nation out here. I don't know what Curtis does here. It seems like even though Curtis wins every challenge, Logan's got a lot of control over that board.
I think. Look at him panning out his cards. Ugh.
Plays the puns.
A free Punzel. Yeah, I
Two?
think this is what he should have been doing. It's like he can't kill it.
No, yeah, Logan would have to run his whole board into Robin Hood.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, why hasn't he been questing
Yep.
this whole time?
The only favorable trade would be to run a Robin or to run a Diablo and a Ursula into Cinderella. Just get the singer out of here.
He didn't even do that.
I know, but you're right. But I probably would have.
Yeah.
I would have given this a 2-1 to one of these two guys, but if Logan runs away with it 2-0,
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of crazy.
It'll be an awkward league night on Thursday. Don't these two play each other in league this week too?
Yeah, I do
I
believe
think this
so.
is
Yeah.
a local league match. Did they do a handshake that this is league match?
No,
They
I think
should've.
because Curtis usually plays like a fun deck for league.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the marbles on the table.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it'll make league match on Thursday a little bit more tense if Logan runs away with this one too.
Mhm. It's kind of rough. He doesn't have a song for Ursula or for Ariel.
What does Ariel's ability do?
You pay 2 and then you shoot something for 3.
So that would help a lot cleaning
Yeah.
up.
Especially when you
Logan's
play the
deck.
song for free.
Yep.
Because she can sing pretty much anything.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Yeah.
Logan's got 2 in hand, I think.
Logan's got 2 or 3.
Hard to tell. I think last turn he had 2. Yeah, 3. He
Looks
drew
like
a
he's got a
goat.
goat,
Yeah,
yep.
he drew a goat.
He's gonna ink it.
I don't see why not. Oh, someone hit the camera.
He's gonna play it. He was gonna ink it. Now he's playing it. I think that was the right. Now he can blow up the goat into the Robin Hood, along with something like 2 Ursulas or a Diablo and an Ursula. Or if he can get the crab, even better.
Oh, yeah.
The crab here would be really.
That's probably why he's waiting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's also probably why Curtis isn't questing out.
Yep.
Because he's afraid of a crab.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. A crab would be not fun.
Mm-mm. Well, they both drew.
I think you got a cloud kicker out of that too, so we can
Yeah,
send
he did.
Cinderella back packing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the strength on Sonic Warrior?
I think she's a 3.
So that's not one he's gonna be bouncing.
Yeah, no. Alright,
Sure,
he's
Zeus.
playing the Zeus. Straight up playing it.
Well, he's only got 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
Nothing else he can do with his ink.
And then he's going to pay 2. Blowing up the Diablo.
Who did he Zeus?
The goat.
Oh, okay, there we go. So that's a 2 for.
Yeah, now he's just trying to establish some lore.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's getting close. 2, 4, 6, 7 on board at 12.
Yeah, if he
Logan-
finds anything like... I don't think there's anything in Steel Song that gives you extra lore.
If he's running Big Cindy, he can shift into it for 5. I don't
That's
know.
true.
I don't know.
Look up at the screen.
I don't know if he's running that though.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I wouldn't know. I don't know his deck list.
Neither do I. Again, like I think he put this together this
Mhm.
morning or last night.
Yeah.
So not completely sure what he's running.
We see the crab that he was so scared about.
And that's where he got he got it. So rightfully so. Now the crab can blow up Rapunzel and keep him and buy him some time too.
No, I think you definitely take out the You try to take out the Robin.
But that would be a double trade. If you blow up Rapunzel, it's a 1. If you blow up,
Oh,
so
there
he
you
can
go.
wrong lever. Yeah, there you go. So he wrong levers Robin Hood, and then he's gonna blow up Rapunzel.
Mhm.
Because if he wanted to blow up, even with Crab, if he wanted to blow up Robin Hood, it would have taken 2 cards.
Yeah.
See what he does here.
Yeah, he has to.
Yep, that's the right call. Yep, and
Give it
then
to Lucifer.
Lucifer gets to stay alive. Too.
He lives. Yep.
Good kitty. And he's gonna quest out for 3.
I don't know if I would have quested
What would you have done? Who are you worried about?
the Sonic Singer. You can either sing with it, or you can slam into something, play a 4-drop like he did last time, and then still blow 2 other things up.
He could, but I think Curtis would want to take the 2 lore over a trade for a 1 lore anyway, especially being 5 ahead in lore.
Yeah, but he's taking out like 3 cards, 4
You're right.
cards,
You're right.
and he's only got one thing that's really a threat, and it's the crab.
Yeah, you're right. Lawrence or Zeus or Strength the Crab,
Mm-hmm.
and then run into a
Like the 1/2
Ursula.
Diablo. Or
Yeah, and
something.
then kill. Yeah. Either way, yeah, run into the 1/2. He sings a whole new world instead.
Trigger.
And now he's gonna get the splatter
The trigger
damage.
doesn't happen until after the
Song's resolved.
Yep.
So he's
So he's
gonna
gonna-
see.
Yeah. He can determine if he wants to use his ink or not. I think you definitely blow up the crab though.
Yeah, because then you don't have the
100%.
bounce out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially, he's got to have a snake or a fox in there now after the whole new world.
It's pay 2, not 3.
Oh, it's pay 2?
Okay, he knows. He had 3 set aside, and I was like, no, don't do that. Don't overpay.
It's just another situation without a rhino.
Yep.
Let's check in the discard.
Yeah, you definitely get rid of it.
Stay hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated. I think I'm out.
Refill on the Mountain Dew. You have a Mountain Dew button?
No. Yeah,
Love the crab. That's the right call.
100%. You can't leave that alone.
It's easy to judge people up here, you know.
Oh yeah.
High in our tower. They can't talk back. We can just judge their play calls.
I think he's gonna play for 5. Is this a swords?
He doesn't have swords in deck.
0 swords. That's
Zero
right.
swords, but it is a Pete and a Smee. So no songs for Logan.
You trade the Cinderella into. Oh my god.
Wow, there's the Mountain Dew button. Trace getting his refill right on demand. That's the wonderful producer at game night coming in clutch. I just gotta find a Dr. Pepper Zero button.
He did run into the Lucifer.
Did he?
Uh-huh.
I think that was a good trade for him. The two
100%.
quester when it's this close.
He could have bippity and then just discarded his entire hand. Or not his entire hand. That would have been like 2 cards, 3
Does
cards.
he have a bippity?
I think Logan does run it, yes.
Yeah. And yeah, he would have discarded 2 cards. And had full health and still had a 2 quester.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have gotten that 2 lore out of the way as well. That was a good trade.
Inking Elsa.
So he's working with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink.
Yeah.
Time for a B prep?
Yeah, this is a B prep turn.
Right here?
Yeah,
Okay.
right here.
There we go.
Is he gonna double?
He's gonna. Oh.
Okay, never mind. I was about to say, double crab kills Ariel. I think.
He's gonna.
Quest.
Wow.
Sing together. No, he's just
he
questing.
quested. But it's an interesting choice because I mean Curtis wins the quest race right now. Curtis has 5 on board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on board. For
Yeah.
Logan as well.
But Logan also has the go-go.
Logan does have go-go.
So if he can crash in with one of the ones
Mhm.
and then just, or maybe even a crab,
Or
that puts
or
3 on it on the Sonic
even
Warrior.
better, the goat.
Yeah.
He runs into it with goat, grabs 4 lore that way. That could be
because goat will die and then yeah.
He gets the lore from goat, and then he'll get
So that'll be
4
5.
or 5 depending on how he does it. Strength the goat. Okay, so
Yeah.
Curtis hears us.
He's just got that intuition.
And he got rid of the crab because that was the other risk, right? If crab runs into Ariel and gives +3 to somebody else,
Yep.
and yeah, Curtis is not playing the lore race game. He's just taking out his whole board.
See, I expected this a lot earlier, but I guess after the whole new world, it gave him the items necessary to take out stuff.
Yep. Troubadour coming down.
I think you crash into the Ursula too. Just
I
take
do too.
everything.
Leave him with nothing.
Yeah. Take it all. Yep.
There he does it.
That's what he does.
All right, so 12-12 going into the next turn. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on board. So Logan needs a big turn here.
Yeah, I don't know what he does to come back from this.
I don't either. He doesn't have much removal.
No, he's got the
levers.
Yeah, the levers, and he rents this one, the Sing Together song, that returns I think it's 2 or 3 characters with 3 willpower. Yeah.
I don't know what card that is.
It's the 8-drop song. I don't remember what it is.
He's drawing 2. He's looking for something. Play a Diablo, show hand.
Oof. Double Rapunzel?
With a beast and a rhino. Is that big rhino or small rhino?
I think that was the big one. How does he come back from this?
Bouncing up the aerial. Wrong Liver is a really good card.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the fact that you can, regardless of cost, regardless of willpower, just throw it back into their hand.
Yeah.
That's a good card. So yeah, so Logan here delays the inevitable, but
Smee hit something last turn, right?
Smee quested. Oh no, Smee did hit something and then didn't take damage.
Yeah, he should have had on
for
two.
being
He should have
exerted.
been on two.
He should have. You're right.
So he could have killed. Well, no, he just played the Diablo, right?
No, but he could. Yeah, but still, he could have died when he turned right here, and he's not.
Yeah,
going
if
to.
he.
Well, Curtis would have gotten 2 draw too.
They're playing themselves. They really are.
These little mistakes. We've seen them all day.
Yeah.
Just little tiny mistakes.
Oh, it was the shift one. Yeah, you were right. Storm.
Get rid of the bird. There's going to have to be a really big play here for Curtis not to quest out and win.
Under the Sea doesn't even do anything here either.
No, not unless he has something that's going to reduce their willpower. It would take out Troubadour, it would take out Rapunzel, but that's it.
That's it.
Is Logan running Under the Sea?
I don't know. I think he's running 2 and 2.
Okay.
Forcing together cards, but 2 of them are Under the Sea and 2 of them are the that new card.
The new card.
Yeah.
That new card would actually be better. You could take out the Pete, the Smee, and the Puns,
Mm-hmm.
and leave Curtis with only 3. That's a scoop. Go into game 3, as it should be on round 5.
Oh yeah.
Playing for the top 8.
Game 3 out of 4.
All right, are we gonna wager on this one?
Wager?
Yeah.
No.
Play some bets on that win.
I think if Logan gets the right setup early, then it's definitely his game.
Okay.
Like every discard deck. It's
just gotta knock out his cards real quick.
Yeah. If they're inking and playing every turn, you just play like, okay, here's 3 cards gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that card that he's running 2 of, it's Under the Sea, and the other one stopped chaos in its tracks.
That's what it
the
is.
new
Yeah.
one, right? So it's 2 characters, 3 attack or less, and it's a sing together for 8 cost.
Yes.
So that is almost reverse Under the Sea.
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Because, like, the way he plays it, typically is he plays Under the Sea first to get rid of everything else, and then whatever it doesn't get rid
left.
of,
Yeah.
he just bounces the rest.
Well, especially if you're playing against Ruby-Ami, Steel Song has a lot of low strength characters. If you're playing against Ruby-Ami, if you're playing against Blue-Red, Under the Sea is not going to do anything for you. Unless you're ice blocking or, somehow lowering their strength with Kita or whatever. Under the Sea is pretty useless in those matchups.
Yeah, but he can't really do that in these colors.
No, you can't.
No.
I don't think green purple has anything that lowers strength.
No.
That's all going to be Amber Sapphire.
You think he's on the Lewis?
Lewis, I don't know if he is, but that's another really, really good card from set 8. That's made its way into a lot of decks.
He mulliganed 6.
Take some couillons.
Yeah. Kind of crazy.
Yep. Curtis looking at 1, 2.
And you think he's going to keep those 2, or you think he's pitching them?
I think that's what he's pitching.
That's what we thought last time.
That is what we thought last time.
Yeah, and then he was like, the rest of them go.
Yeah, oh man, I don't know.
He's debating the Rapunzel. Yeah, Rapunzel's not very good in this matchup. Especially if he's not turning things sideways.
Right, there's not a lot of challenging.
Mm-mm.
And so, what's Rapunzel going to do? I mean, it's a good 2 lore with a high willpower, but it's not giving you the card draw.
Mm-mm.
He's back and forth. He doesn't need that whole new world.
He definitely does not, because...
And he's looking at the Rapunzel and the Robin Hood, so I think that those 5 are what he's thinking about mulliganing.
I think if you always have a song, unless you're playing it on turn 2, you just pitch it. Or ink it.
He kept something. He's mulliganing 4. I think he kept the whole new world. I don't agree with that decision.
I don't either. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, if you keep a song, you have to play it on turn 2. Because Ursula's just going to get rid of it.
If you have Cindy, or if you have Troubadour,
Yeah.
keeping a Zeus, keeping a Storm, keeping a...
Well, even Troubadour, because that's your, what, turn 3 play?
Turn 2.
Troubadour's a turn 2?
Troubadour's turn 2, so if you have a Troubadour, you want to keep a Zeus.
Yeah, but then you can't even sing until turn 3.
Yeah, but you knock out anything on turn 3.
But if they have that Ursula on turn 2...
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's gone. It doesn't matter. You cut the 1/3 singer 4.
You're right.
Yeah, it's just
See, yeah, they can hear us for sure. They're telling us to be quiet. We gotta move them further away.
Yeah, get out of here.
I like when Curtis looks me in the eyes, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to keep a straight face.
You did a good job. All right, he's showing his hand right off the rip. So we're looking at what? We're looking at a 1 Robin
There's
Hood,
a troubadour.
2 Troubadour. Yep, and then a 3 Aerial probably. That's the other thing. You're right. You want an Aerial over a Zeus because no matter what he does on turn 2, you don't have your song yet.
Yeah.
And you get it with Aerial, and then Troubadour can sing it. That's an ideal world, I guess. If you can control what Aerial finds you.
I also think that it's after their turn 2 Ursula, so they can't really take it away unless they just play another one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Logan hasn't shifted into Diablo too many times today.
No, he's hard casting every single time.
Yeah, and he has them, but he's not taking the shift line. Which I don't know why he's running so many shift bottoms. Drinking on street. This is water. This is legal. It's also, I think it's legal to drink on stream too.
I'm not sure. I don't know about Twitch.
Yeah, maybe it might be against TOS.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe it's water either way. Nice try, top table tyrants. Really thinking about this turn 1.
Into a Robin.
Yeah, inking the puns that he held on to from. Got a Cricky. We haven't seen him all match.
No, we have not.
Cricky's so good.
It is very good.
Cricky,
especially when you're playing all these low costing like 0-1s, 1-2s and stuff like that.
Yep. Cricky's one of the most underrated cards, I think.
100%.
Any quest for 3. It really feels unfair.
Yeah, there's the turn 2 Troubadour. And Logan?
It's Curtis and Logan.
That's 100.
That's right.
Yeah.
Who's top table tyrants?
That's Shady.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Some choices here.
I think you just free quest, unless you're shifting.
Well, I think it'd be better almost to shift and then. But we don't know what his hands. He's gonna hard cast it again.
All game. That's what he's been doing.
I don't know if I agree with that play. Because he could have at least gotten the 1 card draw out of it, even if Curtis sings it away this turn. And now, because he didn't shift, that could have been just a dead play. Now he's picking up the whole new world.
Oh my god. So next turn he can whole new world?
Yep.
But there's a Diablo on play. So would you? You're drawing 14 cards.
He could draw 14. You've seen me draw 14 cards with a Diablo on play. Yeah, but Logan's gonna know he needs to get his hand as small as possible here. Oh, there he's got the Bippy Boppity.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. He runs, I think, 2, maybe 3.
I like that card.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Especially when you play a Lucifer.
Yeah.
And then immediately
discard 4 cards. Yeah. I have my green purple deck, my Baja Blast, and I love Bippity Boppity Boo, get the Hades out twice, all that fun stuff. And get the card draw there.
Yeah, he said, go ahead, whole new world. I dare you.
Give Logan 14 cards to deal with. I mean, all Logan really Curtis to turn his deck. And then he can get that Cricky out there, and his little Diablos can blow up the board. Especially if he blows up the board into Troubadour than Foxes.
Oh, yeah.
He can really make a mess.
Having a hard time picking.
At least he's got choices. He could have bricked, right? So. He's telling him what he's thinking about. Really being pretty open with his hand this game. Trade secrets. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure this match.
I think that I don't know if you play Storm Rages on a Diablo, do you get the draw?
You do.
They get the draw?
They do get the draw.
Dang.
Yeah. Because before the character is banished from the game state check, the trigger resolves itself.
Yeah.
It's different than a bounce to hand. The banishing is different than a.
Because drawing a card is part of the song's resolution.
Yep. So he's got the shift aerial. Two good targets for it.
Yeah.
What do I think? What?
I thought he was gonna do it under the not under the whole new world, but I guess not.
Yeah,
he's probably waiting on the aerial.
He's that's a good call. He could be waiting on the aerial. He also has plenty of cards right now. Doesn't cycle through. But Logan's got a pretty thick hand too.
Yeah.
So getting rid of that might be nice.
He might also be waiting for Logan to kind of waste all his discard.
Mm-hmm. Singing bippity boppity doo, looking for something.
Yeah, I think now he just shifts for free.
That might be the call, because then it's again threatening Curtis not to whole new world, because he's got a shifted Diablo that's ready to draw 14 cards. No, he did not. See?
Curtis untapped, so I thought he passed. I was like, what?
I was gonna say, he hasn't even used his ink.
He hasn't even inked or done anything.
Yep. There's a Cricky. Yep.
Oof.
Yeah, I almost really like the Cricky bippity boppity better than the one card draw you're gonna get from.
Yeah,
Genie.
but I think he was just trying to get as much value he could out of what he had, because he's scared of the wheel. Not really scared, but yeah. He also didn't play the Diablo shift.
No, he didn't. We haven't seen him do it one time.
I think he should have in this instance.
I do too, because it keeps the threat of bippity or of a whole new world.
He also didn't quest with any of the other stuff either.
Because Curtis isn't gonna wheel him out.
Mm-mm.
Well, the only thing he could have quested with there was that little.
Yeah. Trading there, yeah.
Okay. So he's got an Elsa, a little Diablo, and a big Diablo in him. So no actions to shift.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah. The whole new world right here.
I think so. Yeah, he's about to do it.
I don't know if does he have another song in hand? He's going back and forth. There's 2 songs in hand.
2 whole new worlds.
No, one's a let the storm rage on. He did the whole new world though.
Yeah.
And now he's gonna throw 3 damage onto probably Gene. Right?
Well, no, he can't. He doesn't have 2 ink open.
You're correct. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's good for Logan. And Curtis is on the board with the lore. Oh, man.
Well, he could also like sing to kill the Cricky if he has it. Nope, just questing. Oh my gosh.
Got 2 go-go's. You got a crab. He could crab the Cricky and blow up the aerial Sonic Warrior.
Or he can put damage on it with Cricky, because I think he's a 4/4, right? Or is it a 3/4?
He's a 3/4.
Okay. You can put damage on it, then go-go.
He could do that too.
Never mind, he inked it.
He's got a second go-go in there.
Okay.
I think he's got 2 crabs and 2. There's a crab. Give it into Genie. And,
oh my god.
And just knocking it out. Because Cricky's going to quest for the 3. Oh, no, he doesn't care. He's just killing everybody on the board. So now the biggest threat at this time now is if Curtis has the shift line for Robin.
Yeah.
Because otherwise there's a pretty established board here for Logan. And he's not running swords. Recently back in the meta.
Oh, there's one.
There's one. Does he have both?
Does he ink and then shift again?
That'd be fun. He does not. He Pete's no actions.
Free lore.
Yep. And a free card for Logan. This one's probably gonna go to time.
I think you take out the Cricky with the little Robin.
Yeah, I mean
Because if he bibbity bobbies,
the little Robin is going to provide a lot less value. Yeah, he didn't do it. Oh, he's thinking about it. Yeah, he did it. That was a good call. Even if he has the shift line, the crick he's providing more value than the big Robin.
wait, what happened? It had 2 damage on it. Okay, never mind, never mind. I think they're disputing it.
Discussion going back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
So Pete's active right now.
Yeah, he dropped it when he shifted and then dropped the Pete.
Yeah, so that wrong lever is not gonna do him any good.
Mm-mm.
He could run into Robin Hood with the crab.
Well, I don't know if that would be the answer.
Just if he wanted to get rid of the because he'd have to blow up either 2 crabs or a crab and a genie. I don't think that's a...
Mm-mm.
And then he's gonna gain the 3
Yep.
lore. There you go.
Another Diablo.
He is gonna raise both crabs. Quest for 2. The go-go was nice. Helped him get ahead in lore and put some pressure on Curtis.
Yeah, he's definitely took out a majority of his board doing that.
Mm-hmm.
World's Greatest Criminal? That's not very good here.
No, Logan has no cards where that card would be applicable.
No.
It's free ink, though. He can ink that one without thinking about it.
Yeah, don't even try singing.
He can turn... He's got some else's in hand. At least one. Yep, he's going to turn Lawrence.
She lives at 1.
Yep. He's going to finish it.
Yeah.
Yep. Now this is a race. And with 3 evasives, there's not much that Curtis can do about it. He's got cards in hand.
Oh
Triple
my
Pete.
gosh. He's playing Hyper Aggro now.
Yeah, he's got to. But I don't know if that's going to work for him. He's very
2?
behind on lore here. Yeah, he quested 2 with the Pete's. That's all
And
he
he
can
just
do.
played the 1
He could have
Pete.
killed the go-go, but I think that's probably going to be
I think
game.
he's trying to outpace him.
This card, that's probably game.
Yeah, Naveen. Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5, sorry. Inking friends and passing. Drawing with the Diablo. He doesn't draw. Got a puns.
Yeah, he can rush. No, even if he challenged.
He could run Pete into it. That's game.
Ugh,
Logan takes it in game 3.
that's rough.
High pressure matchup.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
They really just traded back and forth the entire game.
Yep.
I think Swords definitely would have saved him.
Swords would have helped Curtis in several matches there.
Several.
Yeah.
I think if he had, like even with Hyper Aggro being played now, Swords is just so good.
Yeah.
Especially against, like, small decks.
Yeah, if you run up against a green yellow hyper aggro, or even just like there against that purple green discard, so many of those bodies are low willpower. Swords would have won him the game.
Yeah,
So,
100%.
Awesome. Well, I think we'll be back for top cut.
Yeah, we're gonna be top cut, and then whoever's in the first seat, we're probably gonna have on stream.
Awesome. Very good.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I would be curious if we're gonna get to see all 3 matchups, or if top 4 is gonna split.
They probably will.
They'll probably split, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens there. But awesome.
Alrighty.
We'll be back. We're back.
Back in top 8.
Top
They decided
8.
not to split.
Not yet.
No.
Once they get top 4, I think that's when they'll split.
Yeah, I think there was only like 2 people that decided not to split, and then that
Wait,
made
really?
Yeah, that made everyone have to play it out.
So if those 2 people get eliminated, we're definitely gonna see a split. So here we got the standings. We got Josiah
Yep.
leading the
Top
way.
seat.
We saw him play.
Yeah, we did.
He played that Emerald Steel, and he crushed with it. Alexis was our first one of the day.
Yep.
He was running Ruby Amy.
Mm-hmm.
Really good piloting. And Noah, we haven't seen Noah yet, but we're about to.
No, we haven't.
Any other familiar names on this list?
Jeff was in. I think he was in match 2.
He played against Rod.
Yes,
And
that's
it looks
right.
like
That's right.
They're. I think they're playing again.
Yeah, maybe that's the the 4th and 5th seat. I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Jeff
they
and,
are
Jeff
playing
and Rod
each
are
other
matching up
again.
again. Yep.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. And then Samuel, which is I think on stream right now.
He is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Noah versus Sam for our first top 8 match on stream. And there's Sam giving us some eyes. Like, can I get started here?
I think the camera got hit too.
Did it?
It's a little angled.
All right, they got a fist bump. We're gonna get into action here. And I think these 2 know each other. I think they play at the same home store together.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
It's Emerald Amethyst versus Amber Steel.
Always a fun one. Now Sam's playing with a pretty crazy deck. Look at that. He's got the
Enchanted-
DLC.
yeah. What is this? Is that an island?
Island.
Did he put it over his inked thing?
Oh, I think that's his card sleeve.
No,
Or
that's
is that
not
his
his
token.
I think that's his. I think that's representing his ink, but I don't think he's allowed to do that.
Well, as long as the card stays there, I think we're okay. Right?
I don't think he's putting it over the card though.
Oh, he moved the
Yeah,
card?
yeah.
Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah, he
now.
puts it aside.
Oh.
I don't think he's allowed to do
Yeah,
that.
I thought we said we were in. I thought we heard that that's not allowed. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Using ink tokens in lieu of the ink cards.
Yeah, because I know we told who was it? Josiah? He couldn't do that.
And it looks like a judge may be stepping in here to make a change. So we'll see what the judge determines. So they're having a conversation right now to determine if they're going to allow the ink token. What's the purpose of the ink token?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's very good, because like you're putting things aside and you might forget those things when you shuffle back in.
Yep.
There's like a lot of like issues that could be had.
Yeah.
Or you could be like, oh, I'll just draw from over here.
So it looks like a ruling has been made, and it looks like the ruling is that he must use the cards as the ink.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good call.
I think that's pretty fair.
Make sure that you're not mixing up your discard from your inkwell, right? Make sure you're not missing things on shuffle. So I'm glad we had a judge step in there. 3 ink. What's he gonna do? Turn. No, Emerald Amethyst is a pairing we've seen a lot today.
Yes.
More than you expected?
Yeah, 100% more.
Me too.
Like, I think that this is our 3rd Amethyst Emerald deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we've seen 3 Steel Song, but I expected Steel Song to outweigh.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's a pretty even kill here.
I think he's gonna quest with the evasive and he's gonna
Quest again with Ursula. Take it.
No, he's just gonna Shadow Finder.
So this is a evasive Emerald Amethyst, which is different than Logan's that we just watched.
Yeah, this was more of a discard.
A nice aggro play there, getting the Smee and the Daisy out, getting rid of that Shadow Finder right off the rip, and the Ursula. He's not risking a shift line. He said, "Let's get that out of there."
2 damage on me. Do you take the Smee with the Pegasus? I think you do.
I think you definitely do. I mean, the Pegasus is safe, but it also has a shift line, so maybe you don't. If he's going to shift into the big green Pegasus.
He's just going to quest it and
bounce it. And play it again.
Yeah, kill the 1-drop.
Now, he's got some choices here, because if he doesn't get rid of that Fox, it's going to blow up his Daisy.
Inca Lawrence, yeah.
Getting rid of his Dock, drawing 2. Got that Goofy. That Goofy is a great card in this new Steel Song hyper aggro.
Goofy's just good in general. I've been playing it since like
one of the best cards.
Yeah,
one of the best cards for set 8 is that Goofy.
Questing for 8. He revealed
grabbing a go-go. So he's got a different strategy here. This is not Amethyst Emerald discard.
No, I don't think he's playing discard. He's playing it more of a aggro or tempo.
Yeah, tempo. Yeah, I think that's a perfect word for it.
2 in hand.
Can you get rid of that first Merfolk?
Yeah, I don't think Go-Go's a very good card here, other than just being evasive.
It might help him if he wants to grab it for next turn, because Smee will have 2 damage at that point. So maybe that's what he'll want to do. We'll have to see.
Gonna ink the
the go-go and get Pegasus back out.
I think he's trying to get more of an aggro play. Keep questing out.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's running out of cards in hand.
And
oh my gosh,
that's gonna be huge for this Smee. So he's reading the card. It's a newer card, set 8 card. Whenever there's a damaged character exerted at the end of play, Goofy can ready them and heal 1 damage, is I believe what it does. So now
it's before the Smee trigger.
Before the Smee triggers. So Smee has no damage.
Oh my god.
And is readied now, which is huge. That is
pretty big.
Unless Logan or Noah's got some removal.
Yeah.
He's gonna run into some trouble.
There's Goat. He said just pass.
Yep.
He does not care what you're playing.
Nope. Taking Storm to get rid of that.
Yep.
Fox, good call. He's gonna force him to run the Goat into the Goofy.
Discard the Pete. Are we gonna see a 4-drop? What is this? Oh, is this Goofy?
Another Goofy. That's Goofy. So it looks like there might be a discrepancy here because Smee didn't get healed, but they're not going to call a judge. They're just going to keep playing. That's a question I would have.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to read the card.
Yeah, Sam can't have it both ways. Because otherwise that Smee trigger would have happened the first time as well.
Well, no, I think he can stack it however he wants.
We'd have to read the card for Goofy.
Because they're both end of turn triggers, I believe.
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. Which might be why they explain that away quickly. Playing the lady, it's always sad when you don't have a follow up to that. You always want to get that free card out.
You traded a Goofy for a goat.
Yeah, I think Noah's so ahead in lore right now that Sam has to start doing some clearing, and he's doing that.
Yeah.
Noah's a good player. So Sam's a good player, so it'll be a good matchup to see who comes ahead here.
He's got 2 in hand?
Got 2 in hand. He's got 4 to work with, I think. 4 or 5.
I think it's 5.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah. Yeah, neither of those are good trades for him either.
No.
The crab.
So he's finally going to blow up the Goofy with Pegasus. Pegasus has done its job.
Yeah, it's quested
Tenfold.
quite a bit.
Yep.
And quested 4.
Yeah, putting
Or
Sam
3,
in a tough
rather.
spot here. That's game. Yeah, Sam's going to scoop, and they're going to go to game 2.
Yeah, he couldn't really deal with any of the evasive characters.
He couldn't, and Noah did such a great job questing early that he just put himself in a position to be so far ahead.
Yeah.
And Sam didn't have an answer for that. Well, not many songs for a Seal Song deck there.
No, not at all. No evasives either.
Yep. We'll see what happens game 2. But Noah with a quick win.
Yeah, I feel like you either have to answer the board or you just kind of like just ignore it.
You gotta go really quick,
Yeah.
or you gotta answer. Yeah, and Sam wasn't able to do either there. Unfortunately, I thought the double Goofy was gonna do it for him.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get pretty far in
Yep.
it. I also think that Pegasus playing it every single turn,
Yes.
bouncing it, playing it, questing out, bouncing, playing it.
Yeah,
That really gained him a lot of tempo.
got a lot of lore and gave him a lot of bounce capability and easy to replay.
And it's getting reprinted.
It is getting reprinted.
So we're getting
Beautiful
another
art too.
Another year of that.
And it's a participation card for the DLCs.
Yeah.
So there will be plenty in rotation. Shouldn't be terribly expensive, but it's a really beautiful art for that Pegasus that's coming out. Probably my favorite one they've shown so far.
All right. Doing our mulligans.
Sam looking like he's putting back 4.
Yep.
What are on the back of his sleeves?
I think those are the Dragon Shield art sleeves.
Okay.
I don't know what series though.
Got a Cindy for turn 1. That's good. He is on play.
Yeah, I think being on the play with Steel Song is very good.
I think you're right.
Because you get those extra songs early. How many did Noah put back?
I didn't notice. I was watching Sam so intently. I didn't notice.
He's really shuffling his cards.
He is. He's putting his whole chest into it. There's a dog coming on the Lorecast.
Yeah, that's Vex.
Vex.
Yeah.
Cute little boy. Alright, let's see what happens here.
He's got 2 Cindy's.
Does he have 2?
I think so.
So
I think it's
there's
still
the
2.
cut. I do see a Rhino as well. Yep, there's a second Cindy. He's got that enchant. So
He's inking the Rhino? No way.
that's a bad. Yeah, I think I'd probably ink the other Cindy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really need 2 Cindy's in this matchup. He doesn't have enough songs.
I haven't seen any.
Yeah, to need 2 Cindy's. I think that Pete would have. But Noah's also not playing a whole lot of actions.
No, I think he's mostly playing characters
Yep.
that do something to your board.
Yep. So Pete's not super helpful here either.
Mm-mm.
Noah's passing. No turn 1.
Strange.
All right. Not the start that Sam wants either, but at least he's got some board presence.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to not get hit by the songs.
Yeah. So you think he had a 1-drop?
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the Rhino Shift? I think that's
It
the
is.
shift one.
It's a 4
Yeah.
cost. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He draws into a Goofy, which is really good for him.
He
But
inks
he's gonna
it.
ink it.
Really?
So I mean, with the Goofy, if he turns Cindy's and they get damaged, they're gonna die more often than not.
Yeah.
So Goofy's not going to help him too much right now. Now that's the Fred character. That's a new one from Set 8 as well.
Yeah, it is.
Couldn't tell you what that. No
There's a
cards in
Rhino.
hand. He gets the Rhino out. He's just questing as quickly as he can.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to outpace him.
Yep. Which unfortunately, most of his bodies right now are 1 lores.
Mm-hmm.
But the Rhino's a good one, of course.
Is that a 2/3 for 3?
It has at least two attack. I'd have to see. I'm
Wow.
curious.
Okay,
Yep.
now he needs a song to just hit him with.
Any song. Okay, so how much damage does Pete take here?
None. He heals it.
He heals it with puns, draws 2. So it was a 2.
Yeah.
It was a 2/3.
And there's this.
And there's that.
Yep.
Nice answer from Sam.
Draws a card.
Hmm. And then he can quest with the Rhino.
Did he hardcast them? Oh, no.
He
never
played
mind.
puns, so he does not have any ink left.
Yeah, you're right.
I think he thought he did for a second.
Yeah.
I love when I forget that I use my ink.
Mhm.
That's always helpful, right? All right, so we're gonna need a.
He inked the
Zeus.
pull the lever.
He's not gonna get it, but he is gonna get a penny, which could be helpful here.
Ink a Rhino. Play a penny.
Who's he gonna give the resist to? Is he gonna give it to Rhino?
Yeah, I definitely would.
Give it to
No.
Cindy. Well, that makes Cindy unkillable by both players. He would have to run both Genie and Chernobog into Cindy, which is gonna happen now.
Yeah, I think this is definitely Samuel's game.
He's got control in a really great board state. It's good to see we're gonna force a game 3.
Yeah.
And quickly too. Both games very, very fast.
Oh my gosh.
But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, Sam's got 9 on board. That's game. They're gonna scoop and go to game 3. Really
my
quick.
gosh.
We can't be but 15, 20 minutes into the round.
Yeah, it's probably been a good 10 minutes.
And we're already on game 3 in this very, very good matchup.
Very fast, very to the point.
Mm-hmm. And you saw Sam get some of his songs out that game,
Mm-hmm.
right? You saw the song in the Steel Song aggro.
I think Sam's probably got the better game 3.
You think?
Yes.
He's on the draw.
Mm-hmm. I think he just has to really, if he has songs, he has to either ink them or play them early with the Cinderella.
Yeah.
Or if he doesn't have the discard, then he just kind of like is okay.
Yeah. I think you're right. He doesn't really have much removal. I think I saw a wrong lever in there, but I think that's the only one.
I think he plays Ursula. He might play Ursula.
You're right. He does play the Ursula, the turn 2 discard.
Yes.
Yep.
He has to try to either ink those songs or play them early.
So Sam's got the puns. He's got the Cindy. He's got the string. Not sure. He's got 2 Cindys up. He's gonna throw those 4. Oh.
I think he put the puns back.
You sure? Might be right.
Yeah, I think he did.
Really curious to see how this one goes. Players that know each other well. No, they've played against each other probably 100 times, so they know the play style of one another.
Yeah.
It'll be a really good match.
But unfortunately, one of them has to move on.
Mm-hmm.
The other one gets 8th place.
Only $1,000 on the line.
Yeah, only. I think the pool is actually closer to 600.
Yeah. Still
Yeah.
$600. Great prize for a fun event. So we'll see who's gonna move forward to that top 4. Does he have 3 Cindys in his hand? Am I seeing that
Yeah,
right?
he does.
Wow, so he's probably gonna go turn 1 and 2, all 3 of those Cindys,
Mm-hmm.
and because I think I see a strength as well. So then he can take out anything three willpower or less,
Oh, yeah.
and then he doesn't have to worry about discarding. So we'll see what he does. Oh,
Ink Cindy, play Cindy, yep.
he's gonna keep the Rhino instead, which is a good call.
Yeah, it makes a trade.
Yep.
2-0
So I think he
drops.
definitely gets rid of the, and there's a pun, gonna ink it. He definitely gets rid of the nice turn.
Oh my gosh. Do you get rid of the...
That's
yeah, I
the
think you
correct
do.
play. Yep. At the 2 quester, that's the discard card.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get rid of that. He can have his Diablo.
You can have a 0-1.
Mm-hmm. Really good start for Sam. Now, how did... Yeah, never.
It's a 1-drop. They're both 1-drops.
Yeah, I was like, how did he get the 2 lore?
Oh, that was the Curse
Mark
Folk. Yeah.
He played that first. Good trade.
He gets a draw.
Yep.
And passing. Another Rapunzel.
Another punt. He's liking the... Gonna ink the city. Play a Pete. No action.
Yeah, don't even try. Trigger. It's an Ursula. He gets it in hand.
No song. Sam doesn't have to worry about that. He is gonna get that tower down here pretty quickly though to help beef up his Pete and blow up that crab. Which not a lot of people are playing that tower.
No, we saw it in I think 2 lists.
Yeah, I mean that's a really kind of secret weapon that I don't know if Noah even knows Sam has in there, which is kind of nice.
Inking the Fred.
A lot of options here for Noah. He's got a goat, he's got a genie, and he can top all of that with a fox next turn. So if he wants more cards, if he wants more lore, he's got some choices to make.
I think he's thinking about the goat.
Which makes sense from a willpower or for a strength standpoint, right? He can blow up the Daisy, assuming Sam doesn't get the tower down here, which he's gonna, and he's gonna move some folks there too, I think. So
Yeah,
how much is the tower?
I think it's a 2-drop, and then it's 2 to move.
So he's going to move both of them. So it must be
it's a
1 to move, which is good for Sam, right? Because now, no matter what, he's going to have to. He's only going to get rid of Pete or Daisy, not both, which is good, right? He's going to probably run into Pete with the crab.
Yeah.
Give the extra strength to Goat, and then try and finish off Daisy. But Pete will still be standing. Yep. Unless they take out the tower.
Also possible.
Yeah. But great turn from Sam. This is a good game 3. Ursula coming out. It's just a Rapunzel, which means if Noah does run into anything, Sam's going to get some really good cards.
He's going to just draw.
Yep. That's funny. Sam's in a great situation. He's just going to worry about taking out the tower if he can.
I think he's just going all 3 into the tower. Wow.
Okay. Not a bad call. That was a good turn from Noah. Good answer.
Lady? Any trigger? No?
No trigger. Only other thing he has in his hand is Rapunzel.
That's right. Questing 1.
He said, you can run into my Pete.
Yeah, I think Noah has a lot more cards in his hand. Yeah, he's got like 5.
Yep.
Yeah, he's crashing in the Pete.
Which, that's fine. We'll take that trade. Sam is praying he finds that shift line for Rhino.
Oh my god, 2 1-drops. Well, even then, he has nothing to really run into.
Right. There's a dock. So he will draw 2.
Yep.
And he got a piglet? I think 2 piglets. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if I would have quested there.
Not with the Rhino if you're still hoping for shift line. It doesn't do you. I mean,
well, now you have like only 2 characters on board for the piglet next turn, too.
Yep.
The rabbit.
Pigeonholing himself a little bit.
Discard. Oh, it was another piglet.
Yep. And the foil one, too. Really makes sense to run into it with Fox. Damage on both of those.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty good play.
Yeah, Noah's definitely building up some momentum here.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, he's praying for a character. I think he got one. I think it was a Goofy. Yep.
Oh, so now it readies him.
Yes, it does.
So now he can just quest 3 and pass.
That's right. Or does it have to be a damaged character that he... No, he should have quested first. Why did he do that?
Oh, no.
Was that just a misplay?
I think so. He should have quested 3.
Yeah.
Wait, why didn't he untap it either?
Because I think it has to have damage on it to get untapped.
Oh, I see.
But I don't know why he didn't quest before challenging with the dock.
I don't know.
That was a tough one. That might cost him. Yeah, and you're gonna see here that mistake's probably gonna cost Sam the game, as Noah gets within 4 lore. He might have lost the game anyway.
Yeah, I think
but
so.
That's it. It's gonna go to Noah. What really good matchup.
Yikes.
For our first of top 8. And maybe, I mean, that's our first of top 8.
Yeah.
But depending on what the top 4 decides to do,
they might cut.
We might be done. They might be done. So, but either way, great matches.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of fun today.
Yeah. So, we may be right back. I guess we'll find out pretty quickly.
Yeah, we will.
Awesome.
Welcome back.
We're back. Top 4.
Yeah, top 4 cut.
I was almost certain they'd be splitting
Yeah, they decided not to.
all the marbles.
I think it was don't tell anyone, but I think Rod.
Rod didn't want to split.
I don't think he did. Because the other two were talking about it, and then he was like, "Nah, I can play it out."
Rod's got confidence. I like it. A lot of bravado.
He's like 4-1 or something.
Yeah, he's playing really well. You can see the standings right there, actually.
Yeah.
So we got Alexis 4-0-2 undefeated, Noah 4-0-2 undefeated, and then we got Rod 4-1-1 and Steven 4-1-1. So we're watching 3 and 4 right now, Rod and Steven.
Yes, I believe that's true. Yes.
So super excited to see this matchup. I know that we're getting ready to start. Yeah, the People's Champion. We got Rod's crew back. That's right. Finally, the Rod is back in stream. We're excited to see it. So
yeah, hopefully he gets gives us some good plays.
That's right. And Easy, thank you for the follow. Super excited for this matchup.
He's thinking the Manor into a Simba.
That Simba might be the card that he plays that I question the most.
Why?
Don't you like the Mulan 2-1 a little bit better?
It's better for like certain matchups, but I think that it gets the job done.
I just am curious as to his reasoning why he likes that 1-2, because it's not going to survive much.
Well, if he gets the resist later in the game, if he draws it, it's not as dead.
Good point. Yeah. If you get your Cogsworth out there, and now it's 1-2 with resist 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No. Good point. On to turn 2. These guys are already thinking hard. There's no time limit here, so we're just going to see some really good quality play.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
No pressure or anything.
No pressure. Legally in the inkwell.
Into a Smee.
No cage, no time limits, all Lorcana. We got Smee out.
I think did he play a Ruby Amy last time?
Yeah. Yep.
I think he did, yeah.
This was the third Ruby Amy that we saw. I think against the...
Yeah, because the first one was
Emerald
like a...
Steel, I think, right? Or was it the mirror match?
I think it was the mirror match.
It might have been the mirror match.
Yeah. It was question 1, I think.
And that was his one loss of the day.
Yes.
We actually got to see both Rod and Steven's only losses of the day on stream. So,
it happens.
It happens to the best of us. That's right. Rod's fans are all over the place. Olf, welcome to the stream. We love when Rod's on stream because we get the most viewership with Rod. He's like a celebrity.
He's pretty famous.
And he's doing it with a homebrew deck, which is just so exciting.
He's questing 2. Yeah, I think this deck is pretty good.
Yeah, hoping obviously here we're looking for that Cogsworth turn 5 to help resist and not kill out that Smee.
Well, not even turn 5. It looks like he's gonna get in on turn 3. Maybe
You're right.
4.
You're right. Sorry, turn 4, but with 5 ink. We were hoping that for the 5 ink.
Yeah, don't question Rod.
Hashtag don't love it, Orban. Orban, we missed you today, buddy. No one plays like Gaston.
There's the rush. Yeah, get rid of him.
Knocking out the Simba. That guy was gonna just quest forever. And he's also gonna take out. Nope, not take out.
No, it doesn't have the buff because
You're right.
he didn't put any damage on it.
Yep.
But now if he tries to attack it, it'll trade with anything pretty much.
It will, but it's almost worth that Mickey Mouse detective just running into it. And
yeah,
getting rid of it, right?
Mickey Mouse has already done his job.
That's right.
But if he slams the cogs here,
Something
I don't think
just
it's a trade.
happened with the deck. I don't know what happened. He just handed his deck over.
I think something flipped over and he just had the shuffling cut.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Rod's
I think
thinking about what to do. I did see what his big 8-drop was.
He has an 8-drop?
He does. So that's what he was looking for that first game we were watching him. He's running Radigan.
Radigan?
The Sapphire Legendary Radigan. So he threw that out there. 8-drop quests for 4.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a fun card. Saw it come out in his last game when he was playing in top 8. That card won him the game.
Well, yeah. You can't really do anything to it. He has to turn it sideways, and then even then you have to hit it.
Yep.
And there's the cogs.
There's the resist.
Yep.
We love to see that.
Now he has to trade. If he wants to get rid of it.
Not a good trade for Steven.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, we didn't know Rod before today, and I feel like we're talking kind of biased towards Rod, but his people did it to us.
Well, not only that, but like, look at his deck.
His deck's
so
fun.
Yeah, it looks so fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to root for this guy. But of course, just rooting for ultimately a good matchup. And the Genie coming out.
Just got rushed. Yep.
Smee. Yep.
3 on Genie. He can't hit back. And then I think you just quest here.
Yeah, probably.
Because I don't think Blue and Steel has any evasive rush characters.
He's gonna say friends, get some cards in his hand, and he's got some good cards in his hand. Oh, if I love it.
Mickey.
And y'all, we're here at game night in Columbia, Tennessee. So we host these events about every 2 months.
Yeah, every other month.
Every other month or so. And then we got set champs coming up. So definitely jump into our Discord. Keep in touch with all events that are coming up. We'll drop the link in the chat. And hit us a follow here on Twitch. That way you guys know when events are happening. You're announced about the streams. And you can come hang out with Trace and I and some of our other casters when we're streaming the events.
Thank you, Kevin, for the follow. No way, he plays Whole New World in this deck?
Wow. Well, he got rid of a whole lot from Steven there.
2 Mauis and a Rush Maui.
Yep, and then he draws into the 4th Maui. Or 3rd Maui. But yeah, that was a great Whole New World for Rod. Yeah. And something he was willing to turn the Cogsworth sideways for.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it dies. It's a 2/5, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'd have to run both into it and it still wouldn't die.
Mm-mm.
Good play. But this deck is really starting to come alive. I think it bricked a lot the first match we had him on stream.
Yeah.
So
it's very resilient.
And playing another
See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Yep. Now it's a 1/3 essentially.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. So there's a question, I think, as to how much ink's been used. And Rod is demonstrating that.
Yeah, I think he played 4 for the Mickey and then inked something.
Yeah, I think there was a question, but I think they cleared it all
Yeah, because he had 5 last turn.
Mm-hmm.
And now he has 7 because he inked per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's debating... Oh, discard a trigger off of the Lion. Simba.
Discard trigger?
Yeah, because you loot. You draw a card and discard a card.
He had to pick what he was getting rid of. You're right, yep. He kept the Mickey Mouse turned up.
Well, he just played it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why.
If he plays an evasive character, he gets to rush it into the cogs. Or he can play a... What's it called? A crab.
Yes, a crab. Mm-hmm. Yeah, or
that would also do the job.
A Maui Rush would do the job. And they're... Oh, I thought he was dark.
He played 3 characters.
Yep. And so he's going up 3 lore. Going wide and questing out here.
But also keep in mind that Rod plays the Grab Your Sword.
And Tinkerbell.
He does, yeah.
Both really broad swipes here that could... he could also play Tinkerbell here. Mm-hmm. And then sing Grab Your Sword. I see he's got Tink in hand.
Yeah.
But I don't think we got a grab. There, he's going to play Tink here for 6. That's going to take out our Genie.
Yeah.
It's going to take out our Chernabog. It's going to actually help the Queen.
But, I mean, if he just plays the, what's it called? The swords.
Mm-hmm.
Or he can just wait till next turn.
Yep. And
play, or hit the Olaf, if he can.
Another Simba. That's the 4th Simba.
Oh, discard. Yeah, the bell hasn't done anything all game. Mm-mm.
I think it's like Grab Your Swords in the discard we see.
Yeah.
From the Whole New World, probably. Mm-hmm.
I think it's like what you said earlier. Vel is only really good on turn like 1.
Yeah. Right. Or if you're using her and not playing her with her, if you're supplementing with the items replacement.
Yeah.
Playing Bell with Ink, I don't think ever makes sense.
I think there was an argument to also quest with those Simba, but
yeah. I mean, he could blow it up with the Queen.
Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, that's 2 damage on Queen, or 1 damage on Queen.
And there's a Maui that's going to gain Rush. Run in there, he's going to grab a Friends on the other side.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
I think it either grabs Friends or it grabs... Well,
I think it's the only action he's got, yeah. Because he's got the 2 Pirate's Life in his hand. So that's going to be really big here if Rod doesn't have an answer for that.
Isn't it Sing Together as well?
It, I don't believe
think
so.
I think it is synced
Is
together.
it?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't even need to, because he can just sing it with just the Maui Shark.
Well, not this turn, but yeah.
Yeah, next turn. He is going to gain a lore here for that.
Yeah, he
got
could have.
B prep as well.
Yeah, but I don't think you need to at this point.
Not yet.
You wait until he drops his 8 drop.
Mm-hmm. Steven's got a really good hand. Really like Rod's deck, but Steven's got a really good hand to kind of control.
Yeah, I don't know what he does against the shark.
Yep. I don't know if
Visions?
he has an answer. There's a whole new world. Popsicle, Smee, a Calhoun.
I think you
And
definitely...
a strength. So that strength can
Yeah.
be the answer.
Yeah.
He's going to have to grab that.
Grabs a whole new world.
He's going to go back on it.
I think you definitely take either Strength or Whole New World. Strength only gets you one character going, but Whole New World gets you as much as you want.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than his current hand, apparently, if he
Yeah.
was thinking about getting it.
Yeah. That shark is just so scary. He's going to look through the discard and see what he's got in there. And I just heard Steven saying, feel free to Whole New World me. So I
think it's because, like, at this point, he can get whatever he wants back
Yep.
with the Maui Shark.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So he has to answer it.
Any actions.
Yeah.
So the strength is going to be the right call here, but I'm not sure what.
Yeah, I'm no idea.
It looks like. Oh man.
Did you get another Cogs?
Got Pete. Okay. No action.
So now he can play Whole New World. And then if he draws another strength, he can get rid of the...
He can.
Yeah.
Really good matchup here for our top 4.
Making the bell.
And there's a strength.
Yeah,
so he
had
did
one.
grab the strength. I think
Yeah.
that was a great call. Is he going to quest there with those two?
Yeah, I think he is. He's debating.
Now, he can't quest right now with the Tink because he's got that Queen of Hearts to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And that's scary.
Is the Tink a 4/4?
It has the extra attack activated, so I think it's a 4/4 or a 4/3.
No, I mean Tinkerbell.
Oh,
Giant,
Tink. Sorry, no,
fairy.
Tink's a 4/5.
Yeah, so it won't die.
You're right, but it'll take
Because
4
it also
damage.
has resist.
And he did quest, so he did go ahead and go for it.
I think he's trying to outpace him.
He's forcing an answer here because he's got
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on board, and he's at 12.
Mm-hmm.
So he's definitely forcing an answer here.
I don't think he can shift or anything. So
Nope.
he can't really...
Now he's got the B prep in hand, and he's also got the Pirate's Life, but he can't play either of those this turn.
No. Next turn is definitely a B prep turn, though.
She's that girl says this is good. She's seen Rod play this deck before,
Yeah.
and so she knows if he's
What
positioned
happened?
well.
What did... Oh, never mind. He just didn't he didn't untap it. What is he gonna do?
Here he is.
He can't B prep this turn, so
He needs a drink. He needs some of his body armor.
hydrate.
Hydrate. We're all drinking with Rod in solidarity.
I think Rod has it if he has another P, because then he can't B prep, and then you're just safe the
I think
entire
you're right.
game.
Yeah, I think if he has the Pete, he's got the
Mhm.
game. That's just such a tough. If he doesn't have the Pete,
I think he's double trading.
if he doesn't have the Pete, it's going to be tough. Because he's got the Pirate's Life, which that'll take him right down to at least. Well, he probably can't play both. All right, so there goes the resist.
But now you have to deal with the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have 5. Is that a crab?
It's a crab. So that'll take out the Tinkerbell.
Yep. Dang. So now he can't trade back.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I think that's why you should have kept the Cogsworth back.
And not quested with
Yeah.
him. Because even the crab wouldn't have done it for tank with the Cogsworth up. Yeah. So he's got a couple options here. He doesn't know it, but the B prep and the Pirate's Life can really take him back here this next turn and give Steven a really big leap forward and take control of this game. That's a good trade. I think he takes that trade.
Yeah, 100%. I think he's trying to play the Cogsworth.
He has that Cogs in hand. Yep.
He had it last turn too.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what he was debating on, just double cogsing and then just being like, okay, deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double resist.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a beast coming down. So he's going to start doing that card draw because he's going to look for his 8 drops.
Mm-hmm.
Look for some heavy hitting to bring him across the finish line here. Trades for the Queen of Hearts. That's a good trade for Rod.
And then I think you just pass. You don't want to overextend. But then again, he knows it's going to be his turn 7.
That's right. He inked the Cogsworth. That was unexpected.
Yeah, I don't know.
Definitely fun and exciting having such an off-meta deck in the top 4.
Oh, yeah. Go to 14.
Now, the crab could trade with Pete, but that wouldn't do much for Steve. I don't know if that's worth.
Mm-hmm.
I think
he syncs together with the
Pirate's Life,
and
then plays the other one. That's probably a smart play.
Or doesn't even play the other one.
He does. There you go. He's going to sing the one, and then he probably hard casts the other here.
I think it's going to be the B prep.
You think so?
He can't let him. He can't let him draw back into the game.
Yeah, because that's going to be a 2 draw from the. Good call.
Right now, he only has 1 card in hand. Yeah.
Yep. You're absolutely right. But he can't play that. He can ink it.
Yeah, I think he inks the one, plays the other one. Yeah.
Okay. 1 card in hand for both gentlemen. I don't know what Rod has in hand. We got a Pirate's Life for Steven.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he's got in his hand?
I don't know, but if I had to guess, it would probably be a Holy World, but I don't think he wants to hardcast it. Thinking real hard about it.
He is.
I think he doesn't want to fuel his hand again, is what's the issue.
Yep. Close game, still early in the game because there's no board presence.
Yeah.
And neither of our players have cards.
Rod's a little bit up. Yep, there it is.
There it is. You called it.
Yeah.
There's a B prep coming into Steven's hand, so he can handle whatever Rod puts out here if he wants to. Go 1 for
Get
the
that free draw. Yep.
Pop it for the bell.
I don't know. I feel like in this matchup, you really want the popsicle.
The healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you cogs or if you have
Protecting from actions. I don't know. You might want to have saved that. That might have been beneficial to save.
Yeah. Play out your board and then.
I don't know if he was going to be prep next
that's
turn.
an Amari.
It is an Amari. He's gonna keep 1 popsicle and he's gonna pop the other for the bell. You see, he's got Pleakley in hand and Amari, so we got a couple strong cards for Steven here. And a quest pop?
Yeah, I think so.
He's thinking about it. He might not do that. He is got some choices. Library coming out.
So he's not going to be prep this turn.
No. Pop that now and grab 2 cards instead of 1. Fox and an Elsa.
I think that Steven's in a point where he can really control the game.
Now, if he keeps drawing cards like this, Rod might wheel him again.
And
I think that's exactly what he's.
Yeah, next turn he's gonna move both and then be prep.
Yeah.
Of course, quest first.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, obliquely.
Another one in hand with the Namari.
Ooh, he does have the...
Yeah.
I think he has to double into the library, yeah.
Only does 6.
Yeah, but it's better than not putting any damage into it, especially
right.
if he's going to be prep next turn. You just always have to assume that he has it.
Tough choices here. I also don't hate the Namari. Give him 1 lore and pray he doesn't be prep, but he might be prep right into the Namari.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you kind of just have to force him to do it now.
Just give him the 6 damage while your characters are still out there.
Mm-hmm. Because you don't want to lose Namari, because Namari just deletes anything he plays.
Mm-hmm.
Just gets rid of it.
Even Shark.
Mm-hmm. Well,
if he can, if Shark runs into hit.
Yeah.
So it looked like something that was about to be wrapped up about 3 turns ago. We're still looking like mid game now.
Yeah.
Even had a pretty good board wipe that's backed us up and slowed the pace. And this is still game 1.
It's still game 1. It can be anyone's game.
Mm-hmm. Lots of ink for everyone to work with. Oh.
I think he's thinking about playing the 1 card, the Tink.
Mm-hmm. And there it is, coming out.
Yep.
Get rid of the low. And he is going to sing A Whole New World. So he lost a B-Prep, a Diablo, Friends, a couple Diablos, and an Elsa.
Mm-hmm.
And Rod was willing to sacrifice that Namari for it.
Ooh.
Those decks are looking thin.
Oh, yeah.
Decking out is a possibility right now. I think I see a B-Prep and a B-King Undisputed in Steven's hand.
Ooh, what?
Taking Strength to get rid of the Sisu.
Questing 1. He
Yep.
said, I don't care about your library.
That's right. And then we'll see what Steven answers with.
It's turn.
Draw for turn. You got a Peter Pan on top, I think.
Yeah, I think at this point you just slam it. You'll have 1 ink
He
left
might have
over.
to B-Prep. A third B-Prep, yep. Yep. I think he might have to just B-Prep.
Well, I don't think he has any rush characters that can deal with it.
Mm-mm.
And even if he did, it wouldn't be, like, very efficient.
Inking the Crab. Well, maybe he doesn't B-Prep. Maybe he... Getting rid of that Tinkerbell is going to be the challenge. And that comes out.
That's what I'm saying,
Yep.
yeah. You can either get rid of the 2 characters, or you can get rid of all 3 and still have stuff to do after.
Yeah, and he still has a library out there.
Yeah.
Now, it's not like we're watching Alexis, who is running Dragonfire, and could just target so clearly.
Draw, yep.
I just saw McDuck Manor come up. That's going to be huge to help close the game out here.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. You'll see it come into play.
He has 6.
Yep, 6 ink left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a lot of. I think that's another big Tink right there that could come out.
I don't think he plays that. I think he plays like all the small stuff first that
think
can
he
just
might-
quest out.
Yeah, I think he might have a swords as well. But I think you're right.
Yeah.
Because he can't answer the small stuff readied right now.
Mm-hmm.
So get the small stuff out there, even maybe the Pete, and then play
No,
Tink
I
next
think you
turn.
hold the Pete.
You think you hold the Pete?
Yeah. Because he's not going to be prep until things can turn sideways.
Mm-hmm. There's
Ooh.
a Cogsworth. So I guess we're both wrong. Now, the B-King Undisputed will get around that Cog.
Yeah, well.
Unless Rod plays something else here, that B-King will take Cogsworth right out.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't answer the McDuck Manor, though.
It doesn't. Doesn't.
I think he's gonna 1-drop into bounce into 1-drop again. He's gonna
B-King Undisputed.
Yep, he's gonna lead with that. I think that card has really saved him like a bunch of times.
It has, and especially for a card we don't see very much
Mhm.
anymore. It has come in pretty clutch. 2 Peter Pans are both going to rush into the Manor. Now, Manor will still grab him 2 lore, putting him up 15. But a couple ready characters and a Pete could really close it out.
Is Manor a 1/9?
It's a 1/9.
Wow.
There's another one in his hand, too.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we'll see what happens here. There's a Pete.
Yeah, he's ensuring that he can't play action.
Yep, no Zeus is on. Oh, he doesn't have Zeus, but
no B preps because
No
now
B
he's about
preps.
to play another character.
and
He's
fly.
gonna gain 4
Yep.
and quest with the 1.
Yep. Now Peter Pan will take out one of the Manors probably.
No, it can't because it's a 2/3.
You're right. He'll have to.
He has to crab into
He'll
it.
have to crab or play some sort of evasive rush, something. And there's a Maui Shark, so Maui Shark can do it. Can run out there and finish the Manor.
Even if he does, I think we're still in a good position.
Yeah.
See. Yeah, he's gonna have to do it.
He's got to rush. So what he wants to do is he wants to put the Maui Shark and the Peter Pan into the undamaged Manor. And then there you go.
Oh, yeah.
You do that with the 5 to finish that one. Yep, and then you take out both Manors this turn, and all he's out there with is a Pete.
Dang.
Yep, this just put Steven in a really good position. Because Rod's not gonna have an answer for that shark. So now he's gonna win that.
If he, yep, that's what I was about to
that
say.
lore
If he draws the Hades, he just did.
Did he really? Okay, there you go. There's the answer.
Yeah.
and he's not going to get a draw because it wasn't banished.
Nope.
So that's exactly what Rod needed to see. Posture check.
I do think that he questioned. Okay, so if he has a cogs, I think he's in a pretty safe position.
Because yeah, he's going to add the resist.
He won't be able to trade with any of his stuff.
Yep.
But what does he have? He's just passing.
Yeah, he's not even using most of his ink right now.
I think he's scared for the
The B prep.
Yeah.
We've already seen 3 of those.
Yeah, I don't know. He might be running 4.
He probably is.
Yeah. Have 4 ink available.
Turning.
Yep.
The Hades there.
Trading. And then trade. Not trading.
Not trade, but it's going to be 5. I'll finish it with the Peter Pan. Clear board for Steven.
Yeah, but then he didn't get to quest or anything.
Yeah.
He also didn't move anything to library. He could have drawn 2 cards off of that.
I'm not sure if he had the ink for it. He wants to play a genie.
Well, he had 2 ink available.
Oh,
now he's gonna move.
I agree. It might have been a better call to move the crab and the
before
and the Peter Pan before they blew stuff up.
It also lets you see more cards, which allows you to like kind of
make better decisions.
Yeah, dictate how your turn goes.
Yep. Eight cards looking for maybe that.
I think he plays.
I think that Radigan's about to come down.
No, because if he plays Radigan, he loses. 1,
Radigan
2,
quest
3,
for
4,
4.
5.
Radigan quest for 4.
Yeah, but he's gonna play it this turn. He's gonna quest out for 5, and then might be able to get rid of it with another B King.
It would require a B
Yes.
King.
I think the best way to get rid of his entire board is to grab your swords and tink. That's why he's counting right now.
And he's probably looking here to see how many B preps does he have, how many B Kings has he used. So that's 2 B preps.
I think he's seen at least 3.
That's the 3rd B prep. So this is gonna be a really tight finish here.
I think that he has to do what he thinks he's doing and tink into B prep.
Does he have a Tink?
We saw it earlier, yeah.
Okay, and he has a Swords?
I'm not sure about that one. I didn't see it. Oh, he has a Hades too. I don't think Hades is the answer.
It might not be bad if he Hades into the genie to get rid of the genie.
That's the 2-quester, yeah.
And then he can play Radigan next turn. He either has 2 characters out still, or the Bee King was wasted on the Hades.
Mm-hmm.
So either way,
I don't think he has Radigan.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
I saw it. Isn't it right there? Second card in his hand. There's the Tink.
Yeah,
then
there's
the
the
Hades, and then the Radigan. I thought, but I could be mistaken. 6.
And then 5.
That's 5.
Yeah, that's Tink and what's it called?
The perfect hand if he has it. There's the Tink.
Yep.
And there's the swords right there.
I was right.
Yeah, perfect turn. You called it perfectly. I just didn't know if he even had the swords.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I was pretty sure that's what he was counting for.
And then he can always now this. Yeah, he should have 3 and not 1.
Yes.
Now, worst case scenario, he Hades next turn and get rid of the genie or whatever.
If he Tremaines.
Yep.
If he Tremaines next turn, then it might be a little rough.
But that's when he can just go straight into. He can go straight into that Radigan if he has it.
Mm-hmm. He just has to hope that he doesn't have 2 answers.
Mm-hmm. A lot of prayers right now. Be a tight finish. And again, there's the Tremaine. Still game 1.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ruby Emmy is usually
a long game, and so is
grindy.
So is Sapphire Steel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's not something we're used to seeing in this meta.
Especially when you don't have a Yamato to end out games.
Yep. And there you go. So he's got now 8 lore on board with the location.
Oh wait, what's he doing?
They passed turn, but he's got 7 lore on board. So unless Rod has an answer, that's gonna be game for Steven, game 1.
He can Hades the Tremaine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if he has enough. Is that another Tink I see in the left side of his hand?
I think so, yeah.
That still won't do it either.
Mm-mm. It'll kill the genie. Yeah, no, that's still not enough.
I think that's going to be game 1 for Steven.
Unless he has a whole new world or something. Is that a Radigan? Is that the Radigan you were talking about?
I think so.
Yeah. I think in this type of matchup, he needs to double drop. He needs to play 2 things in a turn.
Yeah, because at any time you can see a Bee King come out and just take you down.
But also, maybe his late game, he doesn't want to waste it on a 1-drop or a 2-drop.
Yeah. There's another Tink.
Kills that, yep.
But I don't know if it... I mean, he wouldn't be playing this out if he didn't see something.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what he has in his hand. Really curious as to what it is. Let it go. So he's going to let it go, so that leaves him with only 3 on board.
No, because Sisu quests for 2.
You're right, that's 4 on board, that's game.
Yeah.
It was close.
Yeah, that was really close.
Really tight match.
I don't know. I think he also thought that if he had a whole new world, then he would have decked him.
Yep, he would have decked out.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
That was a close match. They both got really thin on their deck.
Mm-hmm.
Those discard piles were big.
How many cards did he have left in deck? Probably not.
That's a
lot.
good question.
It did not look like a lot.
Shuffling up here, getting ready for game 2. 2 late game decks. Thankfully, these matchups are untimed.
I think if Rod gets the early game, like the ramp, then he can probably get in there.
Now, one thing I'm surprised I haven't seen from Rod, he's not playing Sail the Azurite Sea.
That is very interesting.
And that's such a great card for the ramping for blue. It doesn't really matter what your secondary color is. Almost every blue deck runs that.
I think he's trying to get more advantage by questing out with his characters. That's why he's playing the Pleakley
and the Tipo.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the Mickey as well.
You're right. Yeah. I mean, thinking about that, playing a Mickey over
So-
something like Sail,
Mhm.
it's got to be for questing.
Yeah, it's a 1/4 as well. So if you have the cogs on 5,
Yep,
then it's just like
hard
it's-
to kill.
Yeah,
But you're losing the card draw in Sail, but that's okay. I think he's okay with that swap.
I think he's okay with it because he's playing so many like characters that
Yep.
just gain value.
Yep. So he's throwing 3 back. I saw he put back a Shark, a Deep
Is that
Prep,
double
and a
genius?
Tremaine.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't have the show.
No, he didn't. Definitely making some choices. So Rod did not take game 1. Steven took game 1. It was very close. So we're heading into game 2. Very close game 1. So Rod with the play here.
He's got a manner.
Yeah, so we both see the same thing.
If it sticks, he's pretty good.
Early game, that
Mhm.
manner can be a real pain to deal with.
Oh yeah. Inking. And-
Playing his favorite little lion cub.
Yeah.
We've seen that card come out a lot today.
Ooh. What?
Interesting that he's getting rid of that. That card's come in handy for him quite a bit.
Getting rid of the swords is kind of iffy.
Makes me think he's probably running more than the standard deck would.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that's a 2 of, you're not getting rid of that right now.
Got a whole new world in his hand too.
And a Mickey Mouse Detective.
Yep. Is Mickey a 3-drop or 4-drop?
He's a 3-drop.
Yeah.
3-drop uninkable. Let's got some choices here on turn 2.
I think he's thinking about inking and then playing the other Simba.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Legally
ink.
down. And then there goes the Simba. Grab your swords, Dustin. It's back, baby. It's back.
Yeah, there's a lot of low to the ground decks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Grab Your Swords in quite a few decks today.
Yeah,
And then we've also seen it where if Grab Your Swords wasn't in a deck,
they just lost.
They lost. They
Yeah.
needed it. And that's what they were missing in their deck. So Grab Your Swords is making a comeback.
He didn't even quest.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the right call now.
Yeah,
So he didn't quest. So he really doesn't want that Diablo to go somewhere right now.
there's no Mickey.
There's Mickey up to 4.
I mean, if he's not going to quest, you might as well.
That's right. Now he's probably going to use the Queen to run into Simba, take that 1 damage and buff.
Mhm.
That way he can take care of the Mickey Mouse on turn 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most Steel Songs, Dustin, have to run Grab Your Swords right now just due to what's in the meta. So there you go. That's a great crab play. Gonna take out everything he needs to. Put that 1 into the Simba. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And buff up his strength. Okay, so he draws into another Bleakly. Now we got a Fox.
I think inking the Simba is pretty good. If you quest and then ink it,
Yeah. With the Bleakly?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. It's not gonna do much else out there for you with a 1-2.
No.
With 1 damage on. That's when Bleakly, probably for the first time in this matchup, would come in really well.
plus it can trade really well into anything he has.
Yep.
Playing his favorite card.
Another Manor.
Hmm.
Really good for Rod. If he can go
He
double
needs-
Manor,
Yeah, he needs to drop double mana.
but he has to get rid of both the Crab and the Queen before Manor's going to be any use. Because those
Yeah.
are big bodies that'll blow Manors up, and he actually gets rid of them and quests the other.
He got rid of both of
He
them.
got rid of both of them, and then quested one. Or inked one. There's a Pleakley, just like you called it,
Mhm.
getting rid of that Simba into the Inkwell. And obviously, Pleakley not a very common card.
So he has to read it.
Steven's going to have to read it. I think we're upside down on the stream.
What happened there?
We just flipped. Like a roller coaster. I don't even know how that happens.
He pressed some buttons.
Yep.
Oh, maybe the phone.
The phone just rotated.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, Genie coming
There's a
out with a
Genie.
1 draw.
He inked the brawl. Not questionable.
Yeah, with when you got that Mickey out there, you could just take out real easy.
Mm-hmm. Quest 1 pass. Very
Did he
strong
pass?
play. Yep.
And he draws into another whole new world. Might be time to play it. Steven's got a big hand, so yeah, that whole new world's gonna.
He's only
help
got 4
Rod.
ink too.
Yep. That's gonna be a lot better for Rod than it is for Steven.
Oh yeah. Hmm. He also, well, no, he can't.
Hmm.
He had already inked, so he can't do anything really.
Yeah, he did ink that Pete. Now, if he has an aerial here, that'll be a nice thing to play.
You mean
Bell.
Bell.
Yep, right there, and that there comes. We got 1 more ink left. We'll see if he's able to use it.
I think you rush Pleakley in. Get rid of that.
Blow up
3/4.
that body. I like that he's got another McDuck Manor.
Mm-hmm. Now I could understand not doing it if he has the resist 1 for next turn off of the Cogsworth,
Yep.
but I think he has to answer it.
He's in a quest.
Wow.
He said, "You can run into me." He's not afraid. Taking a good lore lead.
I think he's trying to make him answer the board.
Yep,
So that way he doesn't quest out.
exactly. Instead of me wasting my turn questing, do not doubt Rod.
I'm not saying he's wrong, I'm just saying.
No, I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Forcing Steven to choose to really race on lore or come at the board, which is going to hurt both of them. So that was a good call.
But like, I don't know. His characters have greater advantage because they're 3s and 4s, but
Yeah.
Rod's got like all these 1/3s
Right.
and 1/4s.
And here comes a Maui.
And a Maui, apparently.
That Maui's really good.
Yep.
Take out the Pleakley. Gives everyone else some safety. In Rod we trust.
Puts 3 on Maui.
Yep.
Is Maui a 5/4?
He is a 6/5, if
He's a 6/5.
I'm not mistaken. No, 5. I think so. I think
Yeah,
he's a
now he
6/5.
takes out everything for free.
Yep.
That's what I was saying earlier. He needs to answer the board.
Swords would look really good right now. Maybe he is 5/4. I think you might be right. 5/4? Okay. Couple choices here. I think I see.
I don't know if he has it.
Got a vision in hand.
Yeah.
If it's 5/4, Tinkerbell would be really good right now. Maui 6/5. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
6/5. All right, we're gonna get some extra ink for next turn. It's turn 5, and he's gonna play a beast.
That's pretty good.
A big sad boy. Ooh. I would love to see this deck list.
Oh, yeah. Now it's a bit too late to answer his board. I don't think you do it.
I mean, you can run into the crab so that he doesn't hurt your beast, but at this point you can punt that to next turn.
Yeah.
Or just quest out with Bell and Mickey. Well, Mickey was just played, but you can quest out with Bell and let him run into Bell if he wants to, because it's not like he can do anything else after that.
You would just run into Bell with Genie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Genie wouldn't kill Bell. Maybe with
Oh, yeah, you're right.
maybe with the Queen of Hearts.
Or unless he bounced as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steven with a pretty strong hand. He's got the Maui Shark. He's got some Pirate's Life.
Mm-hmm.
And with the board presence he has right now, he's
There's
got
an Olaf.
pretty good shot at finishing here. Wrong. Yeah, he's going to go wide and start to play the quest game.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got a Peter Pan.
Yeah, I think Rod kind of misplayed by not answering his board.
The turn. Last turn before.
Mm-hmm. 2 turns ago,
Yeah,
yeah.
giving him the opportunity to smash into it with Maui and then quest out was... But, I mean, we said, let him answer you. We didn't know about the Maui.
Yeah, but like, the 3/4 could have crashed into the 1/4.
Yep.
And then he wouldn't have gotten all that value out of it.
You're right. It's tough. They're gonna sing together Pirate's Life, so there's your sing together. Go down to 7, up to 6. Or vice versa.
Yeah. I think, well, maybe now is the time to do that.
I mean, why not, right?
Draw off
Draw
a
for
beast,
yeah.
then draw per turn.
Got a pops. He could use beast to blow up. Really, anybody? No, only
he
really
can't.
to the queen. He could blow up the queen and use popsicle to heal it.
But that won't heal it enough.
Not all the way.
No.
A lot of choice. 3 cards in hand for Steven.
I don't think you want at this point.
Start looking at. There's a Cogsworth. There's a Pleakley, Simba.
You definitely take the card.
You got the Smee, and I can't see the first.
I believe so.
Take the rat. You think you should take in the Cogs?
Yes. I think your stuff having resist is pretty good. Because it allows him to trade into the, what's it called? The queen.
Yeah. You're
He's
right.
gonna vision us again?
Really wants to look at some cards. There's a Tink. Taking that Tink might be good.
That's a Tink for next turn.
I mean, he could honestly ink and play Tink this turn, then blow up the queen with Mickey Mouse Detective.
I think Tink's a 6-drop.
You're right. It is a 6-drop.
But I don't know if he can... No, I think he takes a Tink anyways for next turn.
Okay.
How big is Radigan?
Radigan is an 8-drop, but I'm not sure what his body is. I don't know what his willpower or his strength are. Popsicle.
See, now he can trade efficiently.
Yep. Ooh. This is tough.
I think he trades the battle into Maui and then the other thing into the 4/4.
We feel so close to endgame when we're solo on lore still.
Yeah.
Just because of...
Never mind, he's gonna play a 3/3.
Okay, well, that's not horrible. For some trades. Inking that Cogsworth is tough. Okay, but putting out the manor.
Yeah, but he's on Maui.
Maui can blow it up pretty good, especially if there's an opportunity for him to... So, if he leaves anybody for Crab to suicide into, he can Maui into McDuck Manor and blow it up by itself.
Okay, so Radigan is an 8/8?
Yeah,
Oh
8-drop,
God.
8/8. That's a big body.
If he did pick that, that would be good for next turn.
That's a big-bodied boy.
I think you definitely have to answer to Maui, or else it just crashes into your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He also says Sisu.
He does. But that Sisu's only as strong as his cards in hand, which is not many right now.
I think he's got like 2.
Mm-hmm. 3 maybe?
No, 2.
2. 3?
3. Don't use the beast.
Yeah, he's deciding what he wants
Don't
to
do it.
turn. Thinking a whole new world.
Whoa, that is...
Oh, he's 6/7, so he's an 8 cost, 6 attack. Still very, very, very strong.
Yeah.
Nothing's killing that except for a... So...
I don't think that was the play, though, because now he's already used all his ink. He's got a Sisu on his board.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna storm the
Strength.
or strength that?
Can't hurt it now. I mean, it's gonna be a lot harder for it to hurt his manor, and he can strength again, take out the genie. Nice.
I would have taken out the
crab.
No, the Sisu, because Sisu's big enough to hit for a lot now.
It is because he's got 5 cards in hand, so that's a 6 hit right there.
Yes.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he might have forgotten about the Sisu. It was pretty far over in the corner there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
hopefully he drew
Sisu
into
can blow
a...
stuff up.
Yeah, it definitely will.
Hopefully he drew into
Pete.
Oh. Well, he also, by playing that whole new world, got rid of his Radigan.
If he had it.
If
yeah.
he had it, which
Yeah.
I thought he did, but he might not have.
Yeah, I thought he did too. I thought he picked it for the first visions.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, some definite choices, but I think Rod got a really good board presence on there that turn.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really good turn. Started to take control a little bit.
So Sisu can either kill the beast right now, or she can kill the manor.
Yep. Yep, she can. Cogsworth would feel really good right now.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, run one thing into the beast, so that way you get...
No card draw.
Mhm.
I think he's thinking about that right now. Which one does he want to kill? And which one does he want to just damage? I think you kill the manor and you damage the beast.
Yes. Because if you don't, and you B-prep or something, you are still down in lore.
Yep.
I think he has exactly 7 as well. Yep, taking out the beast. 3 on CC.
Yeah, see, the fact that Sisu doesn't even die in that trade is huge for Steven.
Is he about to bounce it? No, he doesn't bounce it.
So how does that Van... Oh, because he's got Peter Pan out, so it's going to be a rush. Yeah, see that? Steven's got a really good handle here. And you got quest 2 go up to 9.
Yeah, 9 to 6. Not looking good.
Yeah, it's tough. And there is the Fox bounce, like you said. But what is he going to bounce?
Yeah, bounces
Good
CC.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is just really good board control. Steven is answering everything Rod's putting down while questing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You need to answer his board because that queen is still alive and it's done so much damage.
And it's been out there since turn 2.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's done about 16
Queen's
points
MVP of the
damage.
game right now.
Mm-hmm.
Rebounds, assists, and scores. All over the board. And there's big Robin Hood. Now he gets to draw, I think, 3 cards off of that and pick one to put in his hand, right?
No, it's just draw one.
Just draw
if they have
one?
a bigger hand than you, then you draw just one.
Okay, okay.
Quest for 3. Or maybe 2. It looks like 2.
Looks like 2.
Yeah, it looks like 2. See, now he needs something to target the Iago, and then maybe a swords.
Very curious as to how our other matchup's going.
I have
this is a long
no
one,
idea.
so they could have been done for an hour now.
I don't think it's been an hour.
No, it hasn't.
But
it hasn't.
There's the Namari.
We love an Amari.
Huh? What? Oh, this is the only match? Okay.
Okay, so the other 2 are done?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we'll see how it goes. Namari coming out there could be a game changer.
I think it is insanely strong.
Mm-hmm.
I
We didn't see him play that in any of the other matches.
Nope. And now it's time to start picking off some stuff.
Yep.
Everything's
evasive. Everything's evasive. Only thing he can pick off is the Fox.
Fox and Queen.
And the Queen, yep.
And
he's not going to do it.
Oh, jeez. I think he thinks that he's going to be prep.
He probably does think that.
And he needs as much lore as he can get.
He probably does think he's going to be prep. The biggest thing, I think, watching the 5 matches we've gotten to watch on Rod's deck, actually more than that, but the biggest thing Rod's deck is missing is an answer to evasives.
Oh, yeah.
And we're in such an evasive meta with Ruby Emmy that's really tough to play into.
I think he thinks that he doesn't really need to care about what they're playing. He just has, oh, look at this big body. You have to deal with it or else I'm just going to run away with it.
Right. That's true. Because that Robin Hood's what, a...
4/4.
Yeah.
I think, is it a 4/4 or 1/4?
It's a 4/4. And I think, like, right here, he can just run Fox into it. And that's a good trade for Steven.
But, like, that's what I'm saying earlier. Like, every single trade that Steven has made has been in his favor because he's the one choosing what to do with them.
So we'll take out the Robin with the Iago.
Yeah, because it's evasive.
Yep.
trading with those.
Yep.
I
And
think
then
he's okay with that one.
he can't touch anything on his board now. That's gonna be turned. Quest for 3. Go up to 12. And he's got 3, 5, 6, 7 on board that he can't touch right now.
This is the spot where he really needs beep preps or
So there's a tank.
yeah.
Yeah, Steven's playing some really good control. Ruby Amy. So the tank could be really good.
I don't think it hits anything that he cares about.
So did he just exercise the Namari at the beginning of your turn? You may draw and discard a card?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Discarded a popsicle?
Mm-hmm. 5, 6. He's looking at the Tinkerbell. Here she comes. He loves that card.
I think he's gonna tink into a
Grab your swords.
sword.
He plays that tank as often as he can.
I think he can. Namar's 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he can sing it.
He can sing it, and then
And
he
then
still has
5
5
to play with.
Yeah, 5 ink to play with. All right, they're ditching Steven's dice and getting the game night dice out because there's too many dice needed now. Now even swords here though is only going to kill the Peter Pan and the Iago. It's not going to take out the Elsa, the Sisu, or the Genie. Beat. So no B prep. He's going to sing swords. You
Yep.
called it. You've been predicting that play all night.
I mean, it's what you got to do most of the time. It's like
Mhm.
swords is too strong not to play.
Yep. And he's got a really favorable trade next turn, throwing that Pete into that Sisu
Mm-hmm.
to get rid of that 2 lore quester. He's just figuring out what's he going to do about that Genie. Which, if he can throw a Tinkerbell into it, he can take out the Genie.
If he throws it into the Sisu, because he can't hit the evasives.
No, but if Tink runs into Sisu
yeah.
instead of Pete, then he can blast the damage onto either the Sisu or either the Genie or the Elsa.
The Sisu's big enough that I think Tink will die.
How many cards does Rod have in hand?
2. That's a 3. No,
Yeah, so
I
it's
guess.
only a 3/4.
Well, next turn he's gonna draw a card. Maybe he might play something and then
Getting some
double
bodies out.
Iago.
Yep.
4, 5. He needs the ink. No,
He
he's
does
just.
He does have the B prep in hand. So he's going to try and blow up Tinkerbell, but that would take a lot.
Oh, he's questing. Going to 15. Is he not gonna quest with the?
So he just turned Tinkerbell for the heck of it.
Yeah. I think it's just because he had to target.
Got another Pete. Another Tinkerbell would be really
Is he
good
resolving
here.
the Namari?
He may be
Yeah,
resolving
he
the
might.
Namari.
He might be not.
So he did. He resolved the Namari. So another Tink here would really be good. He's gonna sing, or he's gonna play Vision, looking for that Tink. I think the reason he didn't quest with the Sisu, Dustin, is because he can splatter damage. Did he get it?
Yeah, he didn't want him to blow up his board.
I think he just got the Tink.
Yeah,
Which-
he got the Tink, and there's a Hades in there too. He's debating.
I think the Tink's the right call because Tink's gonna take care of Diablo, Genie, Diablo, and Sisu.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's almost a board wipe. That puts him in a really, really good position. He can play Tink and another Pete, which prevents the B prep this defense.
Yep.
So that's a really good play. There's the Tink. Putting Sisu or Elsa up to a 4. Clearing almost everything else.
He gets 2 draws.
Prep and something else.
But he can also sing a Holy World if he has it.
He could, which would get rid of 2 B preps, which would be absolutely huge. I don't know if he has it though. If he does, that would be the absolute GOAT play right now. How many B preps are in the discard already? Quest 5. 2 wide. Yep, you're absolutely right. That's true, Dusty. So he's got the Pete, no actions, no B prep this time. Maybe he's holding on the whole new world because he's got the Pete out.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on board. So
Yeah,
he called it.
got
That's
it.
game.
Oh.
Rod taking game 2. Narrow victory there.
Yeah, it was very slim.
Really strong comeback. There were moments where
Gosh.
Steven had that match.
Mm-hmm.
And Rod had a really strong comeback. Go into a game 3 in the semifinals.
I think we're almost 1 hour into
This match?
semi. Yeah.
I think you're right. Hashtag in Rod we trust. She's that girl. Has been saying it the whole time.
Exactly.
Orban, don't doubt Rod. Or don't question Rod. I can't remember what it was.
It's one of those two.
One of the things. Really good match.
But now Steven's on the play again.
Yep.
So he might have a better hand.
Yeah. Great playing by Rod. Playing his set. Yeah. I mean, he really was cycling through his deck, looking for cards, and it's some of the best piloting I've gotten to see.
Oh, yeah.
In a long time. I mean, he's piloting this deck, this super off meta deck. I'd love to watch him.
Top 8.
Yeah, and he's in top 4 now.
Top 4, yeah.
I would love to watch him pilot like a
an
meta deck.
Yeah.
And see what he does. So Rod's definitely a killer here. Super fun to watch play.
Ah, jeez. Ruby Amy.
Sapphire Steel's a fun deck.
Oh, yeah.
And it came back in set 7 for all of 2 weeks before they banned the Hiram.
Don't forget about Fortisphere.
And Fortisphere.
R.I.P. Fortisphere.
God bless Fortisphere. You know,
It did nothing wrong.
it didn't hurt anybody.
It died for Hiram's.
Crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blameless sinner. Is what it is. So I think I can see that. There's a Radigan in his hand right there.
I don't think you want to open with that.
Call
though.
Rod Maverick, because how good he's piloting. Yeah, that's true. Hiram and Fortisphere making a comeback in Infinity.
I don't think that they'll see much play.
You don't?
No.
You don't think Blue Steel can make a comeback?
Mm-mm.
How come?
I think that the meta has shifted.
Too much?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that Hiram Hamatoa deck
Mm-hmm.
in Blue Steel was so strong. Like so strong.
Yeah, but now we have Bucky.
Bucky?
Bucky discard.
But still errata. They're
Is it?
maintaining they're maintaining the errata for
But
Infinity.
they're not the ban.
Not the ban. Ban list is separate, errata is the same.
He said Bucky's banned?
No, Bucky's not banned. They're just keeping the errata version of Bucky. So it's still going to be the if you used shift onto a Floodborn.
Hmm.
That's going to be it's the same language from the errata card that we're working with. So
That sucks.
let's see what we got here coming from Rod. I see a McDuck Manor. Yeah, a lot of times that last match I thought Rod was out. Kind of scary, kind of bleak. Think something.
He's thinking of me. I do see a let it go in his hand.
I just don't think I agree with Trace. I don't think the meta shifted that much. I think that the Blue Steel could be really strong.
I'm not saying that it's not strong. I just think that other decks are probably going to be better.
What do you think the meta colors will be with the rotation?
Challenge decks.
Trace is
A
all
lot
about the
of
challenge decks.
I think a lot of challenge decks are going to be good.
I hope he's right. I don't
There's
know.
also going to be combo decks that because all of the removal that gets rid of like all your combo pieces,
Yeah.
they're gone
Yeah.
pretty much.
I think that a lot of that evasive with like Rapunzel centered decks
Mhm.
with that Rapunzel High Climber is going to be super good. Red,
Ruby
purple. Ruby Amy is good for the rest of the time as long as they reprint the bounce package.
Yeah, that's
be
asking for a lot.
Mm-hmm. You need the bounce package, ping damage. Yeah, the problem is if you lose bounce. If you lose bounce, you lose all of Ruby Amy.
A lot of the ping package is going to be rotating out though for green and steel.
Is it?
Yeah. Like the bows and all
The
that
bow's
stuff.
gone?
Yeah.
Not questing with Simba, not willing to sacrifice that body.
Why would you? It's too good.
He also probably wants the opportunity to use.
A turn
Calhoun.
3.
Lots. See here still.
Quest and cracking.
Yep. The card draw.
Now he's also with Sisu.
If Infinity only allowed rotated out sets, then Hiram for maybe like all newer sets like Hiram were less appealing. I think we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what comes out in set 9.
He inked the Radigan.
Did he? Well, it's an 8-drop card. We're not really there yet.
We're not at 8 yet.
He's got to be
right.
running more than one of those. But I just don't see a world like I think in the 8 sets we have today, if Hiram and Fortisphere weren't banned today, do you think they would be meta in set 8? You don't think so?
No.
I have it built.
I think it would be still good, but not as good as it used to be.
I lied. I don't have it built. I have red blue built in the car. I'll say we can run one, but I don't actually have it. Buy your Hirams now, though.
Oh yeah.
I agree, Dustin. I think Trace is.
I don't think it would be crazy. I think it'd be good, but not crazy.
If it wouldn't be crazy, it wouldn't have been banned, because the only reason it was banned was so that we didn't see it at Worlds. They didn't want it to be a blue steel show off.
I think it was just because it was toxic.
You think?
Yeah, drawing 21 cards within 3 turns is pretty toxic. But like, if you're playing like something that gets rid of those, like Whole New World or whatever, then
Would you say I'm a toxic player?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Not in Lorcana.
Not in Lorcana. Yeah.
Not in Lorcana.
Yeah, okay.
Other games,
League of Legends, yeah, completely.
But Lorcana, I'm not a toxic player. I play fun stuff in Lorcana.
He turned for a Mickey.
Mm-hmm. So we're ramping pretty quickly there. He's up to 5 ink. Red, blue. Yeah, I agree. Dustin, I'm on the same page with you.
I don't think it was the only deck.
Nothing else touch it. You play against someone who knows how to play blue steel correctly. Yeah, I completely agree.
Be king, yep.
Trace just has to accept that he's wrong here, and I don't know if we're going to get him there by the end of the stream.
I don't think so.
But I hope you're absolutely right about it being a challenger meta next set.
I mean, I think it will be, because
I hope so.
Everything's low to the ground right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like...
And all the challenger stuff hasn't rotated out. Because it's all come out in the last 4 sets.
Yep. Yeah.
So I hope you're absolutely right. I would love my Mushu deck to be relevant.
The Mushu?
I only have one of the Mushus in the Mushu deck.
I think Mushu's a bit too heavy. It's a 5-drop, isn't it?
He's a 5-drop,
yeah. Like, decks like Lemon Lime are winning on turn 3 or 4.
I know.
You have to play low to the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Lemon Lime aggro is so strong. We didn't see any of it today.
Mm-mm.
We didn't see one come in play today.
Well, there was a hyper aggro Lemon Lime player, but they didn't make top 8.
Okay.
And I also didn't play on stream. Yeah.
Let's go, Rod. Flip Kicks, thank you for gifting a sub. And Oliver, welcome to the subs group. Yeah, you're right, Dustin. And so I was super against the ban when it happened. When they banned Hiram and Fortifier, I was really, really against it. But to see how much it broadened the meta, like instantly, like for set 7 set champs and for set 8 and for worlds, like the meta's been so wide.
Yeah. I mean, like, it also was like the first hard ban, and a lot of players did not like it.
Yeah, because Bucky was, I mean, it was nerfed to holy hell, but it wasn't banned.
Yeah.
So it worked out, though. It's almost like the game designers know what they're doing to an extent.
Nah.
Weston for 4. He's getting some really quick lore pressure here. He did last match, too. A whole new rod.
Yeah, I don't know. This is really in Steven's favor.
It's looking bleak. Flip Kicks, hooking everybody up with some subs. He's riding a hype train here, and he's got 2nd place currently on our standing. So thank you, Flip Kicks. We really appreciate your support here in Game Night, Tennessee, down in Columbia.
How does he even answer this?
It's a tough board to deal with. It's a tough board to deal with. Tank's gonna help, but really he's helping him a lot with the Queen of Hearts there.
Yeah, but I think he's kind of gonna trade with it. No, he's trading with the Sisu.
That's a better trade. That's a better trade because it's a 2-quester.
Yeah, I guess so.
So we take that.
The one left, is he gonna Simba? Nope.
Tough game here.
Yeah. What is it? 9-2?
Mm-hmm.
You can quest for what? 6 right here?
Mm-hmm.
6. That puts him on a 2-turn clock.
It does. And he's got really good play here where he can run Tink into either the Tremaine or probably the Tremaine and start blowing up stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He can't kill the genie, and that Maui Shark coming into play is really lethal.
Yeah, because if he If he plays the Pirate's Life.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's 3 lore. I mean,
3,
he
4,
could
5,
win this
6,
thing 20
7,
out.
8, 9, 10. Yeah, he has 10 more on board if he
2,
has the
4,
Pirate's Life.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9.
He gets 3 from Pirate's Life.
Yep.
He quests with Maui.
You can't. Oh, you're saying if he sings it with lore.
Yeah,
Or with
if he taps it all
Yep,
out.
yep, yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that's lethal.
But even at 9, he still has it.
Mm-hmm. Really, really tough here.
Dang, this is
Yeah,
rough.
that's a. Oh, is he scooping or is he playing something? That's a good answer.
Yeah, it's a good start.
A really good, necessary. He didn't turn anything for the tank, which is good for... Oh, tough one here.
Does he bait a trade with the Mickey? Take a lore off?
I think that would be a great trade for Rod if he can get them to do it.
Yeah, because you can't kill it with any character except for the non-evasive one.
So he's playing Namari?
Yep, there he goes.
Did he play Namari?
No, he inked it.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one. I mean, it's going to be a comeback of the century if Rod can make it happen. His deck's such a late game deck.
Yeah,
It's almost.
I mean, it's got a bunch of 8 drops.
It's a turn or two late.
Yeah.
Every match he's lost, he's a turn or two away.
Mm-hmm. I think he's just questing out now.
That's smart.
6,
That's
go
2,
to
4,
17.
5, 6. Yep. Let Rod deal with it, and he's got the B prep.
Oh my god.
Now this will give Rod the opportunity to reset first,
Yes.
but that might not be enough.
I don't know. If Steven is at the point where he can't double drop every turn, he can just answer him.
Whole new world.
Discard another whole new. Fine.
Oof, but that uses up all of his ink.
I think that's fine, because it puts Rod in the position to have answers for whatever he plays.
Because he can't play a Pirate's Life now.
He can't play Pirate's Life. He can't play what's it called? Draw, discard.
You want to keep the strength. That's good removal.
Can't play any B preps or nothing. He does have a Tremaine though, but I don't think it matters.
Well, Tremaine, we could take the Simba out. Who cares?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yep.
Won't really matter.
No.
It's just a 2-quester.
Yep. Got the Elsa, which can turn some stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. He's only got 4 to throw into it.
Mm-hmm. Does he play goats?
Haven't seen it go. He running Zeus? Is Rod running Zeus?
I think so. I think he's playing all the removal.
A Zeus would be really helpful to get rid of that library.
He has 3 on board.
He does.
Yikes! I don't think he has it.
Yeah, it's a tough turn. I thought he was done a turn ago though, so he's come back from
1 turn to at least playing the game.
Mm-hmm. He's counting lore, which is a good sign. Now he's got that Hades. He can send it to the Inkwell. But he can only send... It would probably be Peter Pan.
Yeah. It's Peter Pan and the Last Rush.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's got enough to do.
Yeah, it's kind of rough for Rod.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
And he has 8?
Mm-hmm. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
and he
6,
hasn't
7,
inked yet.
8, 9. He hasn't inked yet, so he can get up to 10.
Yeah, there it is.
And I think he's going to have to hard cast Strength to kill Diablo. And then run 4 into the library. But I could be wrong. In the Pleakley.
I don't know. Blakely is a 3-body.
It is.
Pretty good.
Inking McDuck Manor. Questing.
Wow.
About that.
Oh, he's gonna bin it.
Okay. And then strength to kill that. So he's leaving. He's not afraid of that library.
I'm not saying that he's not afraid. I'm just saying like he probably can deal with it next turn.
You think he
Because he
can?
has 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 9 that he can rush into it
You're
if
right.
he needs to.
But that's leaving nobody to sing anything away, and he could just go really wide here. Like, if I was Steven, he needs 2 lore. All he's got to do is go super wide.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see what happens. But a Tinkerbell could screw that up, too.
Mm-hmm.
A Tinkerbell, the swords could screw all that up. And he has enough ink if he inks next turn to play a Tinkerbell and swords. That's been a really good combo for him all game.
Is that a turn? Yeah.
Yep. Get rid of the Pleakley. Or the Pete.
Yeah, 100%.
Pull off. Move him to the
Now
library.
Now he needs to answer a 4 drop.
Mhm.
Or a 4/4 and a 1/3.
Yep.
They will or won't?
So we will get to see the full finals
Oh
on
my
stream.
gosh.
That's game?
Yeah, he didn't have it.
That's game. So, Rod and friends, so glad that you guys joined us. It was so fun having you. I hope you'll stick around for the finals. Rod finishing top 4. And we're going to see Steven and who in our final match? Steven and Alexis. I think a lot of you out there know Alexis as well. So we'll see Steven and Alexis, which is going to be a mirror match. Ruby Amy versus Ruby Amy in that final round.
That's crazy.
So we'll be right back with your finals.
Alrighty.
We're back.
Welcome
Final
back.
round.
Yep.
Grand finale.
Mm-hmm.
World Championship on the line
Oh yeah.
for the month at game night of the Game Night World Championship.
It's actually just 1K.
It's actually just a 1K, but that's okay. Still a big matchup here. In actually going into a mirror match again.
Wasn't this round 2?
We saw this mirror match, and it was the exact same two players.
Yeah.
So we saw Steven versus Alexis earlier. They were our first round of the day.
Yeah. I talked to Steven after that match as well.
Did you?
Yeah, he said he wasn't prepared for the matchup, the mirror match.
Yeah.
And that Alexis was.
Really?
Yeah, he had the stuff that kind of beat his deck.
So that's what's really interesting, right? We're starting with them, we're ending with them, regardless of meta.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby Emmy reigns supreme, pretty consistently. So,
Oh yeah.
we'll see who draws more cards. We'll see who has the answers.
Hopefully this is just as quick as the first time.
The first time they went to time, almost, didn't they?
I think so, yeah.
But it was still within an hour.
But it was like back and forth.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. And it was 2-1. It wasn't a 2-0.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think that's right. But man, we're going back 8 hours now, so I'm not quite sure.
8 hours? I don't think it was 8 hours ago.
No, we started about 11, so what was that, 7 hours ago?
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. Into a Shadow Finder. Rush in for what?
That Shadow Finder has been a huge piece
Mhm.
all day today.
Yeah.
In steel,
Mhm.
or in steel purple, purple red, everything.
I think it's definitely the All-Star
Mm-hmm.
of tonight.
Yep. We got some Alexis fans in the chat. I think we had some folks hoping for an Alexis Rod matchup,
Oh, yeah.
but excited to
Brawling
see.
immediately.
This is a little bit of Nashville versus Memphis.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Which city is the best city in Tennessee?
In terms of Lorcana?
Yeah, which city has the better Lorcana scene? That's what we're seeing right now.
I guess. Well, they already have a league, apparently. Like
They
an
do.
ICL.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Nashville needs to up their game.
They do. They do.
Testing for one.
Getting on the board there with the Diablo. Right, and they're passing here. So we got a B Prep and a B King. Now this is the big discrepancy between the decks.
Mhm.
Steven's running B King.
Yes.
Alexis is running Dragonfire.
I think Dragonfire is insane.
Dragonfire is kind of a crazy play.
It's kind of better in a sense, because you get to target.
You get to target. It is an extra cost. It's 5 instead of 4.
But I think this is okay.
We've seen it come in so clutch.
Because you don't want to play B-King on turn 4 anyways,
No.
most of the time.
No, but it can be sung.
Just like this.
There you go. He used it on turn 4, but it can be sung. That's the other additive for B King over or Dragonfire.
Here's another one.
All about those rabbits. They are. I think they're singing over there.
Yeah.
They're doing something. The slap happiness is kicking in at the stream table.
Yeah. I think Steven wanted to cut,
Mm-hmm.
split.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Alexa said no. Let's put all the marbles in the bag.
Yeah. He said, I want my extra $10.
Let's do it.
Doubling up on
Yeah,
Rabbit?
Steven keeping the board clear here.
That's
Doesn't
crazy.
want Alexis to establish a presence. Now, I think Alexis is undefeated today.
I'm not sure.
Am I right? I'll have to check with our producer. But I'm pretty sure last time I looked at the standings, I think he was undefeated.
I think it was second seat.
Yeah, but I think he was 3-0-2 going into the top 8.
Yeah, you're right, because they both drew.
So I think he's 5-0-2 right now, and winning this would make him undefeated 6-0-2. Where Steven has the one loss.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he lost
Steven?
to Alexis in
Yeah,
round
never mind.
1.
Yeah, you're right.
But he's been undefeated since then.
Mhm.
So he's on a 5-win streak right now.
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
There's Maui.
A great turn 6 right there for Alexis.
See, this is when you want the King Undisputed.
That's right. This is the perfect
100%.
turn for it. Yep. And Elsa can sing it too.
Turn 6? Yep.
Mm-hmm. You know, another thing that might come into the meta in set 9 is Ruby Singers.
You think so?
Powerline is allegedly a Ruby singing card.
I haven't even seen it.
So Powerline is on the deck box for the starter deck.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the side, it's a little blurry, but people are saying it's a Ruby card and it has a singer keyword. Of course, Powerline's going to have a singer keyword,
That's
right?
going to be insane if it's true.
I know. So thinking about Ruby having a singer, that could really change the game. No round loss, but 1 game loss. Okay. But still, he's gone perfect on the rounds. So he gains the lore for singing it and gets 2 cards. He would have to smash both of Elsa and Genie into Maui, and he still wouldn't kill him unless he's got a crab in that hand.
He's probably got a crab. Either that or he's got a king.
But is it worth the trade? Well, I guess it would be if he can get.
Oh, is that a B prep in his hand?
If he can get a crab to Elsa, that would be worth.
Yeah. King of library, I don't know about that.
And there's the B prep. Wow, I was not expecting that.
I think you
Gaining the lore.
Yeah, he gains the lore. I think he definitely should have waited for him to pop off his B prep.
I agree.
Because now he's just sitting back with it.
Which it's funny because if you remember match 1, Alexis refused to be prep. There were so many times where I was like, okay, here he comes, and he never did it. So
yeah,
that's super funny. And yeah, now Steven's going to have the Maui Shark and a B prep just kind of in his pocket. Tremaine, great answer there for the Maui Shark. Wow, and he bounces it right back up so he can do it again. If I were Steven, I would not want to put a big body down right now.
Yeah.
Any big body you know is going to
You have to double drop now.
You have to.
The deck coin.
See what Steven does here. He's got another Maui Shark, but unless he can lay something else down. There you go. They wasted on the Sisu. He'll try and bait him into it right there. Ink in the library and passing.
I don't know why they keep doing that. Library is like the game changer in this matchup because it allows you to draw so many cards.
And he took the bait there, right? He doesn't know about the other Maui Shark, so he's going to take that. Unless he has another bounce, which I don't think he does. Nope. So that was really good play by Steven. Baiting him on the...
Well, he also has the B prep.
He does. He does.
He might just... Okay, never mind. He said, I don't care.
Yep, that's what that was his whole plan, right? Get him to use the Tremaine on the Sisu instead.
But I think he should have...
And he uses it for the shift. Oh, second time I've seen him do that today. And I've never seen any other player do that.
No.
It's a big brain play.
It's 8-1.
And he's going to take both of them back.
Both.
Wow. What an insane play.
Oh my god.
That was a really, really nice play.
So now if he B-preps, he just draws a card and then loses a bunch of 1-drops.
Yep. So we'll take that. He'll take that all day.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Worst thing he lost there was a fox. What a good play by Alexis.
Oh my gosh. I think he's definitely got it this game.
He's got a strong lead. He's got way more cards in hand.
Is that a 3-1? Is that the Pegasus?
Steven only has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier. He needs the library.
Here comes the Shadow Finder. And you're right, there's the Pegasus.
Yep.
Which, with this evasive meta, makes a lot more sense than when we started the morning. When we were like, why is he running a Pegasus?
Yeah.
Now he's got Rush. So he can blow some stuff up.
5 in hand?
Yeah, Brad. Wait, Brad? Is his name Brad Alexis? Alexis Brad? There's another B prep.
Wow. He had 2? He doesn't ink?
2. That's 2 B preps.
2 B preps, 1 brawl.
Do we know if he's running 3 or 4?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
We don't have deck list. I think he's running 3. Said, watch me play it again.
And I think I see a B prep in Alexis's hand too, should he need to use it.
Yeah, this is exactly where library would have been insane.
And he's got another one in his hand. Even has a library in his hand. He's going to play the Genie instead.
Yeah, I think so.
Grabs the Tremaine.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it's a quote from Pulp Fiction. I'm behind. The power line in Fabled is a 6-drop, shift 4, singer 9.
No way.
And it looks like a similar effect like Ariel who searches for songs. They are definitely slap happy up there. Okay, so Hades
Oh
coming
my gosh.
out.
It's the Hades.
But she'll do the 2 damage to grab 2 cards. He got the brawl and he can brawl Tremaine. Brawl the genie for sure here. He doesn't have enough ink for it.
No. He's gonna ink the Brawl.
He thought about it.
I think Brawl is definitely one of the most inkable cards against this, like the mirror match.
You think?
Yeah, because the only thing you're using it on Genie, but they both are playing evasive creatures, though.
That's true, but Genie is a huge thing to brawl because he can't. Even the Peter Pan's not going to kill Genie.
Yeah, but he can just crash Crab into something if he plays something, or he can put 2 more damage on it when he quests. And then
that's true.
Trigger.
That's a good call.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good call. Quest with Hades, destroy the quest with Crab, quest with Hades, blow up the Crab, and then blow up Genie.
Yeah,
that's a good play.
Sure, he gets 2 lore off of Genie, or maybe sings with it, but like.
So he ran into the Crab.
Yeah.
That's a good play by Steven to kind of prevent that.
Yeah, he kind of had to.
Yep.
Also? No,
Tremaine. And he'll here, I think, get rid of the Peter Pan. I don't think he wants to get rid of that Hades.
But if he gets rid of Peter Pan, he doesn't really have anything to put damage on.
Until he lays something down.
Yeah, he gets rid of it.
Yep.
Because next turn, I'm assuming he has an evasive into crashing.
Yep. But now the other good thing, too, is Peter Pan now will trade with Genie.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. They are on something right now. The energy at that table.
Yeah, I think they both don't really care at this point.
They're just playing the game to have some fun.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, the game changer.
He just picked it up. And you'll see it come down? Or he's gonna brawl?
He might do both.
He could, but I don't think it's worth brawling a Diablo.
No, I don't think so.
He disagrees. Thinking.
I think that you definitely lead with the dragon.
I do too. Thinking a fox.
6?
5. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah, 6.
But he's got a Tremaine. And a Maui Shark. So now he can brawl because who cares? He can go pick it back up.
It also stops him from questing.
Yep.
Because then it's a trade.
Yep.
Or not really a trade, you just board wipe, essentially.
But you kind of want actually to let him live with the Diablo, because if you let him live with the Diablo, you can hit him with Shark and grab something.
For free.
Where the Brawl will give him 1 extra lore right here, though, but he didn't do it. He passed.
Or?
There's no Genie, so now we're glad we got that Brawl in hand.
Diablo? What is he gonna do for 2? 3?
Library.
I think you move. Yeah, you move the. Only has 1 ink.
He's deciding who he wants to put there. I don't
think that was the answer.
No, because I mean, he could Dragonfire her, right?
I don't think that's the one you want to Dragonfire. I think you quest with her, and then if she dies, she dies. But then there's 4 damage on Maui.
Yep.
And he dies.
Or
next
3
turn.
damage. She's at 3/4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but then Genie takes him out.
Yes. Yes, he does. Alright, so what's he gonna do here? He's got some choices. He takes out he took out the library.
Oh, okay.
And then he's gonna brawl the Genie. Yep, he'll Dragonfire the Tremaine. That's my guess, is he Dragonfires Tremaine, but I could be wrong. I am surprised he didn't take advantage of questing with Tremaine. Scared of the challenge.
Yeah, it's looking real rough for Steven.
Yeah, Steven's got a big mountain to climb here to come back in this match. Oh, can't even take out the library unless he has a crab in hand.
Yeah, I think they know.
Yeah, I think they know.
He can't efficiently put the queen on anything.
And he has no cards in hand. He's not questing.
1 to 12. If he has 3, I think he's Pirate's Life.
Yeah, he just had game 1. He's got it for sure. So here comes the Dragonfire. Yep. And then he can gain 2 more lore for questers. Yeah. Quest out.
Yeah.
He's got no evasive there to answer that, unless he's got a B prep off the top here.
1, 2, 3, 4 off the top, and then he has a Brawl still in hand.
You got the Iago. That's game 1. Game 1 of our finals. Gone decidedly to Alexis.
That was a pretty strong play.
It was. The Dragonfires are a huge answer. He plays that Maui Shark really well.
Oh yeah.
It was a good game. It's a masterclass. We're kind of watching Alexis, a masterclass.
He's kind of pretty under control.
He does.
Yeah.
And he just seems like no matter what he's drawing into, he's got answers for whatever Steven's laying down. So one down for Alexis, 1 more to go, unless Steven can.
He can answer back.
Yeah. And grab 2 wins in a row.
Ooh, go Alexis.
For those of you just joining us, we're here with game night in Columbia, Tennessee. Wrapping up in the finale of our 1K event.
Yep.
Make sure you hit a follow, guys. Keep your notifications on so you can see future events. And we'll go ahead and drop the link for our Discord if you guys want to join the Discord. Hear about announcements like Set Champs.
Yeah, Set Champs is coming up.
Yep, future 1Ks that we'll hold. So stay tuned. More certainly to come. We would love it if Rod and Alexis brought even more friends next time.
Oh, yeah.
So. Alright, they're going to cut the decks.
Let's go! This is either the last game or the second to last game.
One of the two.
Yep.
But man, I thought we were going to cut top 4.
Yeah, I was 100% sure that we're going to cut.
We got 2 extra games in that we got to watch, which is super exciting. Players are tired.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're 6-7 games in.
I'm only getting 4 for one side and then 4 for another.
So, Jen, tell us more. What's this token?
You're amazing for using the token. What's the token?
What is the token?
Is it that purple thing?
That was on his
that is on his card?
His hand?
Yeah.
I was nearly in attendance, but after 4th of July party, that's fair. 6 a.m. And driving 4 hours after 4th.
Yeah.
But we do,
understandable.
Jay, we do these events every other month. So definitely come by next time. Lovely store, awesome people, lots of fun. So we'd love to see you next time.
His cut was 2 cards to the bottom. He said, "Get him out of here." Yeah.
Jen, you're not the same Jen that sells stuff on Whatnot that she makes, are you? By chance? Let's see. I make them for my store. He's the first player to use them on stream. Awesome! That's really cool. I would have joined Rod and Alexis, but the holiday weekend... Yeah, holiday weekend's tough, but we're excited to see you guys next time for sure.
Olaf into a broom into... What's a turn 2?
We've seen a couple Ruby Amy turn 2s that just didn't exist.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any Flynn's.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that.
Yeah, Flynn is kind of on the out of Ruby Amy.
Another Olaf. We're Olaf gaming.
he's flexing on the Olafs.
Look at my Olafs that you don't have.
Olaf is out here gaming. Olaf is a full-time gamer.
I mean, how do you beat a 1-4?
He won 3.
A 1-3.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough thing to beat.
I think he's questing.
Yep. Get the tokens. Tokens are cool. So you're using the tokens to mark your hand. Does it say how many cards are in hand, or?
Not exactly sure. I can't really read it. Maybe we'll look at them after the game.
Yeah, after the game,
over.
we'll go out there and take a look.
Still determining what to ink.
Well, we got Roscoe, we got Ulf, we got Jay all coming up next time. So excited to see you guys, for sure. Yeah, no turn 2. Besides another 1-drop, there's no 2-drops in existence.
They both only played 1-drops.
The only
They're kind of
2-drop
matching each other.
Yeah, I think the only 2-drops in these decks are the snake.
There's also the queen.
The queen
with the damage on it, the 1/4.
That you're right. Steven has that. Yep.
Yes,
but Alexis does not.
I don't know what Alexis has other than snake. All right, it's 3-1.
Yep.
Is that a 2-drop? The
Pegasus?
Yeah.
Good question.
It might be a 3-drop.
I think it's a 3. Hard to see, but I think it is.
Just crab gets rid of that.
Yeah, and he gets the card draw, which is nice.
Then Shadow Finder. Quest for 2, or did he quest for 3?
He quested for 2. 3. Yep. Because the Sisu goes for 2.
Yeah. That should be
awesome. There's a whole Memphis crew. Do you see this? The Memphis crew is going to have to rent a school bus to transport everybody from Memphis up to game night at the next 1K. Yeah, 3-1. I think 3-1 Pegasus is a 3-drop, just like the other 3-drop Pegasus.
So.
The shift one.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a 3.
What's the score right now?
7. Whoa, he just jumped up to 7. Is that right?
Yeah, last turn he quested for 3 and he didn't change it. That's what I thought happened, but
I'm too distracted by the chat. I gotta pay attention. Gotta hone in.
Genie, draw.
He's got that Maui shark in his hand now.
I think.
I know. I'm sorry. Let me check my posture. Let me hydrate. Not to me, but the game. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Here we go. We're gonna do all the things.
We gotta lock in.
All right. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, I think Steven's on. He's playing pretty aggressive this game.
Yeah, Steven's having a really great start, really forcing the lore gap.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something Alexis is going to have to start paying attention to.
I think it's a 2-drop?
Is 2 confirmed? Here's the link to the Etsy shop.
We may take a look at it after.
Yeah, we'll definitely take a look. We're going to head out there and look at Alexis's.
He answered the Shadow Finder and played a Diablo.
And nothing's turned except for some evasives.
Yep. Questing 2.
He is really forcing him. Now last game, Steven kept a lot ready. Mm-hmm. He was keeping a lot ready. Hand? He does have 1 in hand.
Oh no, this was...
It might start to turn around really quickly.
Yeah, this might be bad for Steven. He might have overextended. If
he can get to the point of a board wipe, whether it's B prep or Dragonfire or whatever it is.
Oh man.
Yeah, so whatever it is, if he can get to a board wipe here with the little amount of cards he has. Now Steven has a B prep in hand, which is not going to help him reestablish a board state.
Especially with only 4 ink. A double draw. He has to quest and pop it. He has to.
Does he?
Yes.
I don't know if he does. He does.
100%. He needs an inkable. That was not it.
He got a Tremaine. He's got 5 ink.
This is looking bad.
Yeah, I mean, what a strong start by Steven. Inking the Chernobog.
6, he can play the Tremaine.
He can.
Passes.
He passed. I think he had already used. No, he hadn't used any.
No, he didn't. He drew and passed.
Pirate's Life gonna take Steven down to 10. So this is where Alexis came in strong.
Mm-hmm.
Every game we've watched him is the late game. He draws and draws and draws.
5, 6.
Yep, he's got cards in hand. He's got ink.
So it should be 10 to 10.
It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
10 to 10.
Yep. He's got to update the scoreboard on the iPad, but yeah, that looks like a 10 to 10. And Alexis with a ton of control. But I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see a B prep coming down here in a second.
Yeah, he has the ink shark and the B prep.
Yep, and then Alexis will get a draw for that.
I think that's okay though.
It is. I think Steven doesn't want to ink the shark.
Yeah,
he's got to.
He wants to follow up.
He does, but he's got to ink it.
I mean, it's either that or probably lose.
You saw him put it out there to almost play it. He wants to play that shark. He's got to ink it. Only real choice there, unless he wants to call it a game.
He could just go home.
He could just go home.
Yeah.
Never finish it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll never know who wins.
I know.
Yeah, I think he. Yeah.
Rabbit, get some more cards. He got a library he's gonna put down here.
Yep.
He'll ink something and throw the rabbit at the library. Ink a Finder's Keepers. We haven't seen him play that at all.
No, we saw Steven play it though.
Yep. There's a Tremaine. He's gonna grab 2 cards for that. Really good for Alexis putting that there.
Honestly, I think I would have played the shark first. Oh
he
wait,
inked
he doesn't.
it. He inked it. Look at all the cards in Alexis' hand. This is every time you watch it. Any Ruby Amy matchup, whoever draws more cards wins the game. 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, I think it's scoop time.
We're getting really close.
Oh jeez. There's Finder's Keepers.
He's got another B prep. He's gonna quest. He's gonna tap 7, wipe the board, draw a card for both of those guys.
And then he still gains a lore,
He
which evens up the
next
game.
turn. Yep, and he's got a B prep in hand too to answer anything that Steven might be able to get down on the board. And Steven, I can hear saying he's stalling.
Yeah.
The inevitable at this point. But, I mean, both of them having a great time
Dragon's Fire.
Playing this out. More card draw coming from Alexis. The greed.
He can still move one.
Yep.
Yep.
And there it goes. And Finder's Keepers. Steven will refill his hand a little bit here.
Don't know if that was worth it.
At this point in the game, I don't know what he was digging for. Maybe another B prep, but we'll see the Sisu come down. Is he running a big Sisu? I think he is.
I think he's running 1.
Yeah, so he's going to have to find that.
Well, he has to find an answer to the library first. Oh,
well,
never
Dragonfire saves the day.
He won't have a chance.
Dragonfire is going to save the day. Alexis really.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, another rabbit. Wow. Alexis really could just use another a big quester just to wrap this up quickly, but he'll get there slowly or quickly.
I think he needs a Pirate's Life to jump back in the game.
Yeah, really strong start from Steven and Alexis really mounting the comeback here.
Oh yeah.
In full effect.
Yeah, Shadow Finder. 4. Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, that'll help. That's a game.
Oh, he conceded.
He did. Really excellent matchup.
Man.
A great finals.
Yeah.
2-0 to Alexis in the mirror. Wow. Yeah,
Alexis was kind of in control every single turn.
Yeah, I mean, the beginning there, Steven had a really strong start, and I thought he was going to take game 2 for a minute there. Had a really strong 12 lore lead.
Yep.
But ran out of cards.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen because he was like double dropping every single turn.
Yeah, ran out of cards, and that shows the importance of card draw in this matchup.
Yeah,
so
he inked the library too, which was like an immense game changer.
It was. I mean, he put the library out, put the cards that were inevitably going to be banished repeatedly by the B preps. We saw 2 or 3 B preps come forth there. That all would have been card draw to refill his hand. But guys, thank you for joining us.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Awesome 1K event. So.
Congrats to Alexis for winning.
Yep, congrats to the Memphis crew. Great to meet all y'all. Make sure you hit follow, join the Discord, and we'd love to see you guys at our next event.
Thank you.
Game night, Columbia, Tennessee. See you next time.
Congrats to Alexis. Yeah.